In stock Nitto, Nexen, or Toyo brand tires. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jonathan from San Francisco. I called R&S to help with a misaligned beam for our electric parking gate. Salvador tightened all the worn hardware and made sure the gate functioned properly. He was patient with our questions and a pleasure to work with.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Right now, receive up to a $25 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
On 3rd and 11, they bring it, and they get him back at the 50. Levante David, and the football comes out, and it's Tampa Bay football. Strip sack, Levante David did it all. Got the quarterback, knocked the ball out, recovered it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I have to review. It was not a fumble.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought
Shin was down. Boy, technology.
All right. 49ers got beat yesterday, and they also lost Fred Warner. And what I'm hearing a lot of is, or some of is, some people say, it's a lost season. And All I'm saying is it's not lost yet. It may be lost, but it's probably not going to be lost before week 9 or 10. Because even if they lose 3 they're still 4-5. What my point is, yes, it may be a lost season, but not now. It isn't right now. So they got a game Sunday, and
yeah, they do.
Roll the dice, see what happens. Do your best, and see if you can't beat the Falcons.
Yeah.
And then next Monday, things will look a little bit different.
I got you. Evan helped us out too, Steiny. He has some questions he asked for me, and I want to throw at you, and you tell me just on the fly what you think. If I said, Steiny, how real right now with everything you know about the 49ers in 2025, how real is this 4-2 from the San Francisco 49ers? How would Steiny answer that?
How real is it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's real because they are 4-2. But yes, if you want to dissect the wins, they got some breaks, and now they got a lot of injury. So, yeah, if you want to say, you know what, I think they're fortunate to be 4-2. All right, I think a lot of fans could say that objectively, right?
All right.
They're kind of fortunate to be 4-2. Great. It's a good thing they are.
That's right.
I mean, it's a good thing they are. It gives you, it still maintains a sliver of hope.
And you had some in that game in the fourth quarter there, Steiny. I keep talking about it, and rightfully so, the injury to Fred. But again, I mean, you were down 1 point, and you had opportunities. The offense couldn't block. You couldn't score and take advantage of it. But we'll see what they do. And Robert Saleh, this has got to be his most difficult job ever, wherever he's been as a D coordinator now, Steiny, with trying to replace not just Bosa, Fred Warner. And if you allow me, I can do it, you know, and Tampa Bay was exhibit A on, hey, to hell with your injuries, Niners, hold my beer. Look what Baker's throwing to. Look what we're without. And I get all of that. But, Steiny, after a 6-11 campaign last year, to follow this up with the injuries to the guys that have happened this year, I'm just going to say it, and nobody can dispute. It sucks. It really does.
Sucks. Injuries suck in the NFL, and there's too many of them, and every team gets affected. And the reality of the situation is it's what teams either stay the most healthy or can adjust when they have the injuries that are inevitable in football. Let's go to Trevor in Rohnert Park.
T.
Hey, Trevor, how you doing, man?
Thanks, man. Hey, guys, how you doing? I got a couple of things I kind of want to say about the Niners season. I don't know that I guess they're fortunate to be where they're at because of their record. But I see a lot of young guys stepping up, too. I'm encouraged by the future of this team, but as far as can they keep winning and should they make a trade now, I think it is a wait-and-see kind of situation. When you lose Fred Warner, it's like you got a bunch of holes in the boat, and it's just like at some point you have one too many holes, and you can't just filter out the water anymore. And that's what it felt like yesterday, where it was like that was maybe the straw that broke the camel's back, and now it's not just the offense that's not really performing, you know, as well as we like. It's, you know, the defense is going to be really having problems now too. So I don't think it's a lost season. I'm kind of with you, Steiny. I don't think it's a lost season, but are they Super Bowl contenders? I mean, obviously not. So
right.
You just have to wait and see a couple more games and see if they make a move. I'm not in the boat of like panic and make a decision now and trade or pick somebody up and use your capital. I do think that the Niners this year are not Super Bowl contenders, so it does make sense when you lose guys like that to say, okay, let's see what we can do in the offseason. Let's wait a little while and handle it then. But, hey, you guys know I've been calling in and talking about the offensive line since, like,
I'll give you that,
since last year.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, and that's a big one. That's the thing they should be focusing on. I think more than anything, as some of the greatest quarterbacks and Tom Brady was amazing, right? But you know, one thing the Patriots always did was they made sure they protected him for the most part. And I just never see the Niners year after year. I don't see them going out there and protecting their quarterbacks like they should. So that's the bigger issue for me. But yeah, the defense, it hurts. It hurts, and we'll see what they do. But I would say it's a wait and see kind of thing. 2-3 more games, see what happens. Make a move if it looks like we're going to win a few more. If it's not too costly, otherwise, I can see this. I can see Lynch just saying, "Okay, let's punt this to next year and refocus." Then that's what I think.
I'm kind of with you there on any kind of move. I would wait a little while too to see what the next 2 or 3 games hold.
Yeah, I mentioned to you the dust up with Kyle and Juwan Jennings, Steiny, who, again, shared with the media after the game he's playing not only with 5 broken ribs but a high ankle sprain. And I'm just looking at the box score here, 1 reception for 7 yards. And if I'm a guy that's playing and going out there with 5 broken ribs and some version of a high ankle sprain, he got 3 targets, but I'm watching for the second week in a row. Now, he wasn't in the Ram game, so that might not matter. But just from a human standpoint, do you think him only getting 1 reception might have had him fuming? Because we normally don't see Kyle getting into it with players.
Probably. You mean
and Kyle said they were good. They just got some stuff off their chest.
So real quick, I mean, I was in here last week and there were a lot of people, some people in here.
That was me. Probably.
Laughing and talking about the Eagles and how they got a receiver, Brown, who's a piece of work, and so Jennings, nothing to see here. I mean, if you're a Niner fan who last week said that the Eagles with A.J. Brown, oh, God, what a joke. Oh, boy, he doesn't get the ball. They're in trouble. But Jennings is fine, right? That's just normal stuff that happens, right?
I would say
it's not the same thing. Okay.
And the only reason I would say that it's not the same thing is not where I'm from and where I reside and where we're doing this show from the Bay, San Francisco. Steiny, there's a file with A.J. Brown. This was a one-off with Juwan Jennings, and I'm wondering, if I could have been a fly on the wall, if his lack of being involved or getting catches, and he's out there hurt with 5 broken ribs, and I believe he broke those ribs on that catch against Jacksonville, catching one of the passes, the 2-point conversion from Brock. I don't know that for fact, but I got to believe that's when that happened. I mean, I probably would be frustrated too. Like, can I get the ball? But maybe that's not.
How can I can't stand why is Bourne great?
I mean,
is it because
born again?
They're both not open the same, but Bourne's making plays, or does Bourne get more open?
I don't know, but he's been phenomenal. He's had a drop, but still, when you have 5 receptions for 142 yards and look like Jerry Rice when you're catching him and still running yards after the catch, I'm like, man, but they had rapport in New England, Steiny. I think that has something to do with it. But what about this offense? Maybe it's just built like that. What about when Purdy was back there and Pearsall? They were making sweet music together. I know it was short-lived, and maybe Bourne is the Pearsall for Mac Jones, but we can't ignore what Bourne's doing, and when he came here, I was thinking much of nothing, but damn, Steiny, he's been a find.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let me be clear. I'm not asking 49er fans if they're optimistic. I don't think you can be optimistic right now. I get that. But where are you with where this team is now at 4-2, knowing that you suffered another monster injury, this one on defense? How do we navigate the rest of the season? Do you think it's already, do you think we're headed toward a lost season? We might be, but I'm not willing to say that's definitely the case.
Yeah, and I'm eager. I won't say excited because I'd be lying, but I'm going to watch, just like you mentioned, Steiny, to see what Robert Saleh can do. And now you talk about the old adage, defense wins championships and Bosa goes down, but can you help me? I'm on your couch. You're my therapist, Donnie, and I'm talking to you. Would I be wrong to say this injury is hitting different, a little bit different than Bosa, and I'm asking you why? Do you think because when Bosa went down, you had Warner to lean on, but now that Bosa's gone and Warner is now down, who do you lean on?
Yeah, that's a problem. Those are their 2 best defensive players. I do think that most 49er fans would say Warner's the best defensive player on the team. Okay. So I think there's something to that. They lose Bosa, and there's something reassuring about Fred Warner being back there. Now, of course, you lose Warner. And, the one thing is, yes, he's your defensive signal caller. They got to figure out somebody who's going to do that. And they're going to have to really make up for a tremendous loss on that side of the field by both Bosa and Fred Warner.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, talk to me in a philosophical way. Where are you? Where are you today after that loss? And obviously it was a little bigger loss than just the loss. But how do you feel about the rest of the season? It's that simple. James is in Louisiana. Hey, James, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? How y'all? What's up, dude?
Hey.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You're good.
Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, man. Man, I know it sucks. It hurts, man. Losing Fred Warner, that's not going to be easy to deal with. But you still got guys like Nick Martin. You still got Robert Saleh. You're 4-2, and you're 3-0 in division. That's huge. The division, the Cardinals and the Seahawks and the Rams, all those guys are winning besides the Cardinals. But, it's not over yet. Anything can happen in the NFL season. Look at the Lions last year. Look at the Bills. Every year, the Bills are the season of October. Every year in October, the Bills are crowned Super Bowl champs, and they're a great team, but they just never could follow through at the end. Anything can happen. We got a lot of young players on this team. We got a great coach in Saleh. Kyle, sometimes, he's a great coach. And sometimes he does some things he's like, man, make you want to scratch your head and be like, what's going on, Kyle? But at the end of the day, you got to have faith and you got to believe, and go Niners, man. We're going to keep trying for this.
Thanks, James. Appreciate the call.
And Steiny, I look at this, you could say Goo quit being paralyzed by the numbers, but, I'm up here talking, and I've said it before, and I mean it. Just watching that game, they were in the game even after Fred went down. But what if I told you the Niners ran 17 more plays, 67 to Tampa Bay's 50. They had the ball for 32 minutes, 5 minutes more than Tampa Bay. Now, I think where the game was lost is the 2 interceptions thrown by Mac Jones, and you got none. You weren't able to turn over Tampa Bay. It's like it wasn't just 90-0, So it was one of those things to where I just felt like what I've seen through 5 games had me believing when we got the roughing the punter and running into the punter, gave them new downs. Like I'm sitting there thinking, oh boy, this might be another edition of how the Niners escaped with one.
Yeah.
They got some good fortune, man.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they
just didn't take advantage of it.
No, let's go. This is Juwan Jennings. So he and Kyle Shanahan got into it on the sidelines. I don't know that cameras caught it.
I didn't see it in real time.
And I asked Evan, and he said he didn't think it was on either, but some writers were tweeting about it. So Jennings was asked about it after the game, and here's what he said.
Oh, man, you had to ask him.
As we said, it was just a confusing conversation between 2 people.
Probably. You had to just ask him.
All right. So then they did ask Kyle, and here's what he said.
Just intense competitive conversation between 2 people, and at the end of the second quarter, but we were good.
Why do I believe him? And I believe that it was like, Tua was up there snitching on his team yesterday after throwing 3 interceptions. Forget that. But why do I just appreciate Kyle kind of, Steiny, he said the bottom line, we're good. And I'm sure Jenny's got a lot off his chest, and Kyle had to say something to him. But I believe there's something to, I'm just giving you the inside of me, and I'm a tourist, a bull. Steiny, if I'm out there with 5 broken ribs and I'm hampered and I'm not getting the ball, again, I could be totally wrong. I think I'd be more inclined to go off than had I got 8 touches.
Maybe that's why he wasn't getting the ball thrown to him, because he wasn't open, because he wasn't healthy enough. Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. 49ers dropped to 4-2, and they got the Falcons next week.
Sunday night.
Yes, they do. So here's how about some Mac Jones? Mac Jones on, first of all, how he's feeling about Fred Warner.
prayers to Fred and his family and everything. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but obviously looked pretty bad. And Fred's just our team captain, and he's been the leader of this team for a long time. So really all you can do is just pray for him and know that we have his back. I was disappointed that I didn't play better for him today. You really, sometimes that can, create good play, and it didn't today. So really just praying for him, and I know he's going to do a great job, getting back.
All right. That was Mac Jones. By the way, Jennings isn't under contract next year, right?
I think this might be signed.
Well, there's your answer.
Yeah.
There's your answer. He's a free agent. He's not racking up yards.
But he's playing injured, too, and he's battling. I mean, he's been on the injury report every game.
I forgot. This may be a little, maybe seeing a little Agenda City coming into play with Juwan Jennings.
Well, I'll tell you this to that, and I know you're having fun. If we were to close our eyes and said...
I'm having fun, but I believe it.
But I'll tell you this.
With my whole heart.
If we closed our eyes and we both had to bet our last dollar, Steiny, that Pearsall's down and receiver A is going to have 5 receptions for 142 yards, and your choices are Kendrick Bourne or Juwan Jennings, going into this season, we would say, I would have said 10 times out of 10, that's going to be Juwan Jennings.
Well, I think it's obvious that Kendrick Bourne's a better receiver than Juwan Jennings when Mac Jones plays.
No, man.
And Jennings is better when Brock Purdy plays.
doubt.
And because Mac Jones has more of a rapport with Bourne because of being teammates in New England.
I'm looking at this loss, Steiny, and you tell me if you got a problem with it or any Niner fan, 888-957-9570. I think the Fred Warner loss yesterday was bigger than the actual game loss. You say what to
Of course. I mean, that was going to be a tough game whether you were full strength or not. And I thought it was going to be a tough game even when they were going down there with Fred Warner. And, who's to say Warner plays that whole game? They still might not win the game.
Right.
But Trent Williams, he had we played his on the end. This is Trent Williams talking about Fred Warner. I played this earlier, but it's pretty emotional.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking, especially, Fred is not only is he one of the best linebackers that ever played the game, but he the heart and soul of this team, not just heart and soul of this defense. So, it's one thing to see somebody go down and go to the blue 10 and nobody really knows what's going on. When you see a guy that's injured like that, it's really like a gut punch, and it truly is really hard to continue the intensity and playing that game like that never happened.
Man.
And that was obvious if you were watching the game. It just, the energy level just sunk, and it obviously took something out of the Niners, and it probably lingered all game. And, hopefully this week the reality sets in and they can channel in a positive
CBS
way.
only showed it one time, Steiny. Came back, and I was hoping maybe just, he'll be back or be a couple weeks, maybe 3 to 4. But to fracture it and dislocate it, man, that's terrible.
Yeah, this is Juwan Jennings on what he's playing through.
Yeah, I got 5 broken ribs.
Is your plan to just do pain tolerance?
Oh, yeah, it's football. I love pain. I wouldn't be playing this sport if I didn't. It's part of it, man. You got to enjoy every little thing that comes with it, and pain is one of those. Playing with injuries is just something, it's a part of it, You got high, low ankle sprains, you got shoulders, 20%, you got ribs, 5 broken ribs. It is what it is. You keep playing, and nobody cares, you keep playing. That's what we do.
Damn.
Yeah.
You got to love the pain. Like, that was far.
Great. You know what that is?
Wow, man.
That's a
real man.
Yeah, it also is a great sell job to future employers and make sure they know that he plays hurt. Hey,
5 broken ribs.
Who wouldn't want a receiver who's playing with 5 broken ribs? Put that out there. I'm not saying Jennings isn't tough. He's tough. But I don't know what happened at the end of that game. I just saw what happens on other teams, and then we talk about it like, oh boy, look at that team's got some internal stuff. And, well, the Niners just went through something like that yesterday with Juwan Jennings. I got a feeling, though, somehow it'll be different. Like, Jennings is going through with Jones and Shanahan's probably different than other receivers who are mad they're not getting the ball. Probably not as serious.
Well, you know what they call wide receivers, Steiny, divas.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Fred Warner is going to be out for the rest of the year. And where do the 49ers go from here? I thought it was another good game yesterday.
Yeah.
Made a note of it. Like it was just a good game. And 49ers had some chances. They couldn't take advantage of it. And they end up getting beat by a really good team. And let's see what they do next week when they get back home and play the Atlanta Falcons. 888-957-9570 is the number. Guru and Steiny here with you, 49er fans. And I guess people think I'm being optimistic.
No, you
I'm not being optimistic. I'm just saying, why would you call it a lost season after 6 games?
Well, no, nobody has the power to do that, but one has the – because you're right. The math is still there. They're going to go out there and fight just like they did when Warner went down, just like they did when Bosa went down. I guess, Steiny, I'm just sharing with you, I just think this might be too big of a hill to climb.
It might be.
But they're not going to quit. And, the bottom line is I can't ignore what's happened since week 1 in Seattle. Like, I know you don't want me crying, and I don't want to sound like I am, but holy hell, man. You lose your tight end. You're to one of the best, if not the best tight end in football week 1. Okay, nothing to see here. Quarterback's got turf toe. He'll be back. But just, again, this is a continuance to me of last year. Now I'm thinking about is Fred Warner when he does come back. Is he going to be Fred Warner? You got a lot of capital invested in him. The same with Bosa. You got a lot of capital invested in him. But it sounds like you're saying, Goo, that's legit, but you got Atlanta next week.
I don't know what Bosa's going to look like next year. I don't know what Warner's going to look like next year.
Can you tell me if Brock Purdy's playing this Sunday? See, that's what I'm saying. If we take it from that,
sure, we'll be able to figure it out midweek. Yeah. And maybe he won't. And then Mac Jones is going to have to win a game against the Atlanta Falcons. And maybe he can't beat the Falcons because you're banged up. But we'll end up seeing. 888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Guru by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Judas Priest and Alice Cooper.
Mr. Nice Guy.
The Metal Gods, Judas Priest. The Godfather of Shock Rock, Alice Cooper. October 14th, Shoreline Amphitheater with special guest, Corrosion of Conformity. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Judas Priest, Alice Cooper. In concert.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Now through October 14th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's Fall Sale. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but I saw a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week. Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard Dibs. Brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shane Co. today.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, Member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
In San Jose today, rain, possible thunderstorms, and a high of 64 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
So we have an injury. It's a Niner defender down. And it's Fred Warner. Oh, no. Oh.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
It was Jim Nance and Tony Romo, CBS, on the call.
Yeah, they did a good job, man.
And Fred Warner's injury, it's going to keep him out for the rest of the year, obviously. And 49ers and their fans dealing with some fallout here.
Yeah, and the players. I guess, Steiny, Warner didn't speak to the media, but he gave a post-game emotional speech to his teammates, so I'm sure that was heavy, you know?
Yeah. As bad as this weekend was in the Bay for the 49ers, how'd you like to be in Detroit? Oof.
Still not as bad as Philly.
Detroit, the Tigers got eliminated on Friday.
All right, that was a great game.
Michigan lost to USC on Saturday.
But Michigan
and
ain't
Lions
Michigan.
lost last night.
Yeah, Michigan ain't Michigan. Michigan ain't Michigan since June.
Well, all I can tell you is, one of my best friends, Dan Dale, he's a huge Detroit
That's my guy.
sports fan, and he was down.
He's down?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I would tell him, at least you're not in Philly.
Why would that be?
Because Philly was worse that weekend they had. Flyers, Eagles.
It was the Flyers opener.
They lost.
Their first game of the year. Michigan's season just went down the drain. Let's go to Mark in San Francisco. Hey, Mark. What's going on, man?
Doing?
Hey.
I just wanted to chime in with one thing. 2 years of injuries like this, why isn't anybody looking at the conditioning team, the conditioning coach? We obviously there's some things wrong here. And I'll take your answer off the air.
I mean,
on the air.
Yeah, okay. Steiny, we've talked about it ad nauseum. Where do you start? And Fred got rolled up on. That happens in football. That has nothing to no. That's what I'm just telling the caller. There's not. I don't believe there's anything there. But about all the other soft tissue injuries, I don't know if you think there's something there. I don't. But what I do know is how the hell does this feel like? It keeps happening to the Niners.
I mean, in a crazy kind of way, when I see Warner go down, and then I look at his career, I'm like,
he's missed one game.
How does he not get hurt?
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like
122 starts, he's made 121.
How do you stay healthy for that long a time in the NFL these days?
Oh, man. At that position, that's a good one.
Yeah, let's go to Mike in Santa Clara. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
I wish I could say it was a better day, gentlemen. Obviously we just lost arguably the best player on our team. So, out of anything, I just wish him a speedy recovery and everything. And what I want to see is, where are the Niners going to go from here? Are they going to be one of those teams that are going to do something about it? Because the record is still there. We're still 4-2. And quite frankly, we're still in it. It's just a matter of once our offense gets back, we're going to probably get Kittle back. You're going to get Pearsall, Ayuk back soon, and just get those pieces that we need on the offense. And, what Shasky and Spadoni were saying earlier, too, they're going to have to be the defense of the team just to try to get those points on the board. With Juwan Jennings' injury, that hurts. But Kendrick Bourne has really been picking it up, and I know that he's Mac Jones' guy. But I'd like to see what he does when Brock comes back. And quite frankly, so I'm really more interested to see what the Niners do moving forward. Are they going to still be all in and maybe go make a move for like a Hendrickson and then maybe get another linebacker to replace? Maybe I'm even thinking I think I'm getting his name right, Al-Shahir, bringing him back. And just kind of refill the defense of what we're looking to do? Or are they just going to stand pat and just go with the flow and just, I'm not going to say tank, but just not really do anything and just wait for the next season. So I'm interested to see what this next week is going to be like along with the upcoming games, guys. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, there is something about going out. It feels like it would be a desperation move almost at this point. And then do you really want to make a move in a year where your quarterback situation is uncertain because of injury? Pearsall, Ayuk, Kittle are all hurt. Now Warner and Bosa are out for the season. I think it's fair to say, I think the 49ers have to assess whether they want to, add to this team right now or even make a legit move. I mean, how much difference would one guy make on either side of the ball? But I guess it would probably be on defense.
Yeah, no doubt. And Steiny, it's crazy. That's why on my scale, the Guru scale, 1 to a 10, this injury to Fred Warner is a 12. And the reason that is had you asked me that before Fred got injured, it looked like they had something going, and they still may. But now I'm like, okay, all bets are off because there is no Fred. But Steiny, I might be holding on to my wallet in regard to my expenditures, knowing what you just ran down and not knowing with the continuity of who's at quarterback. I just can't see myself doing that because now I don't feel as close as I was defensively until this Warner injury. So we'll see how it goes. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. But as far as, making a move and using more capital, I think that went away for me when Fred went down.
So Christian McCaffrey yesterday, 17 carries, 54 yards, another low yardage per carry rate, 3.2 yards per carry. Did catch 7 passes for 57 yards, so total yards he was over 100.
I used to be him just on the ground.
Yeah. He was asking how satisfied he was with his game yesterday.
I don't know. I think we'll have to look at that tape. I'm always my biggest critic, and so we'll see if it was a successful game or not, But I think there's, probably some plays that I maybe want back. But, I don't know. I think, look, I work really hard, but at the end of the day, every time I'm able to step on that field, I'm very grateful. I thank God for it because, sometimes, when you're able to play, it's a blessing. It really is. I don't take it for granted.
I got to tell you, Steiny, do what, 5'10", 5'11", about 210 pounds. Do you watch him get tackled, even when it's in the passing game? It's like he's taking a lot, and it's football. I know that's what you're going to say, Steiny, but nah, man, they're getting away with wrestling moves, and I'm not saying he's getting tackled more. Can I finish? He's taking a lot of pounding. He's not a big dude. Why would you say what?
Because Jack Lizzo takes more pounding than other running backs.
Well, I'm just saying, on this team, he's not getting much blocking. It's Malachi Crunch left and right. It just seems like it's a lot of traffic. 17 touch yesterday, not much or nothing.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fan, what's the best case scenario from this point on for this team? Is it still the playoffs? Can you still get to the postseason? Are you at the point now where it's let's get a good look at the young players and see who some of the keepers are from this past draft or two?
Well, you were doing that already.
Yeah, well, you get a better look at them now because they're going to be asked to do more, you would think. So,
yeah,
is that a possible silver lining? But no, I get it. It doesn't look great for the 49ers right now. Interested to see who's quarterbacking Sunday.
That's just amazing.
If Brock Purdy comes back on Sunday, do you start to feel a little different about this team?
Would you let him come back?
Yes. Hell yes, if he's ready.
Now because of the injury or just – I'm asking, has that changed from last week before Fred going down?
No, if he's healthy, he's got to play. If he's healthy, he's got to play. And if he goes out there and plays and you say, well, he doesn't look like himself, and you still think he's hurt, then shut him down for a while. But if he thinks he can play and the staff thinks he's healthy enough, then put him out there. If he goes out there Sunday and plays like the Brock Purdy of a couple years ago, I think we might feel differently about this team and their chances, especially if Purdy looks good Sunday, and then we know that they're going to get guys back.
Yeah, Mac was sacked 6 times, Steiny, but I do wonder. I kind of lied to you and didn't even know it earlier when you asked it. I think about Brock Purdy. I do wonder if he was back there, how many of those would he have been sacked 6 times? I think it would have been lower. But the bottom line is, in my head, I know the momentum was it was getting high, or it was starting to rise in regard to what the Niners should do at the quarterback position. And I didn't blame Mac yesterday. I was impressed with some of the throws, 347 yards if you're into that, but 2 interceptions. But Steiny, there is a part of me that feels like somewhat of the shoe dropped on the Mac train as far as is superseding Brock Purdy. And I don't know what Purdy's availability is, and maybe he can't go and they keep him out another week. But if you're saying if he says he can go, you put him out there, maybe we're to that point.
888-957-9570. Does anything that happened yesterday kind of change your approach at the quarterback situation? I still think if Brock's not ready, then Mac Jones should play. But as soon as he's ready, then I think you got to put him out there and see what happens. As for Mac Jones, I don't know. I thought he was.
I'm with you.
I was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, all right, let's just get to the nitty-gritty. That first interception, is that on Mac? Or, I mean, like Nat said, it's on his ledger. He threw a pick. I'm not trying to cape for him, but that wasn't egregious, right? That was a miscommunication.
I thought the first one was worse than the second one because I thought they were in a little bit of desperation mode on the second one. And the first one happens on the opening drive. You get the ball, you turn it over, and now, boom, it's 7-0, and they're getting the kick to start the second half. And you just put yourself in a real bad hole there, I thought.
Let's talk. Oh, go ahead.
No.
Let's talk about the second one. And it's easy for me to be Monday morning quarterback, Steiny. And when you're down, maybe Kyle didn't have a lot of confidence in his defense getting that stop that they needed. But why, the more I think about it, you're down 8, you kick that field goal after the Pooney false start. You're down 5 with about 5.5 to play, if not more. Anything could happen on the kickoff return, fumble, or they could go down, score, and bleed the clock. But do you think it's fair I could Monday morning quarterback that decision?
If you want, sure.
Had that cross your mind to take the 3 in real time?
Yeah, I thought about taking the 3 after Pooney moved early. Now, it was 4th and 1. That's 4th and 6. I mean, yeah, I thought, okay, now I kind of felt like, all right, now you got to take the field goal.
I was expecting it.
But maybe he thought they were so undermanned that
let's go for it.
Their best chance was to get one there and then get something cheap later and steal one. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. This is Kyle Shanahan on how he felt Mac Jones played.
I thought Mac did a pretty good job. I thought that last turnover, the last pick was a tough one. On the first one on the game, we were hot on a blitz and we didn't get the right side adjustment. He's got to throw that, and we had a bust on the route. I don't put that one on him. Thought he did some good things today, but nothing on him. It was on everyone collectively. Made too many mistakes offensively, defensively, just not good enough.
Yeah, so he says Mac Jones shouldn't really be faulted on the first one. The first one didn't look good.
He was thrown to a spot and had Bourne broke out. I mean, he's there. I'm not saying it wouldn't have been no interception, but it wouldn't have been that, which I don't know why it wasn't a pick 6, fix your cleats. But, yeah, the coach said it wasn't his fault.
Let's go to Daryl. Daryl's in Berkeley. Hey, Daryl, how you doing, man?
I'm good, guys. A little heart sick this morning because of Fred. But as far as spending the money, I think we should still go after a DN. Maybe not too expensive. Go after a DN. Bring in Nick Martin because he was inactive last week, and even bring Mustafa down and play a modified 4-2-5 with Mustafa being that hitter. As far as our defense, we're not that bad. I mean, we lost Fred. Offensively, when Brock is healthy, put Brock in. I don't think he'd have threw that pick because the commentators were talking about how Todd, the magic he pulls off. But anyway, I don't think we're that bad. I'm hurt because of Fred, but I'm not giving up the boat, guys. So
I hear
keep
you.
doing what you're doing. We'll talk later. All right.
Thanks, Daryl. Hang in there.
And you're right, Sonny. The best part about you said it earlier. Daryl just said it. I mean, you are 4-2. You could be 2-4 and feeling this, this somber mood. But outside of Fred, you got more games. You got 11 more, so we'll see where it goes. But I'm just trying to see how I get the Bosa. Let's do it by committee. But Fred was a big part of that. But Steiny, this is a dude that was calling the plays, doing it all, green dot, and he's gone.
I'll tell you the part that's hard to ignore is that they've had maybe it's just because they're coming off a loss, but Purdy's been hurt. Just think about everything. Before game 1, McCaffrey didn't practice on the Thursday, and everybody was worried that maybe he was not healthy coming into the season. And then Brock Purdy comes out and he gets hurt, and then Kittle gets hurt. And then Pearsall gets hurt. And then Bosa gets hurt. But there's something about Fred Warner, and I'm trying to figure out from 49er fans whether this is like the feather or whatever, the straw that broke the camel's back, or whether, no. It's not the fact that he's the 5th or 6th injury, and that's taken its toll. It's the fact that it's Fred Warner. And even if we lost Fred Warner and we were healthy in other areas, we'd still be this bummed out. Like it does feel like the Warner injury is definitely more of a bummer than any of the other injuries, including Bosa. And I'm just trying to wonder if it's like the last straw or it's because it's our guy. It's Fred Warner, our Iron Man, and one of the best players in football.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the latter part of what you just said, Steiny. I think that's it. But again, I'm not saying these dudes are going to quit. Bethune, 5 solo tackles, was in on 10. But I did a bad analogy with the Steph Curry. Not that he has that much gravity. But let me ask you this, Steiny. McCaffrey was gone much of last year, played 4 games. Was that the straw that broke the camel's back? And you had Bosa and Warner at your disposal. And yet you still compiled a 6-11 record.
It's a good question.
I just feel like when we say heart and soul, I don't just throw it around. Me personally, Fred was that. He was the Draymond and Steph combined. So now you have a bunch of youngsters that got to step up. You're right. And I'm just wondering who's the adult in the room. And Saleh can do so much. I was looking at him yesterday like, what's he thinking? Knowing we need a damn stop here. And then Johnson for a touchdown. And it's like, that's not what he wants to happen, but he can do so much. But Fred was the guy that I thought galvanized the defense, sniffed out stuff, stopped the run, and now you're about to embark on your first 4 quarters for the rest of the season without him.
We've talked in the past about how, McCaffrey's probably their best player.
Yeah.
But it kind of feels like a lot of people believe Warner may be their best player now, and that's why this one hurts, because you can't overcome Warner in conjunction with Bosa. So I get it. That's going to be the big challenge for the San Francisco 49ers. And hopefully, their defense can stay gritty, and as they get players back offensively, maybe they start scoring more points. What's the 49ers high for points this? Have they hit 30?
I want to say New Orleans 26.
Yeah, I don't think they've hit 30.
21, I believe.
So,
but now you have to, partner.
Exactly.
If the intel is right, you got to believe, like who was the caller that said Shasky and Spadoni, might have been Derek, said the offense has got to put up more, but that's what's got me a bit nervous, Steiny, is how do you do that if you're not able to, obviously the run block is an issue, but even pass protection yesterday, 6 sacks, that can't happen.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a great offensive performance yesterday, even though Mac Jones racking up the yardage. It's also clear that, and I guess the 49ers, if they execute to perfection, can overcome it. But it just feels like they're just okay with letting like McCaffrey get 7 yards. It seems like teams are they're okay with letting McCaffrey get all that underneath stuff. And it almost feels like it's because they know at some point in the drive that on first down, the defense will get a hold, or the 49ers will hold on offense to put them at a 1st and 20 or a 1st and 15. But I just don't think the defenses are sweating these 5 to 6 yard chunks as they're moving up the field. Now, the one thing I will say is they've scored points now when they would have never scored points early in the year, and that is when they don't get into the red zone, they still have a guy who can kick 50-yard field goals. So I think they got, at least 2 of those field goals yesterday were field goals when they never made it to the red zone. But they have a kicker now that can hit it from that far.
It sounds like you're saying to me, and we don't know why, because the question's still out there in regard as McCaffrey lost a step, Steiny. And I'm just saying that noise, depending on who you listen to, is getting a little louder, but the numbers don't lie. His longest run of the season, can you guess?
13.
15. And yesterday it was 11, 3.2 on the ground. But the way you described, teams are kind of letting them, it's almost like they don't fear him or fear, what they're not what they used to be as a unit. Now, if you want to break down and tell me that, another running back would do more. But Steiny, I know you got to scoff like Guru, he's a running back. Just watch McCaffrey get taken down to the ground. I'm telling you, Steiny's like gang tackle every damn time, and he pops back up. But I'm like, man, he's not Earl Campbell, but you got to be thankful that he hadn't got hurt because he was the one everybody was worried about coming into the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think there might be something, and I don't know what the exact strategy would be, but the one thing that teams have done all season long is McCaffrey has not had any real big plays, like none, of course, as you've just said, through the running game, but like how explosive has he been in the passing game? I mean, he's had some, I bet he's had 6 20-yard or more catches.
Well, 57
maybe?
Yesterday, but Steiny, to me, 1 for 23 yards. They're coming like more like screens, and he's not Jerry Rice, and you're not asking him to be.
All right, so what were his numbers?
17 for 54 on the ground.
What about receiving?
He had like 7 for 57, okay. 8.1 a pop. And his longest was 23.
So he had a 23 in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I always like to do this.
But that pass could have went 5 yards and he ran 18, Steiny, if that's where you're going.
No, where I'm going on is, so then he had 6 catches for 34 yards outside of that one.
Gotcha.
Which I think it looks like teams they're willing to give that up, even though it feels like, well, you give up 6 yards a catch, they're eventually going to push the ball down into scoring position
Kittle's
if they don't
coming
make
back.
a mistake.
But right now, if a gun to your head, you had to make the bet. Is this offensive line capable of improving their run blocking?
Yes, of course.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, then they're done. Like, seriously.
But see, why you go there till they're done? They're 4-2 with it still being pissy.
Because it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable to win if you can't
like, how's
run.
it going to get fixed?
They got to be better. They got to execute better. If they're lacking talent on the offensive line,
he's having a sophomore slump, right? I'm watching him. He was phenomenal last year.
Really?
No, last year he was great.
For a rookie, I'm sure he was pretty good.
You haven't mentioned Trent today, so man, we need to.
Boy, you see him go after that guy 5'7", 192 pounds after the game had been decided.
Hey, he was standing up for us, dude.
Come on, man.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Trent.
Big Trent. Yeah, Steiny, I'm down on the O-line until they show me otherwise, man.
Listen, I'm just not a fan of, the play that ends the game, and then on that play, one of your guys gets an unsportsmanlike.
Well, you saw the Chiefs line last night, then.
888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get to all your calls on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And don't forget, this Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings is going to be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale, and it starts at 3 o'clock. They'll have all the early games on, and the beer garden is going to be open with a DJ and bartenders serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. That's right. Just drive to Laughing Monk and have signed up for the shuttle, and you take the shuttle to the game and back to Laughing Monk. First come, first served. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, to sign up now.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
as Jones throws it. What a throw. What a catch. He's taken off. It's Bourne. Bourne all the way down to the 33-yard line of Tampa Bay. There is a flag. It went for 56 yards. He had a 41-yarder in the first quarter. Let's see if it holds up.
Jim Nantz.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Jim Nantz on the call, CBS Sports.
Kendrick Bourne been born again, Steiny. He don't just catch it in stride. He keeps running. Damn.
Now, you said that he's turning into Jerry Rice. And I believe that on the first one, Jerry Rice would have scored.
Okay.
He would not have been caught from behind.
Romo said the rapport between those two, Jones and Bourne, on the telecast now. He said it reminded him of Troy Aikman and Alvin Harper, a play against the Niners. But, man, they've worked together. Thank you, Nick. They've worked together in the past. I'm ready to tell you Bourne won't be able to do this with Purdy. It's just something different about,
of course.
And I just, hopefully I'm wrong, but I know Niner fans are out there. Hopefully we don't find out.
Well, the other thing is that,
he can throw that ball across. That's his throw, Mac Jones. That post, woo.
So you brought up the play. So the Niners had 4th and 1. They were down 27-19.
Yep.
And Pooney moves early to put it to 4th and 6.
You take 3.
They had an opportunity to take 3. I thought after the penalty they might. They didn't. Keyshawn Johnson, NFL Network?
No, he's freelancing
right
dude.
now.
Yeah, he's doing
just a great former receiver.
Exactly. Who was
Kyle Shanahan. You don't need to try to be smarter than everybody. This West Coast offense BS. You take the 3, man. Take the 3 and depend on your defense. You decided you're going to go for it on 4th down in Mac Jones. Get rid of the football. Put the football in Christian McCaffrey's hands. You decided you're not going to do that. I don't understand why they keep doing this. It's all these West Coast. First week we got this dude. The next week we got that dude. It's all this West Coast system, everybody's tree, BS. I really want to just stop. I don't want to keep making videos about coaches making mistakes and doing dumb. Stop trying to always prove to everybody you smart. You got 6 minutes or whatever it was left in the game. Kick the field goal, homie. Real talk. Stop. This don't make no sense, man. I'm rooting for y'all to win because John Lynch was my former teammate, and here you are. You smarter than everybody. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. Sorry. That's just me. Maybe I don't know nothing. Maybe I ain't never played. I don't know the game. I ain't a coach, so I ain't smart.
Your thoughts, Steiny, because I did. Go ahead. I'll let you go.
I just don't think it was that cut and dry.
And I'm with you.
What the first thing he said was, I'm sure, something that Kyle Shanahan thought of, and that is, well, take the field goal and let our defense. Well, their defense is without their best player.
He said depend on the D, Steiny, and I'm like, who? I'm trying to rake over the coals, Steiny. I hope I'm not. I'm looking. The D kept you in the damn game, too. They gave up some big plays. Don't get me wrong. The Johnson, that was a killer. The bomb, the 3rd and 15. But other than that, Mac Jones Baker Mayfield wasn't going crazy. But maybe that was something that he had on his chest. He said McVay, Steiny, against the Niners the last Thursday night, calling the horrible 4th and 1 play to run the ball. But what have you. That didn't cost him the game, though.
Yeah, I have no way to prove this, but I kind of feel like on the 2 touchdowns, they were missing Warner. The second touchdown, not the first one. The second touch, or was it their second one, where he threw it to the right, and there was just a botched coverage. There was just a botched coverage, and the guy was wide open, and he ends up scoring. And the play was, and on the replay, Romo was actually saying, see, I think if Fred Warner's in there and he's pointing to people, he's pointing to the guy saying, you got to pick him up or something like that. And he was never picked up. And so maybe, in addition to Warner's greatness, the other issue is that he directs his teammates. And if he's unable to do that, they may be more susceptible to giving up big plays.
Yeah. And maybe I think that was the one to Cameron Johnson. I could be wrong, Steiny. But, yeah, you miss Fred, and now you just feel like Atlanta's coming in, or whoever you play moving forward. Just think about trying to come up with an offensive game plan to attack some youngsters without 97 on the front and 54 right behind them. I mean, you would think, Steiny, it doesn't take Cosell or any John Madden, rest in peace, to think it's going to be a lot easier without those two guys, you know?
No doubt. No doubt. And the other one on the score that put Tampa Bay up 27-19 on the, just the great catch.
But he ran by
he
everybody.
Was open. He started putting up his hand 5 strides into the route because he knew that he had everybody beat already. I got to believe that's enough. Like, those were 2 plays where they gave up touchdowns where it seemed like, somebody just missed an assignment.
But you got a young secondary. Mustafa came back, and you had Jair Brown get the start too, and Siegel. We didn't see what was the other guy's name that we had been seeing. I think he got benched. What's my guy's name? No, starts with a P, Evan. What's my boy's name?
Pinnock?
Yeah, Pinnock, yeah.
Pinnock?
He didn't get much running, none at all.
Orlando is in San Bruno. Hey, Orlando, how you doing?
Good, thank you. Good afternoon, guys. I'm looking at the schedule, and I'll be a realist. Right before the bye, I'm thinking they'll go 4-3, so that will make them 8-5.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last 4 games, they'll go 2-2. And that will make them at 10-7.
Yep.
That's a potential playoff. But yeah, the loss with number 54 is really devastating because if he was not hurt and they added a player, it would have made a big difference. Now that he's gone, and you guys mentioned that even if they add a player, I don't see it making a big difference. Most definitely, the word is keep faith.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's all. Hey, that's all you can do, Orlando. Right? Yep. No, it is.
Yeah.
I got to get on my guy Jim Mole.
Oh, Jimmy! I missed him this week. What you got?
Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Come at him.
One thing's for sure. The quote-unquote easy schedule is no longer a thing. Yes, it is. Just because the Niners got worse doesn't mean their schedule got harder.
But that's an oxymoron. When you get worse,
their schedule stayed the same. Their schedule is still the easiest schedule.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Your schedule's based on your opponents, not on who you are.
But when you are not who you are and take steps back, doesn't the task become that much more difficult?
Yeah, but it's still an easy schedule.
When you're
schedule, doesn't matter. The schedule's the schedule.
Yeah, I think you're looking at it wrong.
So now you're mad because now you're hurt and you have the easiest schedule in 12 years? Like, that's a silver lining in my book. It's not like, oh, now no, you have an easy schedule. You can still win games.
Right, but it was easy because it was predicated on you would be at your hole.
Their schedule is still the easiest schedule in a decade.
I don't see it that way.
Well, it is. It is. And if the Buffalo Bills had that schedule, it would be the easiest schedule in football.
Okay, let me give you one.
And
What if Josh Allen got hurt?
If the Jets had that schedule, even though the Jets are 0-6, it would still be the easiest schedule in football.
All right, but give me I'm gonna tell you, I got to do this. Josh Allen gets hurt. Is that schedule still as easy?
Well, the teams are the same.
No,
teams are the same.
You lost Allen.
Well, it's still relatively the easiest schedule in the NFL, and now, good for you guys, you get to play the easiest schedule, so you're still in it, even though you're missing your starting quarterback.
Which makes, and I guess all I'm saying, Steiny, is now it becomes that much more difficult.
Right.
To take advantage of it.
It becomes difficult for the Niners, but they still
easy,
very
but
easy.
Can you take advantage of it?
Yeah. I would give them a better chance to take advantage of the easiest schedule in the last 10 years this year, as opposed to if they had a first-place schedule this year. Let's go to Rob in San Jose. What's up, Rob? What's going on?
Oh man, I'm feeling it today. And
Why?
after hearing you guys continue to talk, I got a few things, dude. Number one, this has been, man, a run of like just complete and utter like heartbreak, losing in Super Bowls and NFC Championship games, or just injury-plagued seasons, man. The last like 5 years.
I get
it's
you.
just a roller coaster of emotion. And as far as the Warner thing, it's definitely the second end of what you guys were talking about. Because, man, if it was Demo, it'd be like, oh, man, that sucks, like losing Demo. But the fact that it's Fred, and he's our quarterback, and he does everything for us, and it's just like he is the heart.
We lost him?
Lost him a little bit.
Yeah, he wasn't calling for you. He was calling for me. I feel that. And if you want to put all the – I know, Steiny, you're like, today, tomorrow's not promised. Just the pain, and you're right. Maybe they go on and win the Super Bowl, but I got something for you. I don't feel comfortable with you saying the East. They got the Falcons, the Texans, the Giants who are playing better and found an identity, the Rams, the Cardinals never easy, the Panthers, they're 3-3. I'll give you the Titans, and then Danny Dimes with the Colts.
They play the Bears?
Yeah, after that. What, Bears 2-2?
The bottom line, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
just
you're
saying.
right. No, they're scheduled. Because Fred Warner got hurt, now these teams that they're going to play are actually better than they are.
It's not that, Steiny. It's Fred Warner got hurt along with Nick Bosa.
Okay. I get it. It doesn't change the fact that you have more winnable games on your schedule than most teams. That's all I'm saying. Let's go to KJ in Oakland. What's up? Yeah, it's going to be harder without Bosa and Warner, but still got teams that can be beaten on that schedule. Let's go to KJ in Oakland.
What's up, y'all? Y'all got me over here dying, man. But for sure, look, good, look.
Talk to us, man.
Like, it's the same teams, Goo. They still not that good. Though I will give you some points, Goo, because the Colts are looking a little nasty right now. They look a little nasty. Chicago, I don't know about that, Goo.
All right, I give you that.
Steiny, I'm with Steiny on that one. But look, I don't want to like change the conversation too much, but I was just thinking about Fred Warner, right? Think about this, Steiny. Like, think about kind of like when Draymond goes out in the middle of a Warriors game. Well, the team, it's something to be said about presence. So, because during that game, they're not going to have the time for one, and mentally speaking, they're not going to feel the absence of Draymond completely until the next game and moving forward. And the same thing is true for Fred Warner, man, because his presence is a lot. And like you were saying, Steiny, like he's the quarterback. Both of y'all said the same thing. He's the quarterback out there. Like he's the one calling the plays and putting people where they're supposed to be on defense. Yesterday, we already saw it. Like they scored, 17 points after he left? And so it's like, 17 points. And it's like, damn, you can see it. And so, like, moving forward, it's going to be difficult. I mean, I expect some of the young dudes to kind of step up and show us a little something. But you can't replace the presence of Fred Warner.
No, you're right.
You know?
You're right.
agree,
but
man.
Here's the way I look at it from yesterday. I think, okay, Warner goes out, and you're kind of shot yesterday. It's a big blow. It's hard to overcome. We had players on the team saying it's heartbreaking. I'm willing to acknowledge there's no way you lose Fred Warner and can keep up your emotional intensity in that game that he gets hurt. KJ's right. From now on, they got to figure out how they're going to play without Fred Warner.
And that's what's so difficult to me.
Right. But the emotional aspect of Warner's injury cannot last past this week.
It actually can galvanize him.
They're going to miss him, no doubt, but they can't use his absence as like it can only be a one-game gut punch. Is all I'm saying. And yes,
but
you're going to feel
season-long ramification if it don't go right.
But today you've got work to do, replacing Warner and Bosa, and however you're going to do it, it's up to Robert Saleh. But now that's the task, and so they got to devise a game plan on defense that gives them the best chance, and they got to do that without Warner and Bosa.
And Steiny, I don't want to pile on, but even with Fred, it was going to be difficult. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go to Eddie in San Mateo. What's up, Eddie? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, guys? I was listening. You saying that the easy schedule is not easy anymore because the quarterback's hurt. I don't agree with that. It remains easy. It's an easy schedule. It doesn't matter if the quarterback's hurt. You still got to win the game.
Yeah.
Like, look, I saw the Jets-Denver game. The Jets had no chance to win it, but they almost won it. And if the Denver loses to the Jets, that's on them. So it's on the Niners to win on an easy schedule. I understand the quarterback. I understand when Fred Warner's hurt and Purdy's hurt, everyone's hurt. But you still got to win, and you got the easy schedule. So you can't say it gets harder because you already got the easy schedule.
Appreciate it. Like, I'm just looking and you know.
Because tell me the easy game coming up in the next week or two. I guess that's where I'm looking at. Because Atlanta's not going to be a walk in the park.
No, but it's still the Falcons, and they're coming to your house, and they're playing tonight, and you're favored. Like, you're favored to beat the Falcons. And Vegas knows who you're without. So, like, who's going to be favored? 49ers at Texans.
I think a lot of depend on what happens. And they probably got a line right now, but this version of the Niners not going to be favored, I don't believe.
There's 11 games left, and I'll bet you the Niners are going to be favorites in at least 5 or 6 of them.
And it might be more.
Exactly. There you go.
All right. How many of those games Brock playing?
Well, you can win with it's been proven you can win with Mac Jones and Brock. It's just a matter of who's going to be healthy at the time that they're playing a certain game against a certain team. Let's go to Rob. Rob's in San Jose. What's going on, Rob? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm back. My call got dropped.
Right.
I was just, losing Fred is different than the other guys.
Right.
And I think, too, one of the things I wanted to discuss with Mac Jones is I think he's elevated this offense, not having any of the playmakers without, with McCaffrey withstanding. Has Brock Purdy really done that? I mean, I know he hasn't played all the games this year, but even going back to last year when Kittle was around for most of the season, I think given what we have on offense and the offensive line not being great and not having a run game, I don't think Brock Purdy could have done a better job than what Mac Jones is doing right now. And, yeah, it's going to be on the offense to put up points with Warner down. But, man, even making the playoffs, if we go 10-7, it's going to be an early out. Without Bosa, without Warner, this is not a championship-level defense and really has a chance to do anything in the playoffs. So let the season play out. I don't think they should make any moves. Let the young guys play, develop, let them learn on the fly. There's going to be mistakes like there was yesterday, but, man, losing Fred and Bosa and the way the season is going, it sucks.
Yeah, I got you, and I definitely understand that this probably hurts them more if they do become a playoff team. Getting through the regular season is going to be one thing, but yeah, if they somehow win 10 games, make the playoffs,
and now you're playing a good team,
exactly, and you're going to be undermanned. That's going to be a bear.
Have you even thought about the future, though, Steiny?
Let's see if
is it fair to even go there? Because that's where I'm going.
Like how?
Just about how. Have we saw the best version of Fred?
Well, okay.
Because there's a lot of, he's played a lot of high-level football, and the standard is set so high. And I just think that same way with Bosa. And that's why I wouldn't right now, unless they run off 4 or 5 wins in a row, use any expenditures to try to go get something, a rental per se. Because, Steiny, I got an O-line I need to revamp. And maybe you can do that free agency. And not to draft. I don't know, but there's some glaring needs on the other side of the ball too. And I'm just wondering, like right now, and today might not be the day for it, when is Fred coming back? When is Bosa coming back? And we don't know. This could go into next year without these two stewards.
So what would worrying about that? I get it, but everybody's in that boat. Mustafa was in that boat a year ago. Ayuk's in that boat. It was a year ago, and we don't know about him.
I say that to emphasize the severity of losing these two dudes.
What do you do about it?
No, you can't do anything
worried about
about
Bosa
it but play
and
sound
Warner,
football. But
how they come back. But are you saying maybe we need to make decisions on believing they won't be the players that they were when they come back? I mean, that's not crazy, but I mean, there's nothing you can do except let him rehab.
I'm saying, Steiny, to you, and I mean this. I'm saying, Matt Steinmetz, this may not be a quick fix to get this team back to be a championship contender, along with what you were out, but now these injuries to these two dudes.
Well,
that's how I'm looking at this, and I need to be focused on Atlanta. I get it, but when you think about where you're really at, and what these injuries mean, I mean, Steiny, it's not good.
Well, I don't believe, like you just said, there's not a quick fix to get them back to Super Bowl contention. I never thought there was. I mean, this was a 6-11 team last year. Now they're banged up again, and like maybe if they were healthy, they'd finish the season in a different way, and we'd say, man, they're back to being contenders. But I never thought there was going to be a quick fix to get back. Like I think if you ask most 49er fans coming into this year, they didn't think they were nearly as legitimate Super Bowl contenders as they've been in the last 2 or 3 years coming into the season. 888-957-9570 is the number. Niners lose Fred Warner yesterday, and they lose to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 30-19. And we got to find out who's playing next week against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Is it going to be Purdy? Is it going to be Mac Jones? And we know who isn't going to play on defense, and that's Nick Bosa and Fred Warner.
Yeah.
So they gotta figure it out.
And Steiny, real quick, we're up against it. This is #random. There was a Warrior game on last night, preseason, that was not televised, and I'm pissed.
It wasn't?
No.
Well, what about League Pass?
I got it all. It wasn't on.
Well, then why did Spadoni watch it?
He had the Laker feed.
Oh. There you go.
I don't have it.
So it was on the Laker feed.
Yeah.
You can tap into that.
No, not right now in the League Pass. He had other ways to do it. He told you there was a word he used.
It just figures, Pods dominates the game and nobody sees it. Meanwhile, Kuminga turns the ball over 5 times and doesn't get a rebound.
6 assists.
Yeah, that's what you want out of him now. I'm just kidding.
Man, I wanted to, yeah.
No, anyway. Banging the boards last night. All right. No, I didn't see that game either last night. Hey, head on over to YouTube and Twitch, and you can catch Guru and myself. Just search 957, and while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. And you better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
4th and 5. Throwing for it and intercepted. Oh. That's Dean. Jamel Dean with the interception. There is a flag back at the 44-yard line.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
So it just dawned on me that play would have come back anyway.
Well, he underthrew it. Yeah, he underthrew it.
But what was the penalty? It must have been against the Niners.
Yeah.
Well, good thing it didn't get complete.
I'll never get...
Would have been a real bummer.
Okay, hold on, Steiny. I got to just stop the show. Screeching halt. So Grandy comes in during the break and looks down under the table, deep under the table, and comes up with these, which we thought were your glasses, but you have them on your face.
Let me see them. I have two pair.
So this must be yours. Are these the ones you thought you lost?
You can throw them.
What? He found your glasses.
No, I didn't even know I lost this pair.
But you left your glasses in the studio?
No, but you had 2 pairs.
No, I know. I have 2 pair.
All right, I need to relax.
And I didn't. I thought I had 2 pair on me.
Oh, okay. So you just now lost them. Okay. Because I thought you went and replaced the originals because you lost them.
I did. And
Are
then
those the one? Oh, you found them.
No, I lost them. Then I found them. Then I had 2 because I bought another pair.
Yeah, these were on the ground under the seat, under the table.
Oh, thanks, Grandy.
Yeah.
You're the man.
Yeah.
How long have you not had these glasses for?
And that clearly was just over the weekend.
Clearly.
Evan,
I keep my 2 glasses in various places, and I had one in my bag, and I figured the other pair is probably somewhere at home.
Well, if you bought another pair, you're probably expecting the ones you lost not to come back, right?
Okay.
What if you wouldn't have found this?
Like, this is what you don't understand. Okay. I got a pair of glasses, reading glasses. I lost them. I was really disappointed.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm like, the hell with it. I'm getting another pair exactly the same.
I remember.
And naturally, the first pair showed up. Now I have 2 pairs, which I thought I have had in my possession for about the last 4 months. In fact, I thought I had 2 pair of glasses, maybe either on my person or the second pair would have been at the house. But look at that. They were lost. I didn't even know it. And now Grandy's done me a solid.
But there's a scenario to Evan's point that these could have been under here maybe 6 to 8 weeks. The ones that were...
No.
Or the 4th-month period you were just describing.
No. I've had these 2 glasses.
They've been buried underneath the studio.
No, I've had these 2 glasses in the same place as recently as
this is what
10 days ago.
Okay. All right,
although I might have thought I had 2.
The timeline keeps changing.
Yeah.
I grabbed it for Grandy. I said, he's going to be excited. Then you're wearing them on your face. I'm like, hold on. Anyway.
Hey, how long are you going to defend Trent Williams, do you think?
No, the cat's out the bag. The rat's on the table. I mean, man. Oh, but you know what? You keep ignoring how great he's been.
That's right, because it doesn't matter anymore.
You should have a Super Bowl with him.
Too bad.
He was really badass.
I don't care what somebody did in 2018. Get in the present. Well, sick of people looking
let me
back.
ask you this. What if next year's draft, this year was all defense, what if they went all linemen and drafted his replacement? Well, that's why you can't make an in-season trade.
They're not going to do that.
To waste capital if you don't think you can win it. And I'm sorry, John Lynch is a Super Bowl champ. Kyle's been to he knows what this is. Steiny, they're not playing to make the playoffs. That's cute for the fans. If they think they can't win it, they ain't going all in like that using assets. That's why you played the sound earlier a couple hours ago. Kyle was like, yeah, we've been playing okay. He ain't like we're the 85 Bears. And I got to respect guys and gals that keep it real like that and not fall, He could easily say, well, we're 4-1. Nobody can, our stuff don't stink. He's knowing, man, a break here, a break there. We could, be 2-3.
You want to hear what Trent Williams said about his unnecessary roughness?
Oh, man, give it
penalty
to me.
When he went after 5'10 safety Tyke Smith. Yeah, so Trent, you have one last shot to win the game. You throw an interception, and then you go after the safety when the game was over. What happened there?
Oh, yeah. Just, I don't know. Just talking trash, frustrated, Just mixing it up. Nothing harmful.
All right.
Oh, I like that. That's what the bullies say, nothing harmful. But, man.
How big's Trent? What's he, about 6'7"?
Oh, my God. Probably, I think
6'7", 340?
Boom, man. You see what he did to Richard Sherman years ago when he was on the Redskins.
I didn't.
They played the playoff game.
Okay.
Seattle had beat the Redskins. And then he had his helmet on, and they're at the center. I'm going to show you after the show. And they're talking, and Richard has his helmet off. He's on Seattle, Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
And he goes, I should punch you in the face. Sherman goes, Trent says that to Sherman. Sherman goes, do it. And all you hear is this, and you see it, this right, bam, hit him in the face. And then Richard goes, he hit me, because he knew he couldn't do anything else. But Steiny, it's one of those, yeah, watch out for Big Trent. I hope he don't listen.
Are you going to pick on me? Yeah. He went off. He went at a 5'10", 202-pound safety, Tyke Smith. You know who's next? 5'11", 209 pounds. I'm not 209.
I was just about to say that.
No, 209. Let's go to Nick in Ohio. What's going on, Nick? How you doing, man?
Good, guys. Good to hear your voices and talk to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, baby?
I wanted to talk about injuries. They say that, injuries are part of the game. So everybody just accepts it, and the NFL, is cool with that, But, man, it just breaks your heart, and it's like a sucker punch that just knocks the wind out of you when key players get injured. I'm a Lions fan, and their secondary, including their safety, just all decimated. And then they have to go and face Mahomes, It's just Dan Campbell thought this was their best team ever, and now they're just hurting, and it's just so discouraging. And I just wonder, is everything being done possible? I know some are impact injury. Can't blame it on the turf. But is the NFL doing everything it can to prevent injuries is what I'd like to know.
No, I wouldn't think so.
I mean, I appreciate the call. Dude, he's down. And I know Kansas City beat Detroit, but Steiny, you can't – these dudes are stronger, faster, bigger than ever. They're just car crashes, man.
Exactly.
And that's like, what would you even do if you wanted to do a case study on the Niners under Kyle? There's nothing there but guys getting hurt.
That's been documented.
Mo, I'm asking as to why, though. There's no, Kyle's doing some – like there's nobody's fault. It's football.
Okay.
But it does feel like everybody and their moms are getting hurt, man.
None harmful.
Like the way I look at it is, and I'm going to go back in time here. Look, when decades ago, if you played college football, you played 10 games, maybe 11, and then a bowl game.
All right.
Then your season was over. 12 games. They're going to go to an 18 in the NFL. So
17
the players,
now. I got you.
But it's going to 18. So Evan talks about this all the time. We talk about old school versus new school, and he is adamant, and I'll give it to him. Oh, these guys are bigger, stronger, faster.
Facts.
Okay, they're playing 17 games now. The injuries aren't going away.
But they happen in week 1 and 2
exactly.
still, Steiny, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, then they're not ready at the beginning of the year. The season's too long, and then guys are going to get hurt late in the year.
No, but we're watching guys take care of their body all off season, and I'm just saying to you,
okay, you think
we see linemen as big as Bosa back during Fred Dean's era, or even Too Tall Jones. Those dudes were big, but they weren't like what they are like. Steiny, these dudes are so.
So what are you saying? What's happening?
I believe science, bigger, stronger, faster,
and more games
and collisions though that could happen before 7. So you're saying that the cumulative,
of course. God, look, if they're playing 14 games and they're going to go to an 18-game schedule, that's 30% more games. Like, it just stands to reason. And I got to believe guys are getting injured more now than they have in the past.
But a guy like Fred, 122 starts, only had missed 1 game.
Only a matter of time.
Man, wow.
I mean, seriously, only a matter of time. And they're going to,
damn.
Like, this is kind of my feeling where – yeah, we can complain about injuries, and yeah, the Niners have been hit hard, but that's what happens in football every damn year. The season is so freaking long, the game is so violent that you cannot assume health. Like, you just can't. And if you can't assume health, then you've got to acknowledge that health is going to beat you some years. And guess what? It may be beating the 49ers 2 years in a row.
And that's all I was going to – it's not a maybe. It is. And I'm not making excuses.
Well, it's not an excuse. What if I just said, forget the injuries. They don't have enough quality depth. They don't have enough quality depth.
But who does?
Well, the teams that are – overcoming the injuries.
But Mahomes goes down, Allen goes down, it's over, Steiny. You know that.
Is it?
Yeah. Lamar going down for Baltimore, it's a wrap. So I'm just saying.
But Brock Purdy's not Lamar. Brock Purdy's not Lamar Jackson. He's not Josh Allen.
He's closer to Mac Jones. So they got 2, so they're ahead of the game, but they're losing to other places, though. You talk about depth, you can't replace Bosa. And you can't replace Fred.
Right. And the Lions couldn't replace Hutchinson last year.
No doubt about it. They had more than that.
It's every team.
But it doesn't make it cool. And I'm not saying you're saying it, Steiny. It don't make it cool, though. I hate
It's
injuries.
Not cool at all. That's what I'm saying. The NFL doesn't give a rat's ass. They're going to add more games. We're just going to see more injuries. And guess what? there's going to be more fan bases in more cities that are saying, damn, we could have been better, except we had too many injuries.
And I'm going to take it to the NBA. Same thing with Steph, him getting hurt. I know it was a hammy. But damn, Steiny, that changed the fortune of the season right there, that one hammy.
Yeah, the difference is that football guys get hurt all the time throughout the course of the year. And it happens consistently. Like I either want to say get used to it or like get over it.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's like Fred Warner's the toughest guy in football, one of the toughest guys. It's like even he gets hurt. It's like he can't.
McCaffrey been hurt a few times in his career.
By the midway point of the season, we're no longer watching like every team at their best because no team's got complete health and no team's playing with all their players.
Well, Philly was when they went through some things last year, Steiny. When Kansas City wasn't, but no excuses. Philly was healthy. As close to healthy as you want, but I get your drift.
888-957-9570 is the number. Where do the Niners go from here? They are 4-2 still. They're still undefeated in the division. And see, that's the other thing that I'm thinking about with why
they got action.
The door is still not all the way shut. First of all, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM. And HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. If the Niners, they're 3-0 in the division, how many of the remaining 3 do they have to win in the division to get the tiebreaker with all teams? 4-2 might do it.
Yeah, but now, and listen, you might be right, but now you're assuming that you're going to beat all, like you could handle business in the division. Well, I hear what you're saying. You get in the playoffs by winning the division. But
exactly.
Yeah.
They are in the driver's seat right now, standings-wise, in the division. And they have 3 games against 3 opponents that are going to be tough.
Right.
But
you could have lost all 3. If I go simple Simon, you could have lost all 3 of those division games easy.
That's why 3-0 puts them in the driver's seat.
But my point is why I would turn the volume down on that is going 6-0 or I'm not saying
they
you're
don't
saying
have to go 6-0. They have to go 4-2. That might do it.
Yeah.
One more win again. Like if.
But what if you fall off everywhere else though?
Well, then you're shot anyway. Yeah. But the reality is they go like if they beat the Rams somehow in the second part of the season.
And you said it, but it seems like Steiny, you're like until I see it, I don't expect any slippage. Like if you can't stop anybody from running, and I'm not saying I saw what I saw yesterday, and the numbers don't tell me Tampa had that good of a day on the ground. They averaged 4 yards a pop, but my man White didn't get 100 yards. They got together 100 yards. But I'm saying down the road, Steiny, when these dudes know it's going to be so hard to stop, so, you got Bijan Robinson coming in here next week. Okay. Speaking of Atlanta,
don't we have a great running back?
Well, you did when the line was blocking better.
Okay, I still think a lot of people think McCaffrey's a hell of a player.
Take it.
So,
but until you see it, you're like, nah. You just got to go out there and play, and they know that. Kyle knows that. But Steiny, I can't ignore.
The bottom line is
what
like
the defense was with Fred, and now what you want them to be without him.
Look, go ahead, blame injuries. You're not wrong, but who cares? You can't.
Nobody's crying for you. I'm not saying that.
I mean, I just don't. I want to see, injuries all over football and really looking at who's had a lot of them. And I think what we'd find is, the Niners are probably among the worst, but that the name of the game in the NFL is winning when your players get hurt.
Oh, man.
That's how teams are successful.
They've done that through 6 games, wouldn't you say? 4-2
so far.
It's almost a miracle. Seriously. Now, how far you want to take it, Dibs? Where do you draw the line in the sand?
See, that's where
because you could be 2-4.
I know, but
point.
I don't consider it almost a miracle. That makes them sound like they stink, and they have somehow won 4 games. I don't think they stink. Not only that, I think they played teams that stink more than they do, like the New Orleans Saints and maybe the Cardinals.
And those games were close.
Yes. Yeah.
And all I'm saying to that point, Steiny, is the Niners have been the benefactor. They've benefited from good fortune, wouldn't you say? And yesterday it kind of went a different way. The fumble, that went their way. The running into the punter to give you a new set of downs, I thought they were going to make Tampa pay, and they didn't.
Mike's in Gilroy. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hey, guys, how's it going? Hey, just real quick, I believe it's Scotty. I believe with you, can't look at the glass half full. I mean, the bottom line is we know the game. We knew the game coming into this season. Our defense wasn't strong, didn't have depth. Now we took the hit to our two best defensive players. But our backups, Bethune, these guys are professionals. I have confidence in them that they'll carry their load, share of the load,
All right.
I mean, the bottom line is, going into the season, like I said, I think I know, and probably most of your callers and you guys know, we needed to score 28 points a game to win. We scored 28 in the last game. We win, right?
Yep.
And when you get to the playoffs, it gets up to probably 32 points or 34. So really, I don't want to say if there's any pressure on anyone. It's still on our offense, right? On Kyle Shanahan. Like you say, the offensive line, but you got to score points in the NFL. That's what it is, because we know we're going to give up some points because of our defense again, and we knew that going into the season. And real quick on your injuries, my take is, you hit it. It's a accumulation of a lot of things, but these guys are just bigger and stronger now, right, with all this muscle. So your body can only hold a certain amount of weight running full speed with these ligaments, right? Or your skeleton. Bosa, probably when he's done with football, he'll probably be a 235-pound guy, right? He's not really a 260-pound man to walk around. That is it. It's a lot of added muscle on our skeletons, right? So that's what I got for that, you guys.
Hey,
appreciate it.
And that's what I'm going to say to nobody cares, Steiny. The crossover to Willard and Dibs, if I really truly believe the Niners' best defense is going to be their offense, but how can they get to a plateau of 28 or 30 a game, which I think that's the metric, Steiny, and I'm assuming just, a step back from the defense. Like, they're not blocking well enough to do that.
Yeah, they got to block better. Like, teams get better at stuff over the course of a season.
I would never say that's not true.
Oh, yeah.
But
look, I get it. Warner and Bosa are big misses. But the offense has not been great this year. And there's a chance in 2 or 3 weeks you'll have Purdy, you'll have Kittle, you'll have Pearsall.
Right.
Who knows about get better offensively. Like, you haven't hit 30 all year. You haven't hit 28 all year. Like, are you saying that this team's offensive line is so bad they can't score 28?
No,
they just can't.
No, I would never say that.
They got to get better.
All right.
They got to get better.
But those were 4 reinforcements. You did wow. I hopefully you get Ayuk, but if you get just Pearsall, Kittle, and Purdy, you see what time it is.
This from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It's kind of where I'm at because I don't know where to go with it. But
I believe it's Scotty.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I believe it's Scotty.
Yeah, he was agreeing with I believe it's Scotty.
I believe it's Scotty.
Yeah. No, Scotty was he's right on the money. 925 says, I'm just a little tired of the woe is me victim mentality. Injuries happen in pro sports. It just is what it is. And you know what you do? You keep going. And you do the best you can, but this endless whining and poor us, and we are cursed. It's just old. And more than that, says the 925, it's a loser mindset. We don't have that in San Francisco. You're not going to find anybody in that locker room crying about Warner.
All right.
Those are pros. It hurts, but they move on. I'd suggest the fan base do the same thing.
Was that Harry?
Dude, they wrote that you just read.
No, he knows it's, trust me, he knows it's Steiny.
No, Harry says it's over.
No, that was a text.
Harry's saying jump.
That was that's from the 925. He's down. He's a 650 guy, so it wasn't him.
So when it's all said and done and the dust settles, Jennings versus Kyle, nothing burger.
Well, of course not, because it's a Niner. It's a Niner dust up. Now, so there's nothing to see. There's nothing to see there. But when other receivers complain, then that's dissension. But here it's just, it's great competitiveness. Oh, emotion. And boy, just competitive guys.
For the first time, I'm agree with the player. I'm team player. If I'm truly out there with 5 broken ribs, and my season's
just been hell. You think he has 5 broken ribs?
He said 5.
Okay.
But for him to say that line,
you think he has 5?
I do.
5?
Because he said, why would he just stop there? Why didn't he say 2?
Well, why does everybody exaggerate?
But then he said, if you don't love this game and pain as part, when he went on that one, I'm like, oh, this dude's he's different. But Steiny, I would be frustrated. And maybe he could have said, hey, can I get the ball? I'm watching some guy we just picked up get 5 receptions.
That's right.
And looked like Rice. I'm like, this dude might take it all to. I mean, that's the second week in a row Bourne's been crazy. He's been crazy. And all your boys out there with 5 broken ribs, like, can little Larry get something? I'm out here hurt.
See, this is where I guess I'm different. Let me see the X-ray.
See, that's you don't believe people.
Can you even play with 5?
He's showing
5 broken ribs. How's he breathing?
And a high ankle sprain. He said that, Steiny. See, you don't believe him, and I love that he said it, man.
It's not that I don't believe him. I'm just like, damn, 5 broken ribs?
And it happened on that play against Jacksonville when he got that 2-point conversion from Purdy's jump ball.
Maybe he's got 19 good ones. He's fine.
Is that how many ribs you got? 24?
Apparently there's 12 on each side.
Could you imagine?
Oh, well, wait. You got 12 ribs?
No, 12 on each side.
That's how you get 24 total.
So he's 20% of his.
No, Steiny, you
it's
can't
only 20% of his ribs.
Breathing, dude.
Yeah,
How
he's fine.
soft can you be?
You hear what Trent Williams said about it?
How about
No, I didn't.
9 ribs. Then you got something to complain
What
about.
Trent say, Evan?
Play it for him, Steiny.
Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh.
We all going through something. Not everybody's going through broken ribs and ankle sprain, but, we all going through something. This is football. I mean, Mac just had to get a shot in his rib. So, I mean, we're all going through something. Obviously, you never want to see anybody hurt, but it's the game. It's the game we play. I was super, super happy he gritted it out and suited up for us. We really need guys like that. So, but it's a part of the game. Honestly, it's part of the game.
So nothing to see here,
dude.
With Jennings' toughness, according to Trent Williams.
Come on, I'm telling you this. If I had a half a broken rib, I'm not playing. Dude, 5? That's a tough SOB. But I didn't like what Trent said. He kind of like, everybody's he got a little cough.
Nothing harmful.
That's 5 broken ribs, and you're risking another 5 going out there. Hanford.
Show me the X-ray.
Oh, look at
what's coming up on the game is brought to you by. It sounds like Trent wants to see the X-ray too, because he said like a couple of ribs, not 5, not 6. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This Sunday night, the kickoff show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings is live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. It starts at 3 o'clock. They'll have all the early games on, and the beer garden is going to be rocking. They got a DJ and bartender serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up now.
I believe it's Scotty.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance Insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Dubs fans, it's time to score big at Cordelia RV Center. Every new 2025 RV must go before year's end with deals you won't see again. Don't wait. Hit the road in style and save thousands. Located at 680 and I-80 in Fairfield or online at CordeliaRV.com. It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust My Outdesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, My Outdesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. My Outdesk, where momentum meets results. Visit myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com.
This October, the thrills are real, and the cash is wicked at Cash Creek Casino Resort. Every Sunday at 7 p.m., one lucky guest will walk away with $20,000 cash during our Wicked Winnings drawings going on now until October 26th. But don't wait for the witching hour. Join us from 1 to 6 p.m. for hourly bonus play drawings to keep the energy high and the prizes flowing. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your Doves at Chase Center as they make another run for the postseason. And be sure to listen to the Morning Roast all this week for your chance to score a Best Buddies bobblehead. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
They're kind of put off with all the talk about no rush touchdowns. They're ready to end that. Here goes McCaffrey. There it is. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Yay!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
My sources tell me that on that play, Trent Williams had a great block. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I got to play this again.
It's great. You do.
First of all, is this a big deal? From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 408. Why is everyone glossing over the big news? Mac needed a shot to play. He must be more injured than we know.
I mean, oblique? Come on now.
Okay, so Juwan Jennings after the game, he got into it, I think in the second quarter with Kyle Shanahan. They had a heated exchange on the sidelines.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did. But then after the game, Juwan Jennings was talking about how he's been playing through injury. And here's what Jennings said about what he's got going on right now.
Yeah, I got 5 broken ribs.
Is your plan to just do with pain tolerance?
Oh, yeah, it's football. I love pain. I wouldn't be playing this sport if I didn't. You know, it's part of it, man. You got to enjoy every little thing that comes with it, and pain is one of those. You know, playing with injuries is just something, it's a part of it, you know. You got high, low ankle sprains, you got shoulders, 20%. You got ribs, 5 broken ribs. It is what it is. You keep playing, and nobody cares. You keep playing. That's what we do.
All right, so Juwan Jennings, made it clear that he's playing hurt. He's playing hurt. He's got broken ribs, and he's got ankle sprains, and doesn't sound like his shoulder's doing well either. And I guess somebody went up to Trent and said, boy, really feels like Juwan's gutting it out. And Trent said, I guess.
We all going through something. Not everybody's going through broken ribs and ankle sprain, but, we all going through something. This is football. I mean, Mac just had to get a shot in his ribs. So, we're all going through something. Obviously, you never want to see anybody hurt, but it's the game. It's the game we play. I was super, super happy he gritted it out and suited up for us. We really need guys like that. So, but it's a part of the game. Yeah. Honestly, it's a part of the game.
Yeah, no big deal.
Steiny, I'm telling you, Evan, I just shook. Imagine a shot to your ribs.
That feels good.
No, Steiny, stop. That's a big-ass needle, I bet, man.
Maybe not.
Kudos for Mac Jones and to whoever, the texter, So he ain't healthy if he's got to get the shot. So Brock's next. Lowe talked about you got to, right in between the big toe and the little toe, you got to shoot under the big toe. That could be next for him to get back on the field. But just imagine had he not had that shot, he wouldn't have been able to go, man. Wow. Football is not my sport, man, to play.
It's an unforgiving game.
Yeah. 1 year in high school, I was done.
Did you ever play hurt?
No.
Did you ever play?
Yeah. I got hit linebacker named Akiba Witherspoon.
Oh, nice. Just lay your ass out.
6'3", 240. Came across the middle, Steiny. Saw Tweety Bird. I was like, that's it. I'm here, but I'm done. Yeah.
You think Trent, was that a message from Trent to Juwan?
No, I'm being honest. The fact that he said everybody doesn't have 5 broken ribs, he's saying that's something serious. But it didn't sound like it was a lot of sympathy, and I'm going to be honest.
Exactly.
I don't think he liked him going at Kyle.
Yeah, and
Maybe
I'll bet Juwan didn't like Trent going at a 5'10" guy.
I missed that.
Oh, boy. Okay, so real quick, just for a minute or two, tell me about this movie you saw. And Evan.
Oh, my gosh. Evan saw it first. Evan, you saw it first.
What's it called?
Evan, come in.
It's called One Battle After Another.
With Leonardo DiCaprio.
Title.
He
Not
was
really.
incredible. Tiana Taylor, the seamstress actor.
One battle after another.
And who's the other one? My guy?
Benicio del Toro.
Oh, I like him.
He's incredible.
I do like him.
But Steiny, it was Evan, you say it. You talk, and then I'll come in after you.
It's a long movie, but you are never thinking about how long you've been watching the movie for.
That's a sign of a good movie.
And it has a lot to do with the times now, today, things that are going on in our world, why it hit different for me. But, man, there's going to be some awards at the Oscars for this film. Yep. Steiny, I went Saturday afternoon. I was just like, I don't want to leave.
Even when it was over?
Well, of course, when it's over.
Are you talking about a 3-hour job?
Evan, about 240 was. Yeah.
Better be good.
Yeah. And my partner was. And then I had.
Who's that?
Mia. It's embarrassing at this point. When you're the one snores, everybody's looking. Oh, and I just hit her. And this is our thing when I elbow her. I'm not asleep. We can hear you. Dude, it's embarrassing.
I saw it.
I told her, cash at me the ticket money. You didn't see it. Then she tells little Daryl about the. You didn't watch it. You were asleep. Yeah. Anyway.
I saw something phenomenal yesterday on
Warriors Lakers.
Amazon, I think, or Netflix.
Give it to me.
A George Carlin documentary. It's incredible.
He's
2
a comedian.
parts. He's dead.
I know. Rest in peace.
But he was more than a comedian.
He has some dark side to him.
Yes, most comedians do, except Seinfeld.
What was the best part?
It was his life was fascinating. He actually he came out as like he started in show business as kind of a corny dude. I mean, like a barbershop quartet guy,
Gotcha.
and he was like his humor was kind of corny and wholesome, and then he turned into one of the most profane and vulgar societal observers that we've
but
ever
I got
come
him
across.
famous though, Steiny.
He's pretty funny. Was.
What time did you do after the game? About 8?
Yeah, actually about 6:30. 6:30.
I've been knocking out on Netflix Animal Kingdoms.
Yeah, you said you liked
Dude, that thing, boy, I'm in it.
Piece of NFL news for tonight. Jake Moody has been elevated from the practice squad for the Chicago Bears.
What if he wins the game? Niners got him a kicker.
Just another
don't
mistake
matter.
the Niners made.
Nah, Panero is Dinero's. Now the 2K miss.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. 510. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. It's easily the best movie of the year. There will be Oscars.
Wow. That man.
That's a sequel to There Will Be Blood. There will be Oscars. It's taken from a novel by Thomas Pynchon, one of America's greatest writers. Absolutely do not miss.
It was great, man.
Noted.
Yeah, check it out.
I might. When's it coming to TV, though?
Oh, see, now you got to go in the theater.
Is it one of those movies that the theater makes it better? Or, like, is there great cinematography?
Yeah.
Okay. Great visuals. So you actually get a big screen gives you a better version than television.
To me, always.
I know, but relatively speaking, never mind. Let's go to Caleb in Newark. He wants to talk about Fred Warner.
Oh, my man.
What's up, Caleb? How you doing?
What up, fellas?
Hey.
What up?
I saw you hit me on Twitter. My man X. What's up, baby? My man.
Steiny, how come when Steiny don't got a Twitter, man, he don't be responding?
Yeah, people got mad at him. He quit.
Nope.
What a shame. But first off, before I get into that, Mr. Giddings, how was the date, man?
True gentleman never kisses and tells.
Oh, there it is.
How about this? Can we ask what
Mr. Giddings?
Can we ask what you did?
Yeah, we went to the Warriors game. We talked about this.
Went to the Warrior game, he said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Did she like the tickets? Like we always sitting?
The 3 S's, Caleb.
There you go.
What are they again?
Steiny's unfamiliar with
Styles. Something. Okay, go ahead.
It's smile, style, and you got to smell good, man.
All right. Hey, are you going to?
But there you go. But
Caleb, you going to?
Wait, what did you say?
I don't know. Fred Warner. What do you got?
Oh yeah, yeah. Listen, we got to talk about these Niners. Even though my Raiders got that win against the Titans, we don't need to talk about that. But yeah, Niners. It's pretty tough, man. They're losing guys left and right, and it's tough to see anyone go down, but especially Fred Warner because of what he's meant to that. Yeah, because of what he's meant to that team. And I just think now the Niners, it's just it's hard to bet against Kyle Shanahan and those guys because they seem to like whoever they put in there, they'll get the job done. But you kind of just feel now that this is the writing's on the wall for this season, I think, unfortunately. And I don't think they're going to make a move at the deadline to bring in a player. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, that's what football is about. Guys get hurt, and it sucks.
Yeah. No, and there's no doubt. It's the fact that it's Warner.
Yeah, I'm with you. Go ahead, man.
In a sense, it's worse because it's him, because he is your Iron Man.
And he is your heart and soul. I know that's a throwaway line so much, Steiny, but just think about what I said. Heart and soul, and now you're without that on top of Bosa and everything else that's just gone on. It's just – and I know, Steiny, it's football. It stinks, though, man.
Yeah, it absolutely stinks. And, now – like I've been saying, okay, so now you got to play the rest of the season without Bosa and without Fred Warner. And I think there's a lot of fans that are like, we're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. It's too much to overcome. These are two great players on defense. We got a lot of young guys. It's just going to get ugly. It might. I don't think it's going to get significantly ugly, though, and that's what Saleh.
Steiny, they could have won the game,
and that's what Saleh brings. So, can they cobble together a win?
Okay,
Sunday, 5-2. Now you're getting to be the halfway point of the season, and you just got to hang in. This is like your Malcolm X. Any means necessary.
Yeah, no doubt. And I like what I saw yesterday with what they didn't have, that I thought this was going to be another chapter to a comeback win. And to be honest, Keyshawn, and I had the thought, I wasn't strong as Keyshawn, why didn't Kyle take the 3? Steiny, I guess he had faith in his defense, okay, look, we'll go for it and we'll still stop them. They didn't, but what I didn't like is, I keep using this, Steiny, I felt like Baker had time to brush his teeth, shave. And if that keeps up, then you're in real trouble, even if it's Michael Penix Jr.
Jay Money on the YouTube chat. Is it really this bad? He says, it feels like when we lost Steph Curry in the playoffs.
That's what I said. And I started the show with, and I respect death. It's real. But, Steiny, that happened the way it happened. I watched the rest of that game. The game couldn't supersede what I just saw. And the impact it had on the Niners, that it will have. And I think you rob people a little bit without doing it on purpose, Donnie, without a mask, of the enjoyment of coming to a sofa, a bar, or even the stadium to watch your Steiny, to watch your Guru, to watch your Evan Giddings, and to have that ripped out from underneath you never really truly goes away. Now it's about operation and get the win.
Right.
But, man, Steiny, it felt like a sports death.
And that's where
Too much?
Yes.
I text Willard the same thing, and he said his daughter said the same thing.
Okay, well, then it's official.
No, I'm just saying, but we're all different.
All I'm saying is 3 guys a week get injured for the rest of the season every Sunday in the NFL.
But
I get it.
But
it's
not
Fred Warner.
Montana, Rice, and Roger Craig and Phil. It's everybody.
Well, none of those guys are those guys.
Well,
Brock Purdy's not Montana.
But I was using him as the
they lost some key pieces.
But Steiny, I know Niner fans don't want to hear this, and I'm sorry. This is how I am, and I always get mad at you for worrying about the future. But I'm just thinking about next year this time. Are these 2 guys going to be on the field? And if they're not, what did you do in the draft? And we got a whole season to play, so shame on me. But that's how impactful these two dudes are, man.
I get it. They're not going to play for the rest of the year. I just
don't go. That's too far.
Well, okay, you can be worried, but do you change your strategy?
Like Curry tore his hand, messed his hammy up, but we knew the next season, which is about to start here on the 20th, he'll come back and he'll be back. I don't know if Bosa can be the dominant Bosa, and time will only tell and reveal that. But it just stinks to think the Niners got that to think about, the powers to be.
If they're never the same player, then they're not the same player, and you're going to take the hit. If you're saying we're not going to be able to count on these guys next year, well, then you're going to have to address it. But I don't know when, is there any timetable on Warner right now? Or is it way too early?
I would say way too early. I don't even know if he's had his surgery, which he's supposed to have.
Yeah.
But, Steiny, that was a gruesome one, man. A dislocated ankle on top of it being fractured? Damn.
Yeah, this is Christian McCaffrey on the loss.
Yeah, it's just heartbreaking. It's such a weird game when you have to see somebody like that and what happened with Bosa, earlier in the year, and then just have to continue to play. It's kind of a weird deal, but it's heartbreaking. He's one of the best players I've ever played with and one of the best leaders I've ever played with, and so it's heartbreaking.
Christian McCaffrey on the injury to Fred Warner yesterday.
Man, so you're right, and I was coming in here saying I could find some positives, and the positives are, Steiny, you're 4-2. You got a Sunday night home game. If any team can prepare and get through this, it's the Niners. But I tell you what, they failed last year collectively with all the injuries and bad play. They were 6-11. And now what I don't like about where the Niners are at is if I ask you this question that I'm about to pose to you, I don't think you have the answer. Is Brock Purdy playing Sunday night?
Is Lamar Jackson playing for the Ravens?
We'll see. We're not there yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know. It's Monday, so he's got 6 days.
Would you play him?
Yes, if he's healthy.
But there's no machine that's going to tell you that. It's just probably
so.
Then
what do doctors do? If a doctor can't look at Purdy's foot and say, "Oh, it's pretty bad," or "No, it's great," then the doctor means nothing. If you're telling me the doctor can't tell how much the foot is limiting Brock Purdy, then why the hell do you even have doctors?
No, my point is that's why it's such a severe injury, Steiny. That comes with it. The uncertain comes with it. If Brock says, "Coach, I can go," and then he stinks up the joint, we can't beat the coach up. That's just Brock can't function with the turf toe.
We absolutely can beat the coach up if he plays a guy who's not 100% and he gets hurt.
But Trent
that's
just
what
told
happened
us, okay,
already.
Trent just told us. You just told me earlier. Everybody has something going on. Jawan Jennings is not 100%.
I can't answer whether Brock Purdy should or shouldn't play Sunday. I have no idea.
And
I don't know what the injury is and how his pain tolerance is.
It's turf toe. You could get a shot. Doesn't sound like he got one, but we weren't in the know that Mac Jones got one. My point is, Steiny, this is the type of injury it's going to be verbal. Brock, do you feel good enough to play?
Sure?
I think so. And that's why I'm saying all that to get to this. I would keep him out another week.
And what's that do?
Let the toe heal. So,
and I guess, and we've been over this a million times. We'll never
agree. I get it. We're giving him more time than the first time. That's what it does for me.
Okay, and then if he gets hurt, then give him 4. We don't know if maybe this past week was the extra week. And
you could be right.
He wanted to play, and they're like, let's give it one more week. And that'll be the extra week. It's I don't.
So you didn't lose any confidence in Mac Jones. I didn't.
No.
A lot of people are trying to throw him under the bus.
Not really.
I didn't either.
He can't. He's who he is. He can't run.
But if
can't
you
get out of the pocket,
he wouldn't need to.
Well, then they got bigger problems than Brock Purdy or Mac Jones if they
6 sacks, man.
If they can't protect either one. Yeah. So, how does Mac Jones feel physically?
It's a heavy pressure team, so we have to just be more.
This is how he felt coming out of the game.
Nothing serious, and like I said, everyone's dealing with stuff, and I just really want to get back out there and practice and see what I can do better and really just get ready for next week.
All right.
Wow.
He's going to.
I think he's playing, Steiny, just because I would be so cautious with Brock.
This is how he felt coming into the game.
I mean, I feel good. Obviously didn't play my best today, and just proud that we went out there and fought, and it's early in the year, and everyone's dealing with stuff, so feel good. Just want to get out there and get back at practice so I can work on some things.
You know what? This is a great text.
Give it
to me from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 925. Quarterback's their last worry. Mac Jones has been playing better. Purdy's coming back. Like, I agree. Quarterback is the least of their concerns right now. Their quarterback play has not been getting them beat.
Well, what about the lack of mobility that finally showed up for Mac Jones?
That's who he's always been that.
I'm not blaming him
right,
behind this line.
The quarterback has not been getting them beat this year. I don't believe.
Now, that's a different statement, and I agree.
It's a different statement than what?
I was saying him behind this line moving forward, getting sacked 6 times is not it.
Well, that's not a Mac Jones problem.
And that's
a
what
line
I just
problem.
said. That's
right.
what I said.
Right. In other words, the quarterback position is.
I'll give you that.
It's not a big time worry on this team right now. Offensive line's much worse.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Defense now?
Man, Bethune.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, if they had a Mac Jones behind Fred Warner, we'd probably feel a little better.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that sentiment. Whether it's Purdy or it's Mac Jones, it's the other areas that are kind of determining, whether they win a game or lose a game. The quarterback, to me, has been good enough to get them to 4-2, and that's who they are. This is from the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. The secondary can't stop anyone, and they can't get any pressure on the quarterback. That's why they're getting beat. Yeah, that's one of the reasons or two of the reasons for sure.
Yeah, Baker was comfortable, man. Except the 3rd and 14. Man, Steiny, is that play of the year thus far? Remember last year Saquon Barkley did the reverse flip, and remember that one?
Yeah.
All right, but this, I mean, he's your MVP right now. That's only 6 weeks, but I'm sorry, it's Baker.
All right, coming up on the other side, we've got the crossover coming up with Willard and Dibs. 510 seems to be rubbing it in on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. He says, Jalen Moore looked great for my Chiefs yesterday.
Our Chiefs. We got that bet. How's that looking?
That's true. That's true.
Bonito.
So we got crossover coming up next on 95.7.
How do you think Willard's going to get? I could tell he's down.
No, it's a shame. I'll cheer him up. I will.
Are you good at that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think 49er fans after this show are feeling better about things than they were at 10 o'clock.
Now, this is where I wish there was a real survey.
There is.
No.
I can tell.
Stop.
The bottom line is tomorrow. Listen, it's going to get easier every day. Today's the tough day. Last night and today are the tough days.
Well, what's the 5 stages of grief?
I don't know.
Evan does.
Well, the first one's acceptance, I believe.
Okay, we've got to accept that Kyle Shanahan gets his guys hurt.
And we haven't gotten past that yet.
What's next? Oh, you're right. We're not at what's next yet. Crossover next. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
This is football.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
course, he's got Sterling Shepard out there, his old college teammate. But he's not going to have a chance. Oh, yes, he is. He fights through the sack. Looking for first down yard. Oh, my goodness, he's done it again. Oh, that is pure Baker Mayfield. Absolute Baker at his best. He broke a couple of tackles. They had him for a sack. Then they had him at least 8 yards short of the first. He fought through them all.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, crossover time, and we got we got 3/4 of a crossover. Explain what's going on here today.
Hopefully, we got to check on him.
Dibs pop a tire. He's been added to the Niners injury report with a broken wheel.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's Warner and Dibs.
Don't drive on the rim though.
No, I don't think he did that. I don't think he did.
Steiny, why are you looking at me like that? Don't tell me you've ever driven on the rim.
All the time.
Steiny, no. Why do I believe him?
I will not stop in the road with a flat. I will get to some destination.
Even
I don't care if
you're
going
to
mess the rim up.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You got money then.
Up the hill on the Bay Bridge?
Yeah.
You're going to go up that thing, up the bridge?
There's that
gutsy.
Treasure Island exit.
Yeah,
probably has something.
I don't know what that gets you.
Yeah.
Like you get there and then what do?
Yeah.
You're just further away from the tow truck now.
Go see where I used to live.
You know? So anyway, Dibs, if you're listening, it's all good. You'll get here.
Willard, I brought you up on the show.
Guru said he'll stay.
Yeah.
I tried to get Steiny.
First rainy day in a month, and that's the day that you pop the tire enough to stand there on the bridge.
Is it raining?
Oh, God, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
I didn't even look outside.
No, yes. You guys should just hang out. Why don't you hang out? We'll watch.
It is wet out there.
We'll watch a Monday night doubleheader tonight after the show.
I got an obligation.
I'll order some pies.
Look at him, some pies.
Let's just sit here and watch the game.
Yeah.
No? You don't want to stay?
I got a
thing,
an obligation.
Yeah. Oh, you could do.
My daughter calling me from college, FaceTime, Steiny. Say hello to Milan and Willard. Say hello.
Hey.
Say hello. All right, you got a bonnet on. I'll call you back. All right,
would you have talked to her if she didn't have a bonnet on? Would you just done the crossover? Can she fill in for Dibs? She got takes?
Yeah.
What she got?
She's quiet.
Does she have picks? Because Dibs got 2 of them tonight. That's why he needs to get here. He can't take the day off. We got 2 games tonight to pick.
I can't wait. 1 at 4. And baseball.
I know.
Yeah.
Poor baseball.
But Friday night was amazing for baseball.
Yeah, Friday night.
That one went in.
So funny. Christy and I go out to dinner, and she had the over-the-shoulder spot. Do you know what I mean? Like when you're on a date, and the TV is visible to one person. No. But I had my back to the TV. Like she was the one who could see it. But instead of doing what men do, which is try to fake a conversation while you're watching the game, she just kept updating me, and she was low-key taking shots at baseball. She's just like,
it ain't it, huh?
It's still 2-2. Like, we sat there for 2 hours, and nobody scored.
That's
still
2 I believe it.
I'm sitting there going, this is probably so great. And she's like, this is a snooze.
Wow.
Still 2-2. So anyway, I got home from the date in time to see the end of the game because it went 15 innings. What a throwback. Baseball. Anyway. Hi, Steiny.
I brought up your text that I sent to you yesterday on air, and then your daughter's response about Fred.
Oh, God.
Can you just so Steiny knows I'm not lying to people, can you say what it read?
Oh, well, now I got to remember.
Feels like somebody died.
Oh, that's exactly what she had just said.
And I said that was your response.
That's exactly what she had just said.
Come on, man.
And it was brutal. Everyone's going to I know people are going to say I jinxed it or whatever. You're going to come down my road for this. Well, she is not just a 49er, big-time 49er faithful. She is Fred Warner's biggest fan. Like, she loses it. When we had Fred on a couple of weeks ago, she'll get mad at me that I didn't, have her take the day off school and be here just so she could be near the microphones.
So she loves her some Fred.
Absolutely. So he's playing like he normally does, and the Niners are doing whatever they're doing. And with all the injuries, she made some sort of a comment about, we got Fred. And I looked at her and I went, through all of this, I go, I think that's the one they absolutely have to have healthy. And I'm not kidding you, too. It was 4 minutes later. 4 minutes later, I sit down and they go to commercial and they're like, ooh, Jim Nance. Oh.
Man, they showed it once, said it wouldn't show it again.
My daughter goes, no, well, this is when he was still laying on the ground and you couldn't see. She's like, who's that? And I just saw through all the arms and things, the little 5 and the 4.
Yeah, I thought it was one of those, we'll go back, Paul Pierce in the wheelchair, he's fine. Thinking, and then when I saw that air cast and that card, Steiny and Will, I was like, oh, boy.
When was was it second quarter?
Feels like it was the second quarter. Because I don't know.
I was listening on the radio, and Tim Ryan seemed to know.
Oh, man.
I
heard that call. Yeah, he knew.
You know.
He said he done for the year up there.
Depending on how quickly you see the replay. Once you see the replay, I know it's like this thing where everyone's got to well, let's wait for the report. I mean,
I got you.
What's going the other way?
Josh Ram on the YouTube chat. I want to shout him out. YouTube, tell me what you think. And I guess this is all you can do if you're the Niners. Warner is awesome, but he is only one man.
I disagree completely. Fred Warner is about 3 different players on this team. Fred Warner, I would argue, is the most important non-quarterback in this league, and he's more important than a lot of the quarterbacks. He's the quarterback of the defense.
Facts.
He's the quarterback of the locker room.
Heart and soul of the team.
So, if you want to look at it in terms of roles, there is what he does as a linebacker, which somebody else could come in and do 80% of that, but you cannot do the quarterbacking that he does. You cannot do the leadership that he does. That's for this team, and I've debated other things about when we have all had the debate, who's the most important Niner? Who can they not afford to lose? And it's Purdy, and it's Christian, it's Trent Williams. We all argue about it. Based on what we've seen this year, with a different quarterback able to come in and still function, and George Kittle's out, and they were 4-1. They were 4-1, and then Fred Warner went out, and
they still had a chance to win that game.
I know, but they did not even come close to stopping the Bucs. The drives.
I hear you.
Their drives were hot knife through butter.
And there you go.
And I know it's Baker and it's good offense, but he missing 4 receivers. You know what I mean?
And they made it look easy at times.
Yeah, that's multiple players in my mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to balance, because we had some people calling in today saying, man, they just can't overcome this. We're headed toward a lost season, and it might end up being a lost season, but not right now. Today, I was telling you, it's the worst day today, but at some point they're going to have to refocus and play the Falcons and then play the Texans, and they just gotta. The goal now to me is to keep playing games that at least matter, so that the young players that are playing defense for the rest of this year are in meaningful games, instead of 6 weeks from now they're 5-7. You know what I mean? That's all you can do is try to stay competitive.
Yeah, what do you guys think? To me, I look at it as 2 different things. I think dreams of the Super Bowl that's probably, my God, how much can a team take? So that's probably ridiculous, and some people thought that already was ridiculous, even if they were healthy.
Yeah.
I don't think, though, that necessarily the 49ers can't achieve anything this year. And, one of the number one thoughts that goes through my head is that stupid win-loss thing that we do. Well, in December, they'll beat the Bears.
No.
Who's on the team?
Wow.
So coaches always keep trying to say it's a week-to-week league, and this is yet another reminder. Every Monday we come in here and the whole damn world's different. And so I'm with you, Steiny. What I want to see is, can you beat another NFL team? Can you slow another NFL offense without Fred Warner?
And there it is.
And if you can, over the next 3 weeks, then I'd argue there are still trades that you can make that make sense. I'll tell you one that does not.
I looked at that might be off the table.
It's yes and no. To me, Trey Hendrickson's off the table.
Why?
Because he's a 1-year rental.
Okay, all right.
And I am not going to give up draft assets for this year.
Yeah.
But if I can acquire people that might help this year and next year, or maybe even the year after that, that can still make sense. And the guys who are playing, if they do walk into the trade deadline 6-3, they deserve something. They did try to get better. But, Steiny, you said one thing today I heard on the way in that I was like, yes, right now, beat the Falcons.
Well,
I don't even want to think about anything after that. I don't even know who's playing quarterback.
And that's where I was going.
If you can beat the Falcons, you're 5-2, and in theory, some people, you hope, start coming back each week.
What did you make of Mac yesterday? Did you feel like another, and you're going to be like, ooh, I never was there like Steiny, but did you feel like a shoe dropped? And I'm talking to the masses that, oh, he's perfect, and Brock Purdy, he was into. But I didn't think he played bad. He had a bad interception to start the series. I got that start the game, and the one obviously to seal the game. But there was some good stuff. Just did the other shoe drop on Mac Jones? If you were one of those that thought, oh man, this thing's getting close, which I never did.
And you know that I didn't. I thought Mac played great. I thought Matt was I thought he was fantastic yesterday. I never
slinging the ball.
I
man.
never in my mind for a minute thought was off of Brock Purdy. So that's a completely separate conversation. I do not blame the first interception on him. Kendrick Bourne went the wrong way. Kendrick Bourne admitted that. I have no choice but to accept that. The last interception is on him, but you're in a little bit of a desperate spot at that point. I would have
took the 3.
Well, no. See, now that was a different drive, though. That was a different drive, wasn't it?
No, the one he threw the pick on, you could have kicked the ball. Yeah.
So okay.
As soon as he got the false start, let me take the 3. We're down 5.
Yes, I'm not doing that.
Because of the defense, or
you still need a touchdown. Now I need another touchdown drive. Like we're there.
Yeah.
Go get the touchdown now. We're there. How many shots left? If there's 5-6 minutes to go in the game, how many more touchdown drives?
Vita Vea, why are you rushing the punter at all? Your big self.
Very good luck.
And anyway, you had it like, here, I like it had the makings of if they do this will be the Fred Warner game.
Key was funny, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
yelling about the West Coast offense. I'm like, first of all, that's a 25, 30-year-old term. I don't know who runs the West Coast offense anymore. And secondly, did you do that video before Sunday Night Football when two teams
I just
they
told
go
Steiny.
for every fourth down?
Yeah.
And they start in the first quarter.
Campbell went on the bat.
I mean, throwing the ball to the quarterback on fourth down
It's not Madden.
in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So, like, I still see Kyle as actually one of the more measured fourth down play callers in the game. Don't you?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I also think what may have gone into his decision is, all right, we're down 27-19. So if I take the field goal here, and we're down here kind of already, we still need a touchdown.
5 and some change left.
But if I get the touchdown, now I've got a kicker that can kick a 55-yard potential game winner, where I don't think he could operate like that with Moody. Like, this guy's unbelievable.
And that's why I would have took the 3, though. But I hear you, Will.
Like,
Joe, hear Jake Moody's playing tonight?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
I just called
Anyway,
him.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just feel, I know there's an old adage that field goals are what gets you beat. And I agree. When you're in the red zone and you take field goals, you're going to get beat. But, like, what about when you don't get to the red zone? And you only get to the 36 and a guy's still knocking down 54 yards.
Dude has not missed.
Just the way my brain works, the idea of a field goal didn't even occur to me. Like, it didn't even occur to me.
Even after it got to 4th and 6.
Oh,
I
was waiting for the unit to come on the field.
6 minutes to go in the game, and you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie. I don't see the field goal as doing enough for you in that moment. And Keyshawn had the funniest line of anyone I've heard all day. Rely on your defense. I'm sorry. Which of the 9 rookies do you like the best, Key? I'm not going to rely on the defense.
And that's why I couldn't go in.
No. That field goal didn't even occur to me. I get it. I get the thought process. If they go get a field goal, which they did, you're still down 8, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, dude, you're down here. How many more times are you going to be down here? You got to put the full pedal to the metal.
So last year, I just told Steiny before you came in, Saquon Barkley had Play of the Year where he did the reverse ninja jump. Remember the hop?
Yeah.
I'm putting this 3rd and 15 for what it meant for Baker. Because have you seen him? Yeah, we seen something like it. But how macho was that move? How to get that?
You know
first?
what I'm trying to do, and maybe you guys can help me.
They got him. They got him.
I know, and I know you guys follow the team, and therefore, like you get knee deep in this. But I know, as a kid, like it's your core. You were a Cowboy fan. Steiny apparently thinks he was a diehard Eagle fan. Whatever. Maybe you can help those of us who born and raised here and breathe this team.
Where are you going?
When something like that happens and you're a fan of that team, you just want to get mad at your defenders who kept missing. And I'm thinking the rest of the world looks at that as an unbelievable individual effort by Baker Mayfield. Yeah. And I'm trying really hard to look at it through that lens. Like, be impressed by Baker.
You're saying that can't happen. You got to get him down.
Well, how many shots did you have at the kid?
One, 20-19.
That was the game.
Yeah.
That was their chance if they were going to try to steal one. That was the play. That was the play.
Because now a field goal gives you the lead, Steiny.
That guy. And Baker Mayfield gets up and starts flexing on your linebacker. Good.
Well, he got hit late, too.
Oh, no. He did?
On the touchdown, right?
No. This is on the 3rd and 15 conversion, the run. Where he broke.
Oh, yeah. What am I thinking of?
Like
the touchdown pass that he threw and he got the late.
Yeah.
With the Lon Simmons call against Minnesota.
Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. It gets lost in a day where you lose Fred Warner and the game. That is not a late or malicious hit. I am so sick and tired of if the quarterback gets hit in any sort of an aggressive way, that back judge is not even. It's like it's a Pavlovian response. They don't even know how to not throw the flag. That was a legal, timely hit.
Yeah.
Why is that flagged? Now, I know it ended up helping the Niners because they went for 2 and didn't get it, so that's why no one's angry about it. Dude, that's not a penalty. Do you guys see a penalty there?
I don't. But I watch football all day, every day. They're roughing the passers out of control, man. To me.
It makes me sad. You got to be able to hit people out there. It's football.
So have your expectations changed? Like, would you change your number if you could? If we said, Willard, we give you a pass.
The win total?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
You're 4-2.
Yes, partially I want to say yes, and the other part of me says, well, again, why do we do the fool's errand of knowing what the hell is going to happen 2 months from now?
And that's why I don't like them. Saturday night got into it, playing the schedule game.
6 weeks in, how about if I just say, what would your win total have been if I had told you that by week 6, no Purdy, no Kittle, no Bosa, no Warner, no Ricky?
2 at the most.
So you're +2. Sure. It changes the expectations. Yes, of course it does. I don't think they can lose this player.
I mean, I don't even know what to expect from them in the next game or two without him. Because maybe we're going to find out that their defense is porous without Fred Warner. But you gotta see what you can do. And I just look at it, you're going to be favored against the Falcons. I agree.
Wait, what is the number on that one?
It's 3.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the Falcons got to play tonight, which always.
I said that to Steiny. Yeah, we'll see that outcome.
That could change a line if they beat.
But if you give an average quarterback time, I mean, they can pick you apart. The average cats. And Baker was back there throwing lasers.
Of course.
To his third-string receivers. They had injuries.
These are defenders that now they're going to need to guard Drake London and Darnell Mooney
and stop Robinson on the ground.
Okay.
I hear you, Steiny.
Let's go. Let's go, Tatum Bethune, 7th rounder. Let's do it. He actually looked pretty good.
5 total tackles yesterday.
He looked all right.
Yeah, and we're going to have to make a determination about, how Bosa and Warner, how they're going to overcome those injuries, if they even can. But maybe they can to a certain degree. But that's not going to help the run game. They still got to get that figured out. They still got to get Purdy back and healthy. They got to get Kittle back. But, maybe your defense takes a step back, and in 2 weeks your offense takes a step up.
What about Juwan
That's what's
saying
going to have to happen.
Broken ribs?
What about
Trent saying?
What about Juwan? Period. How we doing?
This is the end.
Take the temperature.
This is his last dance, and it started to me. I mean, man, he's got 5 broken ribs, and he's watching your boy go Jerry Rice. I don't know what that was about, but I'm sure can a brother get a pass?
I get it.
I'm just saying, Mark, and it might have been none of that, but come on.
2 things that I felt like, and again, we couldn't really see the Juwan thing.
I didn't. Yeah.
Right. We hear all about it, and I go, just as a human being, You've all experienced this, right? Where you fire on someone, but you're not actually pissed at them. Like you just
something else.
So Juwan is in a tremendous amount of pain, and I also thought to myself, "Oh, this is carrying over from August."
Nothing to do with Bourne balling out.
I mean, that's probably the in the moment thing.
Okay,
but that's not actually because Juwan has always been a great team player. So you can't get mad at on-field success. This is like the Eagles receivers. Being
that's what he brought
mad about winning a Super Bowl.
AJ
but
Brown,
you can't do that. There's too many guys who never touch the ball. There's offensive linemen who all they do for a living is run into people. And so you can't get mad at success. So if Bourne is balling out, then Bourne is balling out. That's the first thought that went through my head was this is carryover from August. And
but why would it happen then, though?
Because
he wasn't in last week.
Yeah,
he's been in and out,
Because he's in, but he's not resuming the role that he previously had.
Yeah, I'm sure he's frustrated. And, the question is have the injuries, maybe he's not acknowledging that the injuries are one reason he's not as open, getting the ball as much. Maybe he feels like, hey, I'm coming out here with 5 broken ribs. At least do me the courtesy of looking my way. I don't know, but I thought the same thing. Here's a guy now. He's not under contract next year, is he?
No doubt.
Nope.
So he probably
somebody will want him.
His stats are probably important to him this year.
Now, when would he have built his rapport with Mac Jones?
Exactly.
Oh, I got Kendrick Bourne already had. That's incredible.
And that's my question for Juwan. You want Mac Jones to look at you? When was your opportunity to build rapport with Mac Jones?
So he loses on that already.
Oh,
exactly.
You sat out with a fake calf injury.
Like, you can't be mad now.
That's what you get.
Yeah, and I also think it could be as simple. Jennings is going to be better with Purdy comes back, right?
Yeah.
He's probably going to be better.
Like they got something going. I was just like, will this continue when Brock comes back with Bourne? But Pearsall was his dude.
Pearsall's the guy.
It's just like that offense is just built for one dude to just take, man.
Wide receivers is incredible, isn't it? That to me is the most fascinating position in the NFL, largely because
Keyshawn had a book. Throw me the young kid. Throw me the damn ball.
Throw me the damn ball.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, they just It's one of those positions in sports where they're super talented, they're super important, but they have no control over what happens out there on the field.
And you guys are going to be like, Guru, you're no psychiatrist, but I'm being real with this take. I believe now, with the inception, and it's always been around, but now it's out of control, and all the prize picks and underdog, I think these guys hear the noise of fans judging them by my wallet or pocketbook on I need you to put up numbers. But Juwan, forget that. He has pride. I'm just telling you, Mark, it would bother me. I say I'm not that dude. I'm out here getting shot. And now I'm watching Kendrick Bourne off the trash heap come in and look like, Steiny, that's me. Where are my targets? But you weren't at practice.
I'm Juwan Jennings.
I'd be mad.
I go for what I sort of consider a 1,000-yard season. My teammate gets $30 million and hasn't played since.
Man.
Then you find Kendrick Bourne, who is just cut by somebody else. He's got back-to-back $150 games. You
catching and running.
You got 5 broken ribs. You can't breathe, and you can't get a look. And you're in a contract year, and your money is tied to it.
What did that conversation look like?
You're a 7th-round draft pick. That guy has never made big dollars, but not made big dollars.
But I would feel some type of way, right or wrong.
As does he. He's wrong, but I get it. I get it.
I've always wondered, let's say you're in the huddle and Jennings is in the huddle and Bourne's in the huddle and they call a play. Okay. When Jennings lines up, is he basically like, well, this one ain't coming to me? Or does he go say, well, it may come to me if the first read's not you know what I mean?
But the defense has so much to do with that in my world that I don't think I'm not getting it. You never know.
First of all, you never know. And the Juwan that I used to know, when the ball didn't come his way, was maniacal about blocking for whoever did get the ball. Yeah. And I'm not saying that he's not doing that. I haven't seen the All-22, and he hasn't played all that much. But, that was my thought. This was misplaced anger based on he's in pain and he is still frustrated from from everything that has taken place leading up to this season.
All right, well,
225 for Dibs.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a text?
Yeah. Lucas got in my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
225?
Yeah.
All right, Goo, you're doing the Lord's work today. I appreciate
I'll
it.
see you tomorrow, baby.
I got a text from Dibs, but I can't
Willard,
read it
you
on
have a
the air.
great rest of the day.
Yeah.
And keep it locked on 95.7 The Game. Mm-hmm.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's do this. Let's get this week started. What a fun little opportunity here to hang out with you for just
we've
about
done one show. We got one full show under our belt, baby.
You know I love doing stuff with you, and but you know what you are to this station. Do you know what you are to this station?
One of the 10 to 2 guys.
That's underselling it. That's underselling it.
That's what I am.
You're the emotional leader of this station. You're the emotional leader of this station. And so what a perfect
Why
time.
did I get warm? But go ahead. I felt like I had
Did you get warm? Yeah.
I got ready to hit somebody.
No, that's because you're the emotional leader of the station. That's how you run. That's how you run.
Oh, man.
The other 5 of us aren't doing mock pregame speeches.
Yeah. Shasky runs hot, too, though.
Shasky runs hot. I can run. Dibs runs hot. People, whatever. Like,
92.
Sure. But there you go. There you go. Nobody else gets as emotionally invested into what's happening on our television sets as so talk to me about emotion, because I know what happens on a day like today. We're going to flash forward like expectations.
And I'm trying not to, Will.
Well, but I just want to take some time with our listeners, the 49er fans out there, and talk about and hear about the emotions of today.
That's deep.
What do you feel?
Sadness, and it really truly is sadness. And also there is the word I'm looking for is not woe is me, Willard, but when Bosa went down, I was close to this feeling for Niner fans and you as possible, but he wasn't the heart and soul. And I'm not dissing Bosa. But you had Fred still to fall back on. So now I'm just scratching my head as to why does this keep happening? But what I saw yesterday and to who it happened to, the great Fred Warner. I sent you the text, 49er Frankie Bonte.
You spot
This
on.
is sad, Will. This truly is sad. So if you're going to give me the boom, bam, the John Madden X's and O's, okay. And Steiny was Dr. Optimistic. We were role reversal. But just, I don't know how you replace the other things that you spoke so highly on that were bigger than just on the field.
Did everybody else have the same experience that I did starting in the middle of the second quarter of that football game, where even when something good would happen, they took a 10-7 lead, here they go. Like, they were fighting, man. They were fighting. But you know the ebb and flow of watching a football game and go to commercial. Every time it went to commercial,
emotions.
I would sit back on the couch and almost let my head hit the full back of the couch and look up at the ceiling and just take this big, long exhale. And my kids are looking at me, and they didn't need to know why. Like, they were doing it too. I couldn't stay focused on the game.
That's just a testament to 54.
Right. That didn't happen with Bosa. The Purdy injuries have been weird. We keep finding out about
we didn't see him thriving.
He hasn't left a game.
Yeah, there you go.
Kittle left a game. And I was like, okay. And that didn't look all that serious.
Last year, McCaffrey didn't leave, just didn't show.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Bosa leaves a game, and you're like, all right, but we're in this thing. There's holding in the end zone. Like, but here comes Mac Jones. Like, that was a fun game. It was the Arizona game. This one, That was the gut punch that I didn't even know that it would be. And I'm trying to figure out if it's because it's the fifth or sixth major injury, or just because it's Fred.
No, I think it's a component of all of them. And Steiny, before he left here, he was like basically next man up. But I love hard, Willard, and I mean what I'm about to say. From my vantage point, and all the Niner fans in my family, die hard, and the ones I know here at the station, and I think Steiny undersold this today. No matter what transpires, my friend, from Niner football in 2025, the fact that Warner won't be a part of it, it will never be the same.
Yep.
It won't hit the same. And that's just putting respect on what he means, what he symbolizes, what he stands for. And Willard, how can I come up with anything else? Now, you said it earlier, and what if they do a We Believe and run the table? Even then, it's like I'm watching Happy Days without the Fonz in it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Or Cheers without Sam Malone.
Well, I'm trying to, what I think happened yesterday is we got a better, sometimes, right, you don't know what you got till it's gone.
That's one of my dads.
Yeah, we got a good look at the gravity of Fred Warner. And I'm looking around the league and thinking, all right, who else would be a comp? Who else in this league right now, or even in recent history? There's one name that pops to mind real
Does he
quick.
have to be defense? Because I have one.
No.
Could I go Mahomes where we all feel like we lost?
A name, right, that's a name, yes. Mahomes, Josh Allen. I wonder if Cincinnati felt this way with Burrow. And it's a different when it's a non-quarterback, though, because I think there's a lot of teams that if they see their quarterback's leg going the wrong way, they know their season is over. And that's just the way it goes. Joe Burrow, his leg wasn't going the wrong way, but you knew by the time that game was over there was a problem, and Cincinnati has not been able to function since, and their season is over. They're going to be, you know what I mean, they're going to be a dealer at the deadline or whatever. Same for Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, but any other non-quarterbacks of teams that really have something on the line where from an emotional standpoint there's that kind of gravity. Aiden Hutchinson got knocked out last year for the Lions. I don't think it felt like this.
And I love Aiden. It didn't hit the same.
This would feel to me, I'm going to make up something that never happened. But what if 10, 15 years ago, you are at a Baltimore Ravens game and Ray Lewis's leg goes the wrong way?
That's it.
That stadium.
Yeah. Come on, man.
That's
city.
That's it.
City.
There's no more concessions. You can't eat. You cannot root the same way. You
play the Taps music for that.
That's how I felt yesterday. I couldn't focus on the game. You ever been I'm sure I know that you have. You ever been at work when something's going on with your family and then try to focus on Steiny's so what do you think about Jimmy Butler? I can't.
You go black.
I can't do this right now. That's how the game felt for me yesterday. So they lost. And Lucas is in here. We're having a conversation an hour ago about the X's and O's of the game, and I almost feel like I'm at a deficit.
That's deep,
man. I don't have access the same way I normally do to the X's and O's of the game because the whole screen went fuzzy.
I came in this morning and looked at Steiny. I looked him dead in the eyes, and Evan Willard. I swear I echoed that same statement. Man, it's just my bad today. I can't front. Or I'm human.
Yep.
This is not good. And I asked Steiny, the theme of our show, and I'll ask you real quick here, where do you go from here if you're the Niners?
Well, I mean.
Is that what Lucas was saying, the X's and O's?
No. I mean, there's campy ways to answer that where it's like, well, the same thing you say to people when someone actually does die. You do tomorrow, you put one step in front of the other, and you have no choice but to keep going. I don't want to make this sound like that.
No,
this is football.
But it's sport version of it.
Football,
I got you.
But I mean, you got to go. You have to find out who's ready to go next week, patch it together, welcome all of America to the #1 rated show on television that's coming to your town in 6 days, and you got to find a way to win that football game and try to re-inject your franchise with some life and some hope and some optimism, and that's the only way to do it.
Yeah, and I know you're a true diehard, Grandy, all you guys here, and I'll say this because I mean what I'm about to say, but I'm kind of saying what I just said a second ago, Willard. I likened it to Steph Curry when he had the hat injury and they won 15 games. All the diehard Warrior fans, it's the name on the front. I get that, and I'm about that. But don't tell me, no matter what transpires the rest of the season, you get that same, satisfaction, because your guy is not a part of it. And I'm not saying the season's over, but that's how big this dude was, and Bosa for that matter. When you lock into Niner football, it's just going to hit different. Like Warrior wins, we won. But if Steph wasn't part of it, and it meet me halfway, people, on that. It just hits different.
Of course,
even
it
the
does.
success.
No, okay, what are some of the other injuries through the years? Like you remember
Buster Posey.
There you go. Like
and he was
a season is going one way, and in one instant you're like, well, that's it.
Rich Gannon, when the Raiders were here in the last, remember that last day of the season?
I mean, and I know sometimes it's different because
Derek Carr, Gannon, yeah.
I mean, Steph Curry in these playoffs, but he limps off, and you're like, I don't know if he's coming back.
And that was okay, got you. You didn't know.
Sometimes it happens to where, like yesterday, like, whoa.
Wow.
Like in an instant, you got to deal with, Well,
Bosa in New York on that turf at MetLife, that we knew it was bad.
That was week 2.
Oh, yeah, that was early, yeah.
Week 2.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And again, I'm not saying that the Niner season still can't be a thing. I don't think it can be the thing.
Wow, man.
It can. Like, what are we talking about here?
For Jawan Jennings and other players to say I was choked up, my man, there you made it. Now, the real question is, did you change the flat? Because real men change their own flats.
Don't look at me. I call people to paint the deck. Are you kidding me? I'm not.
I love that.
You doing all right, buddy?
Did you drive on the rim?
You're not doing okay.
Steiny told us he drives the cars on the rims. He ain't getting out, and I believe him. You didn't do that, though, did you?
Okay, Dan Dibley is in the building, and which means, Goo, you get to leave here pretty soon.
I had a good time, y'all.
But what an effort, because you have 2 picks to make, and the public needs you.
They calling for you on our show.
They need you today.
Lick Addy.
God dang, what a day.
No doubt.
What a day. So, yeah, that's
all right, I'll be listening.
Every team has got to have, dude, how much water weight can you have before the dam breaks?
Wow, man. I'm with you.
So anyway, hey, dude, thank you.
No doubt, at a ball.
I love
I'll be listening.
Right. Yeah, great.
Mama Dibs is here.
Great 11 minutes, my man. 888-957-9570 is the number, and that's what we're most interested in, at least to start all of this. What is the emotional feeling of today and of yesterday? I had a hard time focusing on the X's and O's of the game after Fred Warner. 888-957-9570. Let's do group therapy. 888-957-9570. We will take your calls right now. We'll do it all afternoon. You know how Monday works. You're the guest. This Sunday, the kickoff show with Lo Neal and Evan Giddings will be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale starting at 3. They're going to have all the early games on. Beer Garden's going to be rocking. DJ bartender serving up Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. And I mean right now, because it's first come, first serve. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com. See you go. Sign up now. That's 957thegame.com. Coming up next, it's Dan Dibley, ladies and gentlemen, with stories of the Bay Bridge. But most importantly, your calls. Let's talk this out. Let's see where we can feel what we're feeling. What was the emotional experience yesterday and today as Fred Warner goes down for the season? On Willard and Dibs.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Providers. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Warriors basketball is back. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your Doves at Chase Center as they make another run for the postseason. And be sure to listen to the Morning Roast all this week for your chance to score a Best Buddies bobblehead. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
So we have an injury.
It's a Niner defender down. And it's Fred Warner.
Oh, no. Oh.
I've got a major bromance with Fred Warner.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man. I'm going to need 48 hours before I can talk to Greg Cosell about the X's and O's of replacing Fred Warner.
Yep.
888-957-9570. First and foremost right now, let's all say hello and welcome to Dan Dibley.
Yeah, hi, Mark.
Ladies and gentlemen.
How
Hi,
are
Dan.
you? Yeah.
Yeah, way to battle.
Well,
way to battle. You're like you're like Tatum Bethune. Like, get in there and let's go.
That's right.
Yeah, let's fight through this thing.
Well, and for me, it's next tire up, and you lose your right front,
Nice.
and you go to the spare, and it's Tatum Bethune, and you hope that it'll hold on to as long as you can. And unfortunately for the Niners, they're going to need Bethune longer than I need my spare. I already have an appointment tomorrow at some various tire shop in the East Bay to go ahead and get those fixed.
Yeah, the tire deadline is tomorrow, and you're going to make a trade.
And I think I need all four, but whatever. Just do all four. I don't even care anymore. But
do all four?
Yeah. I mean, you don't just do one.
No, but do two.
Well, you do two unless you look at your other two and they're like, these two are they're close.
Okay. All right.
Buy three, get one free. Whatever. And for Fred Warner, like, man, that's one of those ones where you're watching football, any game, and you see something happen, and you see the other team immediately wave to the, like, get out here, get out here. That's when you know it's bad. In real time. Like, I didn't see until I saw the one replay, and I was like, okay, never again. No more replays. But when you see in real time the other team, like, pointing to their trainer and saying.
Yeah, no, they know.
Yeah.
They know.
They know.
They know.
Yeah.
So, anyway, Dibs is here. If you're just joining us, if you heard me and Goo do a segment, Dibs had a flat tire. We're all good now. We're here. Guru and Steiny are on their way home, and we're here.
Yep.
And Kyle Shanahan is going to be here in about 10, 15 minutes or so. He'll have his Monday conference call. I'm sure it will be a barrel of laughs, and we'll let you know what he has to say, let you hear a chunk of these answers, which increasingly are just too much about injury. And so 888-957-9570. I'm especially interested today in the emotional experience of watching Fred Warner go down, because that was the first thought for me today, which is this hit different than the other injuries. I go into a football season knowing like people are going to get dinged up. You got to try to avoid the season enders, but you're probably not going to. Like, there's going to be some season enders. And so every fan has to go through that whole, like, okay, that sucked, but now let's, like an anthill, let's start rebuilding this thing and let's put the puzzle pieces together. Maybe they can go acquire Trey Hendrickson and they can still have a pass rush, and Kittle's going to be back soon, and Purdy's going to be back soon, and all right, we can keep this thing together. For me, this one hit different, and you will not hear me do some sort of like mail it in, give up, go Warriors, the season's over. That's not the way it works. There's still all kinds of value and intrigue that can come from this, and it still, I believe, could end up even in the playoffs. I don't think Super Bowl is very realistic. I don't even know how realistic it was to begin with. But this one hit different. Speaking of your tire, that was the word yesterday. That was completely and totally deflating to the point where I wasn't watching the game the same way anymore. And the outcome didn't matter as much anymore. And even the way I processed what I'm seeing didn't feel the same anymore. You know, Baker Mayfield hits balls over the top, and guys are doing flips in the end zone, and pirate ships are shooting stuff into the sky. And I'm like, right. There's no Bosa and Warner. Felt like Billy Madison. Like you're out here playing dodgeball with kindergartners, dude.
A little bit.
So I'm not mad at them for celebrating. You can only play who you're playing. But I just watched it differently. That's it. That's the only way I can say it.
I guess I did a little bit the same, but, I also look at the game, and I watched it again last night, and you look at the game and you realize that they still had many, many chances to go out there and win that game. You had Baker Mayfield on a 3rd and 14, and you had him sacked, and you're down by 1, and it's late third, and you've got Baker basically almost on the ground, and if you put him on the ground, you get the ball back, and now you're kind of in control of that game. So I don't think about the rest of the year and think, oh, woe is us, we're not going to win again, and 4-13, whatever. Even looking at yesterday, yeah, it was terrible. It was tragic. And Fred, one of our favorites, he's out, and he's out for the year and the rest of it. But at the same time, you had enough plays that you were able to make or almost make to still win that game on the road.
Which is impressive.
Yeah.
So, but I guess, I'm going to keep trying to describe this. It wasn't defeatist, oh, the season's over, oh, they can't achieve anything. It wasn't any of those. It just felt different.
Yeah.
It's so just soul-sucking. The injuries always are, but not Fred. And I guess what has come to light is that I need to give you a new answer to a debate that we have had before, which is the most important 49er to keep healthy, or which is the Niner you'd least like to lose. You and I had a debate, I think, a year or two ago.
Yep.
It was 2 years ago. It's like you were kind of like McCaffrey, but maybe even Trent Williams.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, it's always the quarterback. It's the quarterback, period. It's the quarterback. And at that time, 49er backup quarterback situation, I guess maybe not as healthy as we have found it to be this particular year. So that's part of it, is this year is different than 2 years ago. Other part of it is that Brock Purdy is not gone for the season. But I figured, what a perfect time to really get the real answer to that question, because we don't have to imagine it. You lost Christian McCaffrey for all of last year pretty much. And then this year, in different ways and shapes and forms, you have lost Purdy, you have lost Kittle, you have lost Pearsall, you have lost Nick Bosa, and you have lost Fred Warner. And there's no question to me which one hurts the most. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's Fred Warner.
Well, I think it's close with Nick Bosa because, again, yesterday you had almost no pass rush.
Again, yes.
Yeah, and your secondary is getting absolutely crushed, and it's because Baker Mayfield's got all kinds of time, and he's not feeling any pressure in that game. And, we could talk about Grandy's grades tomorrow, and I saw his grades, and I have my own grades, and we can get into it. But the secondary yesterday was, to me, patently really bad. And part of it was no Fred Warner. And the one was the touchdown in the first half where you blitzed Stout, and it was the roughing the passer. And I heard you a little bit on the crossover as I was driving on my spare coming in. And, whether or not you thought that was a penalty or not, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. It didn't hurt him. Yeah.
Huff drops into coverage, but on the back end, there was nobody. And Diamondo Lenore either didn't go the right way or the safety didn't cover on the right side. That was the Fred Warner moment for me where, Fred's going to be able to, in the huddle, go, all right, Stout's coming here, Huff, you're dropping there. You make sure that you are over here and cover the deep throw because there was no one. That was a wide open throw and a walk-in touchdown. And that, to me, was the moment where, you miss Fred, actually making plays, tackling, and all the rest of it. But on that play where you had a complete blown coverage, that felt to me like something that Fred would have been in the huddle, kind of pointing out with the green dot helmet.
I would think. Yeah. I would absolutely think. I think I saw some stat that since Nick Bosa went down, I think the 49ers have hit the quarterback 3 times. Is that right, Randy? Is that right? 3 times.
Sounds about right.
In 3.5 games.
Right.
Yeah. So
and one of them was late, Upton Stout. And,
Your opinion.
Does hitting Baker Mayfield when he eventually broke free and got 15 yards on 3rd and 14, does that count as a quarterback hit?
I don't think so. I actually don't even know.
There's multiple hits on that one.
Yeah.
Didn't matter, though.
Huff
as a running back, though.
Huff had his arms on him, though, as a...
multiple guys had
right,
had
but
him dead to
that
rights.
would be a hit. They hit him as a quarterback, and then he shook it off, and then he broke 4 more tackles and dove, and,
I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly how the stat works. I just know that they're not getting home. They're not getting home, and it's still a miracle that they're 4-2. You know what I mean? What do the Niners do well? My first answer right now is they kick the field goals. They
throw the ball. Their passing offense has been good.
Yeah, it's been
very good.
But their pass protection not necessarily great. When Mac Jones was able to deliver the ball yesterday, I was very impressed by how he delivered the ball. His ball security in the pocket, similar to what happened to Brock at the end of the Jacksonville game, that is, he got away with one. There was a fumble where Boy's knee was hit the blade of grass first. His ball security was not great. He's immobile to start with. He's even more immobile now. I don't blame him for any of this, but that's a part of the pass game that makes things very, very difficult. But his delivery, the accuracy and strength of his delivery, I thought was phenomenal yesterday.
Yeah, mostly
I thought
good.
It was great.
Yep. The first pick was not on him.
No.
That was a Kendrick Bourne.
Kendrick misread it and went the wrong way.
Exactly. And I think Kyle called it a sight adjustment where you're supposed to see where the corner is and then, make the adjustment and then break over and be in a spot where Mac thought he would be. The second pick, I think, was on Mac. That was just a bad throw. And, what we talked about in our show thread about Keyshawn Johnson and, the fourth down play call and what you're supposed to do on fourth down. I mean, come on, you're down by 8 late in the game. It's 4th down and 6. You're not going to kick a field goal to cut it to 5 and all the rest of it. But if we want to get deeper into the weeds about what's wrong versus what's right, Dominic Pooney, and I can't wait to ask John Feliciano this about tomorrow, do offensive linemen go into a slump? Because it looks to me like he's slumping.
I think he's hurt. I mean, he got hurt.
But even beyond
earlier.
that, false starts and
right. But I mean,
little things.
If your knee's hurt, it's going to mess with everything. But yeah, it's just a critical error that he made in a huge moment yesterday. There were 2 plays that killed the Niners and any chance of stealing the game. That was one of them, and the other one was Baker Mayfield on 3rd and 14. Those 2 plays need to be made, and they weren't. And there's youth all over the field. It's funny, when you just mentioned Grandy's grades, and we'll do it tomorrow, and you already saw the digital part of it online.
Yep.
You want to know what went through my head?
I'd love to know.
I'll be ready for tomorrow.
Me too.
But right now, I just want to go credit, no credit on all 7 of the answers. I don't want, how am I giving anybody an F when you don't have Fred Warner? That's soft. Whatever.
Does the O-line not have Fred Warner?
No, but the O-line it has no George Kittle, and the O-line has now an immobile quarterback, and the O-line has whatever they've got. They've got receivers going the wrong way.
Does Sky Moore catching a punt at the 2 have Fred Warner?
Twice.
Fine. Yes.
One was at the 4.
Sky Moore gets an F. Yes. Sky Moore gets an F.
I mean,
the special teams can't get an F, though, because Eddie De Niro is the best kicker I've ever seen in my life, and the league is moronic for having him available. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
This guy's incredible. So, whatever. Outside of that, though, I don't know how to – that's my point. I don't know how to grade the X's and O's of a franchise that just lost its soul right in the middle of the game.
That's a lot. No doubt. No doubt.
That's how I feel.
Well, and they had another guy at the end of the first half getting into a shouting match with the head coach. And
we'll discuss.
No, and I can't wait to discuss it because whatever happened, and you go to the locker room 12-minute halftime, I'm sure there was additional discussion, and then the first play out of the half.
Yep.
False start.
Juwan
Number
Jennings,
15.
Number 15.
Offense. And then you get in the red zone, and number 15 commits honestly, a reckless offensive pass interference.
He's frustrated. He's frustrated. That's not an excuse, but I don't know, to comp this, because once again, throughout the last couple of years, the one thing I've been most impressed with the Kuminga situation, for example, is just how he sort of handled this mentally. There's some real strength there. The concern I had, and to a degree I guess still have, is watching that thing play out and not having him act like Juwan acted yesterday. Because Juwan is in incredible pain, and Juwan is pissed off about what happened all off season long. That's not an excuse. You can't do that. If you bring it to the field, it makes it even worse. And in my mind, he did. But that's what I think that this is all about. It's those 2 things. And you know this as any human being does. When you're ticked off about multiple things, it takes the third person very little to trigger you, and you will fire on them. There's not a person listening to us who hasn't yelled at someone and then 10 minutes later gone, oh, God, that's not who I'm mad at all. I'm sorry. I hope you say you're sorry. We've all done that. That's what I think Juwan did yesterday. That's what he did yesterday. You're not mad at the play calling. You're mad because the free receiver that the Niners found on the next to the couch on the corner of the street is going for $150 a game. You're in terrible pain. You're a free agent at the end of the year. You didn't get paid. Your completely injured teammate is making $30 million a year. You're mad. I get it. I would be too.
And I also think he's mad at the fact that Demarcus Robinson comes back and on that first down play, going down for the field goal drive, he drops it. And that's when the first shouting match started. And you mentioned this during the crossover. I caught a little piece of it. And you actually can see it on the broadcast. You can see Kyle Shanahan spin toward Juwan, and then they cut back to the play. And then you can see like the wide view, and he's still going after Juwan. I can't imagine that Juwan didn't say something like, I wouldn't have dropped that, Kyle. I would have caught that.
I don't know about that. Like one thing I know is even when football players, all athletes, when they're ticked, they don't usually turn on the teammates. Like
even wide receivers?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like Juwan's never made a mistake. He's never dropped a ball.
No, but why else would he be mad in that moment?
Just because
he's not playing.
No, exactly. And he's got a lot of money the money that they gave him this offseason is tied up in incentives.
Right.
Newsflash, he ain't going to get it.
Well, and Robinson's out there dropping easy passes, pitch and catch.
But you're out there false starting, dude.
That was later,
and you're in pain. Mm-hmm. You're not your best.
5 broken ribs?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
What do you want the team to do? Like, dude, one thing we do not have time for right now is people, like, keeping track of other people's money and targets and all. We don't have time for that right now. We're trying to field a team, for God's sakes. So, like, I get it. If it was about that and I'm Kyle Shanahan, yeah, I would have wheeled and fired on that kid too. You kidding me? I'm trying to call plays and you're over here in my ear about your incentives or whatever? Like, I would have called my security also. Get this guy out of here. I'm trying to call the next play. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And Fred Warner is gone for the year? Like, Kyle's not frustrated? Everybody's not on edge on that sideline?
Oh, they're all frustrated.
Everybody's out of their mind.
But Juwan's playing through ankle, shoulder, and 5 broken ribs, and I can't get a target?
Yeah.
I can't get a target?
Yeah.
I'm out here fighting for my life. And,
yeah.
you know.
You want what Kyle, what I hope, and I bet he didn't, but you know what he could have said? You know what? There was actually an opportunity for you to build some rapport with Mac Jones this year. When was that?
I wonder, Mark.
Oh right.
Was it August?
How's your calf? I know it's tricky. Anyway, let's talk to some of y'all. We really want to get into the emotions of all of this. Depeche in Danville. Hey, Depeche, what's going on? Thank you for calling.
Hey guys, thank you. Enjoying the show. I completely agree. The comment you made, Fred Warner going downfields differently, more than Bosa. I think he was the connective tissue or the glue of the defensive unit. He was sort of the blanket, the warm blanket. When things go down, you look at it, oh, there's the warm blanket. We have Fred Warner. I have a question for you guys and also for the rest of the guests, and I'm curious. With Bosa down and Fred down now, who is the captain of the defensive unit on the field? Oof. We know there's a captain of the defensive unit who's Robert Saleh on the sides, but who's the captain who's going to take this defensive unit and play the remaining games of the season to some level of competency? So I'm curious about your comments, and I'll take your comments on the radio. Thanks, guys. Okay. Keep up the good work.
Well played.
Thank you, Depeche. Appreciate
that. He's an experienced listener.
Yeah, veteran.
He's heard a Dan Dibley show before.
I think Diamondor Lenore would be the captain, but I don't know if
do you mean
have...
emotionally or do you mean actually like functionally?
Well, functionally it'd be who has the green dot. And for me, the green dot would be a linebacker, somebody who's, you know.
I think D. Winters, they even said on the broadcast, right. D took over the Fred role.
Okay.
So I think.
So the green dot, I would imagine.
I guess.
And,
yeah.
I mean, you'd want your linebacker to be the one to get the call in and to be able to, like, you know, control all 3 levels. Diamondor Lenore, though, I think emotionally it becomes the leader of the defense. And other than that, like up front, you've got rookie, second-year guy, and new guy, Huff, coming from the outside. I don't know who else would be in that mode. You know?
I hear you. He is the the statesman of the defense from the standpoint of now he is your highest paid healthy defender. That's true. But, and I hate painting with a broad brush, I'm not making a defensive back. I'm not making a cornerback the emotional, spiritual leader of my defense, because cornerbacks are largely wide receivers who can't catch.
Yep.
And they're built the way they need to be built. So I'm not going to criticize them for this, but and this doesn't apply to all of them, but they're built the way they need to be built. And it is a very narcissistic, selfish island that wide receivers and cornerbacks play on. And so you have to, in many ways, kind of be focused on you. You have to be focused on you, because your job is to get stuck on an island and play one-on-one with somebody and stop them from what they're doing. And that's why the wide receivers, we see so many of them around the league sort of bucking and getting in quarterbacks' faces and causing whatever. Like it's sort of the nature of the position. It's a pretty position, and it's a selfish position. Linebacker is not built the same way. Interior defensive line is not built the same way. But, yeah, I don't know.
Like, who to be there?
I don't know. Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I don't know if D. Winters is ready for that. He's a phenomenal player. He's having a great year.
Yep.
So, I guess the best answer I got right now.
I mean, there's no other real candidate, right? I mean, you can go to Yetur Gross-Matos, who is also hurt, and you go to Bryce Huff, who's brand new, and Michael Williams is a rookie, and you got D. Winters, and other than that, in the front seven, you have nobody.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. And yes, we are. We're here for you. 888-957-9570. How would you describe, from an emotional standpoint, how this felt when Fred Warner went down, how it feels today? We can and will continue to get in to the Kyle Shanahan and Jawan Jennings situation as well. Feel free to weigh in on that. Doc Pandia was on the morning show. We'll let you hear what he said about the long-term effects for Fred Warner, and Kyle Shanahan should be speaking shortly.
I don't think it started yet. They're a little behind schedule, I guess.
Behind schedule. Shocking. They probably have to go through 18 more injuries before they can figure out what to say. Anyway, all of that is coming up on Willard and Dibs.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Are you ready to finally make that dream a reality? Maybe it's updating your kitchen, paying down high-interest credit cards, or covering tuition. Your home is more than where you live. It's also your most powerful asset. At Unlock, we make it simple to turn equity into options. With a home equity agreement, you can access cash today without taking on monthly payments. Imagine the freedom to invest in your home, reduce financial stress, or finally start that big project you've been putting off. It's your home. It's your future. Unlock it today. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-814-1500. That's 800-814-1500. 800-814-1500.
Oakland, it's the final home game of the season. The Roots take on Lexington SC Saturday, October 25th at the Coliseum. After the match, enjoy Ruby Red and fireworks. Get tickets at OaklandRootsSC.com or watch live on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. Oakland's team, Oakland's movement.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
On 2nd and 10, there was a blitz. A touchdown pass as Baker reacted to the on-rusher and got rid of it in time. Hold on, there is a flag at the line of scrimmage.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, a flag at the line of scrimmage, you say?
Yeah.
Did somebody touch Baker Mayfield? Well, we can't have that.
No.
So, anyway.
Didn't matter.
It didn't matter. Look, I always promise at least this when I wake up every day. Dude, somewhere along the road, no matter what's going on, we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. And today is it's Gut Punch Monday. There's no way around that.
Oh, you think?
However, my man handled a 1-1 weekend, which, that's not sparkly, but when you've done what you've done to get to this point, It's pretty sparkly.
Yeah, and 2-1 if you count Thursday, so a 2-1 week so far.
So that knocks you now to 19-6. Whew. And for your listening pleasure, we've got 2, not 1, but 2. Monday Night Football games coming up, and they're going to start early. They're going to come at you fast now. 4:15 is the first kickoff. Is that the Bills-Falcons game, I think?
Yes, it
That's
is.
the first one, right? And then the second one is the Bears and the Commandos. And so we've got 2 more picks to give. And, Dibs, we will do that in an hour and 2 minutes. 4:05.
Okay.
Set your alarms, people. Tell the boss and the spouse to shut up because at 4:05. Shut up. At 4:05, here comes Dibs and the picks. All right?
And the picks are in.
I still need to pick the pick.
Yeah, the picks are in.
I know, but I need to pick the pick.
And just for people who maybe don't follow as closely as you and I do, so far this week, in totality, I'm 10-3. 2-1 on the air, but 10-3 overall. So your boy is having another good week. And
so amazing.
If I just win one of these 2, I win my pool again, which would be the 3rd win in 6 weeks.
The Bills are laying 3.5 at the Falcons. The Commanders are laying 5.5 at home against the Bears.
Okay.
At least that's what I have at this moment.
Yeah.
Those are unofficial numbers.
I'll check on them in a bit.
Check on them.
We do have some news.
Got some
Kyle
updates.
Shanahan is speaking on his conference call right now on Fred Warner. He has confirmed it is both a fractured and dislocated ankle. Surgery is set for tomorrow. When asked about a timetable for return, he said, "We're not expecting this year." On Ricky Pearsall, who did not play again, he said they're still evaluating the knee. On Brock Purdy, he said he's hopeful to get him to do more in practice this week. On George Kittle, he said that the team hopes he returns to practice this week. That's all the big stuff.
Returns to practice. Okay. And I'm also being told, we'll look this up, but did Schefter report that Kittle is expected back this week?
Yeah, Shanahan says he's hopeful. I mean,
hopeful or expecting? Those are 2 very different words.
I heard Shanahan say hopeful.
Okay, hang on.
According to sources,
go to Adam Schefter's Twitter. Adam Schefter's Twitter says Kyle Shanahan said he expects George Kittle to return to practice this week ahead of Sunday's game.
Okay.
Practice.
Right.
We talking about practice.
I guess that's the expectation, and they're hoping that it stays that way.
Okay. Yeah.
My guess would be Purdy and Kittle both play.
You think Purdy's going to play?
Yes. That's my Monday prediction.
It's your Monday morning quarterback?
Yeah, it is. And it has nothing to do with Mac Jones. It has everything to do with the fact that, Brock Purdy was, able to run around a little bit last week. And I do think that he's in a better spot. And I think he's closer to being able to play. And I think he's going to play. And even if he doesn't, you're 4-2. You're tied for first in the division. And you are still having a great year, no matter what is happening. 1/3 of the year is done. 6 weeks down, 12 weeks to go. There's no urgency yet about anything. You'd love to beat Atlanta, of course, but you have the Rams the next week.
No, at Houston.
Then the Rams. Okay.
At New York.
Then the Rams.
Then the Rams.
Really? I thought the Rams were coming right up.
No, but those are your pre-trade deadline games. I actually do think there's some urgency this week, but I don't think that has anything to do with who you're starting at quarterback. You start, again, like we talk about this all the time. I think it's funny sometimes that we do it so much. You start who's ready to play. If Brock's ready to play, this is Brock Purdy's job. He plays. If he's not ready to play and Mac's ready to play, then Mac plays. If neither of them are ready to play, then Adrian, I'm going to get it right all week, Martinez plays. That's how this works. So anyway, okay, there's your update. More on that in a second. 888-957-9570 is the number. Patrick in Danville is with us on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Patrick, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. A little depressed like everybody else, but got a question for you.
What's up?
You got all these guys out, Ayuk and Kittle and Fred Warner and Purdy, and I mean, these are the highest paid guys on the team. Is there anything in the NFL where they give them some salary cap space to maybe sign some other guys? Fill the gaps here.
Here's the way, and as a Patrick, thank you. As a non-salary cap expert, I do think there are a couple things that you can do in the framework of injury exceptions and whatnot, and that can maybe create a little bit of space in the moment. However, it pushes things down the road a little bit. So I don't know if the 49ers have done that. I don't know if they will do that. But in a general sense, like the way you asked it, Patrick, I would sort of answer no. Like, is the NFL going to come in with a big fruit basket and be like, we're really sorry that this has happened, so here's a bunch of money so that you can replace those people? No, I'm pretty sure the rest of the league would flip their lid if anything like that would happen. So there are things that they can do, and they have a lot of cap space, but they're trying to keep as much of it as possible. They'd like to roll it over to next year when Brock's deal kicks in. So it'll be interesting to see what they would do. For me, as far as how this hits the trade deadline, I eliminate anybody who is in a contract year. To me, yesterday signals a hard no on Trey Hendrickson, because Trey Hendrickson was a move solely for and only for this year. That's why, like, Trey is on a one-year deal. I'm not giving up draft capital to basically go all in on this season when I am missing this many key players. If there are people you can acquire that can help you now that will also help you next year and going into the future, that's a different story. I think the Niners can still make those phone calls.
I think you can make all the phone calls. And I mean, if Trey Hendrickson's price goes down or if the draft capital is not that steep, then go ahead and do it, because I look at where you are. You're 4-2, and yeah, you don't have Fred and you won't have Nick Bosa, and your offense is going to suddenly be getting better here in the next week or 2 or 3 or 4 or maybe all of it. You're going to get Brock Purdy back, and you're going to get George Kittle back hopefully this week. And we don't know the timeline for any of these guys, but if the offense becomes the real standard bearer, then go ahead and add somebody on the defense. And if the Bengals are continuing to be in this sort of a free fall mode and the price for Hendrickson goes down, then go ahead and go out there and, be in that market. I do think that if you had a pass rusher, your secondary would be a lot better than what we saw yesterday. And yesterday for me it was bad. They were not good.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It was terrible. Just to circle back to Hendrickson, there is a quote directly from Kyle Shanahan just moments ago about this. I'll read it to you in just a sec. But when you say, for instance, if the price goes down, I don't know why it would. There are going to be a lot of teams after Trey Hendrickson. The Colts are in need of a pass rusher, for example, and they've got something to protect here. They're 5-1. I think there are other teams that will be interested. Even if the price were to, quote, come down, which I don't think it will, you're still talking about, like, there's no way you're in that conversation for less than a second-round draft pick. That's not something I would give up for this year. That's something you do if you think you can win the bowl this year, and I think that thought is getting hard for even the most optimistic person in the world. Hi, my name's Mark. Like, how the hell can you even see that through all the weeds that have been created? Here's what Kyle Shanahan just said on the idea of, quote, aggressively pursuing pass rushers via trade and how Fred's injury impacts that. From Kyle, quote, I don't think we were being that aggressive in the first place. Not having Fred makes it harder, but I don't see the situation that much different from before the game to now. That's Kyle's answer on that idea.
Right. In other words, we're just going to try and do what we do with this year's crew and hope for the best. And you know what? If we make the playoffs, great, but we don't think that we're going to be a Super Bowl team anyway.
I think that's a little
bit of a quitter answer to me. No, because
the word was aggressively. In other words, I think the 49ers will bolster the group. I just don't
passively.
I don't think they're going to do it at the top of the market.
Right.
So that's not passive. That's
passive
smart.
would be going out there and getting somebody off somebody else's practice squad.
No, I think that they could acquire some people, some actual players. I just don't think they'll be on a one-year deal, and I don't think they're going to give up first or second round capital. But if you can start doing stuff for 5th and 6th rounders, conditional picks, pick swaps, whatever, to grab somebody off of the Jets or like teams
like
that
the Bengals getting Flacco. That was a 5th and a 6th, and
exactly.
But that,
like that, I think the Niners will do. I think they will do something, but I think they'll be smart, and I agree with that. Like, what are we trying to do here? This Sunday, the kickoff show with Lo Neal and Evan Giddings will be live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale starting at 3. Going to have all the early games on. Beer Garden's going to be rocking with a DJ, bartenders with Gold Bar whiskey specials. I'm in. If you're going to the game, you can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. It's first come, first serve, so I wouldn't wait. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up now. We're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed here in San Francisco. Taking your calls all afternoon. 888-957-9570 is the number. Your calls right now. Let's get a little further into the Juwan situation. Did you take sides on that? What did you see in the Jennings, Kyle Shanahan sideline debacle? 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard Dibs.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands salt water, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Of course, he's got Sterling Shepard out there, his old college teammate. But he's not going to have a chance. Oh, yes, he is. He fights through the sack. Looking for first down yard. Oh, my goodness, he's done it again. Oh, that is pure Baker Mayfield. Absolute Baker at his best. He broke a couple of tackles. They had him for a sack. Then they had him at least 8 yards short of the first. He fought through them all. Second and 11. Going for a big ball. Down the field. He's got an open target. Oh, what a catch. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Taz Johnson has his first NFL touchdown and a magnificent flip to go with it.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
That was great, Granny. Thanks for playing those. That was really fun.
Uncle Ricky.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I mean,
no, really, no, that was great. Thanks.
And I'm looking at my notes because I watched the game last night. Late. It was a late night rewatch.
For the rewatch. Okay.
The rewatch. Yeah. I watched it and I was like, you know what? I don't want to wait till tomorrow for the rewatch. And my lovely wife went to bed early. I was like, you know what? We're going to do the deep rewatch. Touchdowns from K. Johnson and T. Johnson?
Yeah.
Who?
Yep.
Was it?
Who are you?
Ibuka? No.
No. Ibuka
Evans? No.
Oh, he's hurt.
Godwin? No.
Hurt. Yeah.
Right. So, but Bucky Irving had a cut.
No, he's out.
Right. So, I mean, as much as we want to, like, Fred Warner, put him aside, that's a tragedy. But all the rest of it, like, Tampa Bay beat you with two Johnsons, Johnson & Johnson. Shout out Jim Nantz with the great Johnson & Johnson.
Yep.
And shout out Tony Romo for assuming that it was B. Robinson who was coming back off suspension. Oops. Wrong Robinson, but that's okay. He had a good game otherwise.
All good.
Johnson & Johnson and Shepard.
Yeah, but I look at it from the standpoint.
Shepard,
I mean, the 49ers have had scrap heap Kendrick Bourne go for $152 games in a row. So, like, this
and
is.
Juwan Jennings had a catch.
Oh. Okay. I'm so glad that you just framed this that way.
He had a catch.
This is my point.
Third and Juwan.
This is my point. I would love, and does
number one.
This sucks because it's going to make it sound like I'm painting with a broad brush. I know that a lot of receivers have their heads screwed on straight. I get it. A lot of them do. And I thought Juwan was one of them. And I'm going to stay open-minded because I don't really know what happened on the sideline yesterday. And I get it that he's ticked. I really do. He's a warrior. He's playing through so much pain. He's frustrated from the offseason. Whether we agree with that frustration or not doesn't matter. He's mad. He's mad and he's playing through pain. And when you're in pain, you snap on people. So this is not necessarily that. But did you watch the last 2 weeks of 49ers and Buccaneers football? Hey, wide receivers, you're not that valuable. You just aren't. The league went and got itself in a big old heap of trouble by deciding that these first-round fantasy picks are worth $30 and $40 million a year. They're not. They're not. Because Kendrick Bourne can come in and go for 300 yards in 2 weeks.
Wow.
And the Bucs can lose Godwin and Evans and Ibuka and bust 30 on your butt 2 weeks in a row and go 5-1.
With Johnson & Johnson.
And Tom Brady can make a career out of it. So, hey, Bengals, how you doing? Are you having fun?
Hey, Niners, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing? Like, it's moronic. Hey, Eagles, how you doing? It's moronic to give these players $30 and $40 million a year. And I'm going to say that across the board. Justin Jefferson is a damn light in this league.
Puka Nacua.
Incredible. And maybe he's an exception.
And he got hurt too, though, right?
He got hurt.
Yep.
He got hurt. He's a maybe for this week in London. It's not a bad injury, but yeah, he got hurt. But like, dude, there are certain guys, Justin Jefferson, for example, I think is a phenomenal teammate. He's truly a great player. But like, I'm sorry, receivers, you're complimentary. You're complimentary, and you are much more replaceable than about 6 other positions on the field. It's been proven over and over and over again. Yet every week, I'm on Red Zone, and there's another one either yelling at a coach or reading a book or talking to reporters in the locker room about how, I didn't know about a meeting. What meeting? I didn't go to a meeting. Everyone else like there was a meeting. I didn't go. Well, you were there. I don't remember what you're talking about. It's like, guys, read the room for a second. Can you please? Read the room. Read the room. The NFL's gotten itself up a creek by doing what they're doing with these contracts.
It's crazy. And if you look at the Niners' first half targets by wide receiver last year, how many of them were to players who were on the team last year? I don't want you to rack your brain too much, and I'm going to give you the answer. The answer is 0. And the targets to wide receivers were Bourne, and then you got Demarcus Robinson. You got 2 to MVS, and then you got Demarcus Robinson again. He dropped it, and that's when you had the Juwan Jennings blow up, where you could see on the broadcast Kyle Shanahan actually lowers his mic, and he turns to him as if to say, like, what are you doing? Like, clearly to me, Juwan was saying, I wouldn't have dropped that. And I don't know, and maybe I'm projecting, but whatever he said, Kyle was not happy with, because as the plays rolled on, and Cam Inman on his Twitter laid this out beautifully, and then, you had DeMarcus again for 31. You had DeMarcus, and then DeMarcus incomplete, and then you kick the field goal, and you go into the half, and whatever happened, and you come out. First play, Juwan's out there, false start, Juwan Jennings. And that was the opening snap of the third quarter. So to your point, like wide receivers, I mean, not that you're not important, but you're maybe less important than what we all think.
You're very important, but like, why is this behavior seems to always be from that position? Not always, but like, a lot of it. And it's really not even, I could give a rip how guys behave. It's an emotional sport. So if you all want to yell at each other up and down the sideline, it's not like that's only receivers. My bigger issue is, like, we spend so much time coming down the road of teams for how they've financially handled the quarterback position, and I think it's nuts. First of all, there's one of them. And second of all, you can clearly see seasons get turned sideways when those guys get hurt. But here's wide receivers out here who are all over the place. They want 30 mil. They want 40 mil. They're holding out. This happened 2 off seasons in a row with the 49ers. Actually make it 3 out of 4 if you add Debo into the mix. And then here comes Baker Mayfield, who's like, you want me to drop 30 with someone named Tez, who's never caught a touchdown in his life? No problem. Hold my beer. And it's just like, you guys, like, please read the room. Be awesome. You can absolutely make a difference. But there's too many wide receivers in this league right now who are making an absolute mockery of the sideline and their coach and play calling and the decisions made by the quarterback. You literally sound like they're in high school where everybody runs up. Actually, I should keep going. You sound like the 10-year-old kids in flag football. They all say the same thing. They get back to the huddle and they go, I was open.
Yep.
Great. I don't care that you were open. We ran a play. Did we get a first down? We're trying to move the ball down the field. I'm glad you were open. Go get open again. It's wild. It's wild what's happened to this position, and the NFL is complicit. These teams are complicit because they've agreed. They've agreed. It started with the Miami Dolphins, quite frankly, and the Tyreek Hill deal. I don't know how many games they've won since they started all this with Tyreek Hill.
Well, it even started before that with Antonio Brown going live on Facebook Live from the Steeler locker room.
Right.
Talking about this and that, and then going to the Raiders, and I burned my hands in a frozen ice chamber.
Yeah, but if you go crazy, you go crazy. I'm talking about the contract.
Sure.
Like the Chiefs are sitting there, they're Super Bowl champs, and the Dolphins are like, we'll do $30 million a year, and the Chiefs are like, have him.
Yeah.
Are you crazy? And look at the way the Chiefs have handled the receiver position since then. They keep winning. How the Dolphins doing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got a receiver who can't take a punch, Juju Smith-Schuster. We can get into that in the post game.
Don't come down Juju's road.
I'm not.
That's
that
completely on Branches.
That was crazy.
That's a sucker
crazy
move.
scene.
Yeah.
It was totally a sucker move. And meanwhile, as we talk about wide receivers, Jennifer Lee Chan on NBC Sports Bay Area now reporting that Brandon Ayuk has scrubbed his Instagram again of the 49ers, and so maybe his eventual return may not be as smooth as I'm healthy, I'm ready. And so, to your point about the wide receiver position and the 49ers, you've got a coach yelling at a receiver in the middle of a 2-minute drill, by the way, where he has other things that he probably should and would rather be doing.
Yes.
And now you've got Brandon Ayuk again, reportedly scrubbing his feed of Niner content.
Who knows? He probably thinks he's ready to be back.
And they don't think so.
Yeah. And the 49ers largely, most like all teams, they're trying to function. And my God, they've had a lot of adversity to deal with. And what do we have? And again, I know we're projecting. I'm not in these conversations. I'm guessing. But so far, what have we got? We've got Brandon Ayuk, who potentially thinks he's supposed to be playing, while the Niners are sitting here dealing with the complete heart and soul of their team and his legs going the wrong way. And in the middle of a 2-minute drill, we got Juwan Jennings yelling that I don't know, maybe he should be on the field instead of Demarcus Robinson. Well, then admits after the game that he's completely compromised. I don't even know how the hell he can breathe. So it's
only 5 broken ribs.
I mean, let's.
You got 24 broken ribs. I mean, it's barely a quarter of his ribs broken.
Are there 24?
12 on each side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he had 19 other ones.
Yeah, he got 19 good ones.
Good.
Whatever. 5 broken ribs.
Have you ever broken a rib?
Come on.
I know. That's why I asked.
I've broken a rib.
I've heard it's just awful.
The worst.
Is it awful?
It's awful, especially if it's an upper rib. Mine was a lower rib. Upper rib near the lung. Like, you can't really breathe. Mine was a lower rib, and when you have the belly room that I have, it's like, oh, I broke a rib. Whatever.
You're like, I didn't even know that we had those
Seriously,
in there.
I thought I had a tummy ache from those carnitas. Broken rib.
He had 5 broken ribs. He said he's got a low and a high ankle sprain, which I don't even know how this is possible. But whatever, dude. Don't forget his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's in tremendous pain.
And the calf.
The calf is tricky. So I don't actually know.
Trades are hard.
Oh, my God. All right, let's hear. Just so everybody can weigh in on this, here's kind of.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
To the best of our ability, let's hear what kind of happened on this sideline, at least from the 2 gentlemen involved. All right? So here's what Juwan Jennings said with regard to the dialogue with Shanahan on the sideline?
Oh, man, you had to ask him.
As we said, it was just a completed conversation between two people.
Probably. You had to just ask him.
Okay, so you got to talk to him. You got to ask him. So Juwan doesn't want anything to do with it. Here's him talking about the 5 broken ribs.
Yeah, I got 5 broken ribs.
Is your plan to just do pain tolerance?
Oh, yeah, it's football. I love pain. I wouldn't be playing this sport if I didn't. You know, it's part of it, man. You got to enjoy every little thing that comes with it, and pain is one of those.
Okay, so football player confirms that football players are crazy. Yeah, no problem. I love pain. Well, awesome year to be a Niner then, because there's plenty of it to go around, apparently. Here's what Kyle Shanahan said with regard to the interaction with Juwan on the sideline.
Just intense competitive conversation between two people and at the end of the second quarter, but we were good.
Okay. So just an intense conversation.
Right.
Now there were follow-ups today with Shanahan, 2 quotes on Juwan, one about Juwan's honesty about those injuries.
Yeah, I think Juwan's in a good mental space. I think Juwan's a very emotional player. I think that's one of the things that makes him great. So anytime we have a tough loss like that he is banged up and playing through a lot of stuff, I don't think he's in the best mood, especially after a loss like that. But Juwan is good. Juwan battled completely to come play in that game. I know he'll battle again to do it this week. Got a lot of love for Juwan. I hope he can get healthier so he can get back out there and be more consistent for us.
He was also asked about the shouting match.
Two people who know each other pretty well and are pretty competitive about it, things can have really, really intense conversations that don't always come off as a normal conversation, just hanging out, after a press conference with you. But it's stuff that you don't need to make too many assumptions about because it wasn't anything that big of a deal. Yeah, we were aggressive and intense in our conversations, but I think conversations like that can also lead to making people closer and leading to a better outcome for people.
He was asked also, did he follow up with Juwan today? And the answer was no.
Right. Like, why would you?
No.
Why would you? If it really is just that, like intense, competitive people having a conversation in real time, you don't need to get together and say, Juwan, I'm sorry and stuff that I barked at you, and Coach, I lost my cool and I shouldn't have barked at you. If you're both that competitive and in that moment, it's just a question of put me in, close your mouth, blank you, no blank you. All right. And then, you call the next play. And that's kind of what I thought it was. But the bigger question to me is the way the response was from Juwan, where, all right, we're going to start the third quarter and you're out there and you false start. And then you get in the red zone and Juwan Jennings goes out there and levels in a totally unnecessary offensive PI crackback sort of a block that ultimately made it so you had to settle for a field goal on a drive where if you would have had a touchdown, that game would have been totally different.
There's one question to Shanahan today also about Ayuk. And in the wake of what you just talked about with him potentially doing something with his Instagram and scrubbing Niners or whatever, I don't even know the relevancy of that right now because Ayuk is not playing, but Shanahan was asked when he is expected back.
No time frame. I always look around that week 10 thing, but we're not putting an exact date on it. I know he's rehabbing real hard and put together a few good weeks here, and hopefully he's getting closer and closer, which I believe he is. But no, we're not giving an exact date on it.
Okay, something around week 10. He's put some good weeks together, but I don't know. And maybe that's what ticked Brandon off. I have no idea. Maybe he thinks he's ready to go.
Maybe. I mean, the fact that he, again, for the second time, has scrubbed his social media of Niner content. And normally, I would think this is a big nothing burger, but in this day and age of athletes and social media, it's actually more of a thing, I believe. And, Brandon Ayuk has been very active in his passive-aggressive moves on social media. And so, yet again, when he does something like this, he's telling all of us that he's not happy with the current situation with the Niners.
By
That's
the way,
clear.
Speaking of receiving yardage with the Niners, do you think you could get the top 3 Niners in terms of receiving yardage in order?
This year?
This year.
In order.
In order. How do you think it goes? Who do you think their leading receiver is?
In yardage, it would be, I would guess it would go McCaffrey 1, Bourne 2, And, 3 is tricky. 3 is hard. Tonjes.
Ooh. You were doing so well.
Use check?
You're forgetting when you think of it.
Pearsall. There you go. Still Ricky.
Tonjes is number 4.
Yeah. All right.
Tonjes is number 4.
Just give me the buzzer, Grandy, while you're there. It would feel much better.
No, that was good. I get that he's out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. So anyway, and by the way, of all the injury updates today, is that not the most sort of head-scratching, concerning one? Ricky Pearsall's injury update today is, quote, still evaluating.
Right.
And the George Kittle one is they hope he can play. Purdy, they hope he's back to practice. Something tells me that, that they're telling you that Kittle, I think they think he can probably go. Purdy, a little bit more of a coin flip. And Pearsall, they're going to hold close to the vest because I think they thought he was going to practice and play last week, and he didn't. So now they don't want to make any promises. That's kind of just my read based on what they said today.
And so if you're Juwan and you're playing with a bad ankle, high and low, you got a shoulder issue and 5 broken ribs, and you can't get the ball. And meanwhile, Ricky's got a knee. I mean, he's got a PCL, and Ricky's not playing.
There's some instability in there, Dibs.
There is.
Yeah.
But you're Juwan, and you've got 5 broken ribs, a bad ankle in 2 spots, and a bad shoulder, and you can't get the football.
Maybe you shouldn't be playing.
Well,
admirable. That's
he's
great.
Playing because he wants his incentives, and he has to do that for incentives because your contract that you gave him was all tied to that.
Well, that's a terrible reason to play.
I'm just telling you that if I'm Juwan,
that's why
this is why he's playing. And so this is why he's playing, and this is why he's mad, because DeMarcus Robinson couldn't play for 3 games because he did things that were against the law, and now he comes back and he's able to run around and get my passes.
He's healthy.
He's able to get my targets.
He's faster. He's also was a big part of the plan this year.
But he also drops the ball all the time.
No, he dropped 1 ball. Let's not do that. Kendrick Bourne has had 6 horrible drops.
There's another point. If you're Juwan, you're looking at both these guys thinking, can I go out there and eat?
I don't know, Juwan. Can you just stay still until we snap the ball?
That was one play. I'm playing devil's advocate because, DeMarcus, that was a gigantic drop.
Yes, but he came back with a huge catch on the next play. They're going to drop some. Bourne was seriously? The Jacksonville game was brutal for Kendrick Bourne.
If I'm Juwan Jennings, I'm looking at both of those, and I'm thinking, I've been a soldier for you. I'm playing with 5 broken ribs, and I can't get a target?
Yeah, we're trying to win the game, Juwan.
Right. Well, throw me the ball, and we might win the game.
I don't know. You can't. Can you get open? Can you move?
He was open on that 3rd and Juwan. He converted it.
Yeah, good catch.
And he got, I think, 3 targets in the game?
I'd have to look. Real quick, Dave in the city. Hi, Dave. Thanks for the call. What's up?
What's up with the Tribulation Sensation crew?
Out of bed, Dave.
It is, I think we need to just cut bait on Brandon. Jesus Christ. He's such a diva. He is such a diva. It's been like last offseason. Now he's unfollowing. He's already damaged goods. Just cut bait with the guy. He can't read the room. We just lost Fred. And, man, I just feel like there's so much diva-ness going in that locker room with the receiving corps. And if you don't want to be here, just, say it, and we could get him out of here. I just have to say that because, yeah.
Dave, I get it. Thanks. I'm a little hesitant on this one today because I don't actually even know what Brandon did. And if he did something on social media, okay. Is Brandon mad again? I don't know. Our Brandon takes are all see August of 2024 if you want Brandon Ayuk takes. I wanted them to trade him then. And my wish has been for a while that when Kyle Shanahan ran upstairs to stop the trade, the door was locked. If only the door had been locked, then maybe Brandon would be a Steeler and the Niners would be in better shape financially at that position. But it didn't happen. We can keep talking about it. 888-957-9570. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank. With the family-owned feel, they're deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community. In this case, it is me. I'm a client. I have been now for 7 years, and I love this bank. A good, solid local bank that takes care of local people. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it into home ownership and philanthropy and businesses and everything else that makes the Bay Area tick and hum. They've been doing so for 61 years, since 1964. When they built this bank with just one branch, they built a local ecosystem that is created to build on relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area communities. They now have 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. So when you deposit your money, they reinvest it. As I mentioned, not like a big box bank, but a good local bank where they reinvest the money right here in the Bay Area. Go into one of the branches and see for yourself exactly what I'm talking about. It's a full service bank with no compromises. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our fall sale is on now, and it's big. Up to 50% off store-wide. 0% financing for 2 years, and we pay your sales tax. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago, when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Judas Priest and Alice Cooper.
Mr. Nice Guy.
The Metal Gods, Judas Priest. The Godfather of Shock Rock, Alice Cooper. October 14th, Shoreline Amphitheater with special guest, Corrosion of Conformity. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Judas Priest, Alice Cooper. In concert.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Fourth and 5. Throwing for it and intercepted. That's Dean. Jamel Dean with the interception. There is a flag back at the 44-yard line.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I want to get back to Fred Warner. He is confirmed out for the year by the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan today. And also, look, I mean, it feels like yesterday's performance is going to get the world to kind of stop this whole drumbeat of like ride the hot hand thing. But I thought Mac Jones was really good. I thought he was really good in the game. I was never on the ride the hot hand train. But like, I don't think you should take yesterday as some sort of an example of Mac Jones not playing well. I didn't think that. Did you?
He was fine. I mean, he was probably better than fine considering what he had to deal with, which was, again, no ability to run the ball and an offensive line that refused. I don't know if they refused. That's not fair. I don't think that they made a conscious decision.
I didn't see any protests.
Occasionally I see my 3-year-old refuse to eat, which is different than what we saw. But they did not show an ability to pass protect. And we can talk about Trent Williams and whether or not he's lost a step. And I do think that he's not playing at a Hall of Fame level.
No.
Dominic Pooney is getting absolutely overwhelmed. And it's easy to say, well, he's going up against the pride of Milpitas, Vita Vea. And Vita Vea had at least 2 plays where he took Dominic and he lifted him up and he put him on the ground. And then he went trample, trample, trample. Where's Mac? I'm looking for Mac Jones. And he eventually got there. And Levante David and the rest of the Tampa front. The Tampa front is good, but it seems like every week, oh boy, that Ram front, they're good. And the Jacksonville front, they're also good. Seattle's defense is no joke. At what point do we stop and say, this offensive line is not very good?
Yeah, you got to beat some people. You got to beat some people.
You got a rookie left guard. Your center is not great. Your right guard is in a deep, deep slump. Your left tackle's Hall of Fame, but he's 37. And you know what? Your right tackle's had a pretty good year, I think.
Solid, yeah. Colton McKivit's been solid.
But beyond that, your best blocking tight end is on IR, and you're left with a quarterback who's not mobile, and now he's got a bunch of Buccaneers in his face. Right in the face.
Every single time you bring it up, I sit here and I go, right. So again, how are they 4-2?
Yeah.
Right? You don't run the ball.
Nope.
You don't pass protect.
No, you don't intercept the ball.
12 games now?
Yep.
12 games
NFL record.
without an interception. And you cannot rush the passer. 4-2. Favored this Sunday.
Right. And if you look at yesterday,
just crazy.
If it wasn't for Baker Houdini on that 3rd and 14 play, if you stop him there, you get the ball back, you're down 1, you already have the momentum. I'm not saying that you go on and win the game, but the fact that he was able to pull that off and then 2 plays later, the deep throw to Tez Johnson where your secondary, and I mean, they're young and they're going to make mistakes, but there are 2 or 3 or 4 plays where it's like, is anybody guarding anybody?
Look, right now, this is kind of what I'm looking at, and this is why I'm saying that I watched the football game yesterday basically with like readers on. You know what I mean?
Shout out Steiny.
Yeah, you ever watch a TV with readers on? The whole thing's just fuzzy because readers are for up close. They're for.
I've never worn readers.
Do you go to a restaurant that's dark at night, and like they've got a menu with like really little writing or like a fun font on it?
Right.
Are you able to do that without readers at your age?
Okay. First of all, watch your mouth. You know I've had a tough day.
Or at my age.
Second of all, yes, until my arm is no longer long enough. But
sometimes it's dark, so I can do the arm thing, but if it's dark and you want to see the description of the chicken cacciatore, like what's in there? What do you got in there? And the writing is little and in a cursive font. You got that in your bag in a dark room?
If I don't got that, I'm going to ask somebody.
If you don't know, you better ask somebody.
Thank you. I'm going to ask the waiter or waitress, hey, are there capers in this? Because I'm not a huge fan of a caper. Shout out James.
And Dom.
Thank you. But I'm going to go ahead and go full arm. I'm not wearing readers. Readers they're going to enable your eyes to be weaker.
Is that true? Or
Absolutely. Yeah. Get me Doc Pandia. The more you rely on.
I don't think Doc Pandia does eyes. But anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, whatever. Craig Bindy's on the phone. The more you enable your eyes to get assistance, the weaker they get.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
anyway,
I want to see what the hell's in the chicken.
Right. So I'm watching the game.
Actually, don't bring them either. I'm like, I'll do something even more embarrassing. Like I'll flash the flashlight on my phone and just be like, I'm just going to read this thing.
Yep.
And it's embarrassing, but whatever. Anyway, back to the point. The reason I say I watched the game with readers is I could not see through the gut punch of the Fred Warner injury. And so I remember the whole game yesterday. We can sit here and talk it out, but I found it difficult to watch that game in the normal rooting process, X's and O's way that I normally watch a football game, because about every 4 plays, I would just look up at the ceiling in my living room and go, oh my God, I can't believe that dude is in the locker room with an air cast on right now. I can't believe this. And that changed my thought on who's the guy that you just really, really can ill afford to lose. And that player for me is Fred Warner. I don't see how the Niners, like, you can function, you can win games. Who knows? They could still make the playoffs somehow. But I don't see how they have a chance to still function at a really high level this year. There's got to be an end to this. You can't just lose all your good players. And they've lost almost all of their good players.
I mean, not even close. Like,
what do you mean not even close?
You haven't lost them all. Like, Brock is coming back, George is coming back,
but they're gone for now. Like, for right now.
You've had Diamador Lenore.
Yes,
he's still been there. You've had Trent Williams, Hall of Fame left tackle. He's been there.
Although, as you say, he's not playing like one. But that's why I said almost all.
Sure.
Like, if I gave you a list of like,
well, we did this 2 years ago, and I was the one who told you that the quarterback is probably 5th or 6th.
Well, and I don't think he's 5th or 6th, but that's not even what I was about to do. What I'm saying, if I gave you like a pack of football cards, be like, who are the 10 Niners whose football card you want this year? If you were like a kid or an avid collector, and let's say we came up with 8 or 9 or 10 names.
10.
7 of them are hurt.
Well, I mean,
are they not?
I mean, if
Brock
you want,
Purdy's on the list. Kittle's on the list.
Christian and Trent and Diamador would be 3 of the 10.
Does Trent fit on a football card?
That would have to be.
Anyway, Ricky Pearsall, Brandon Ayuk, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. You get the idea. And actually, even Juwan, until he fought through it and then fought
even
the coach. No, I mean, would he not be on the top 10 of players?
Probably not, but
close.
I mean, depending on how you look at football, I would put Kyle Juszczyk on there.
Okay, I mean,
we're getting down to 8, 9, and 10,
you got
and we can
Christian, you got Demo, and you've got Trent. That's what you got. That's it. That's it for your big name, high price players. That's all you got. That's brutal.
Right, but it doesn't mean that you can't go out there and still win football games and be a playoff team.
You're allowed to.
But I mean, quite frankly, I'm not going to say you should, because it gets tougher, but you're still favored against Atlanta.
Yeah.
And you're going to be favored against the Giants, and you're still going to be favored in a lot of these games down the stretch. And I know that doesn't mean that you automatically get to win. You don't, but Brock is coming back. Kittle's coming back.
Maybe.
Ayuk is coming back if they let him.
Yeah, maybe. Like, aren't we done making assumptions of who's coming back and when?
No.
I don't know.
I mean, Brock will be back either this week or the week after.
He already came back once and immediately had to leave again.
Right, but you would assume that he will be back. And you look at Tampa yesterday, and they didn't have a lot of their fancy football card people, and yet they still were able to go out there and win by double digits.
They had their whole defense, but yeah, again.
Well, they didn't have, their top flight rookie went out in the second quarter, and their other two receivers were not there, and their amazing running back, who you've been raving about for a year and a half, rightfully.
They probably have the best backup running back in the game, quite frankly. That was their starter the last 2 years.
The Niners have a great running back, a great backup, but they choose not to use him.
That's true.
And he had, I checked the stat, no carries yesterday for Brian Robinson. So, you can use your backup however you want to use him, and they actually threw to him a couple times. And
did they have him returning kickoffs yesterday?
Thank God.
That's new, right?
Yes, it's new because they don't trust Isaac Guerendo.
Yeah,
I think Guerendo played. I didn't really look at the other special team snaps.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
The Sky Moore experience, please. Kyle Shanahan or whoever else is out there in Ninerland listening right now, please, enough of the Sky Moore experience. Him catching a punt at the 2 and then catching a punt at the 4. Like, can we get this man a GPS on his watch to where when you backpedal beyond the 10, your watch goes beep, 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 and it tells you to run away from the punt? Mark, he caught the punt.
No, it's ridiculous.
Backing up at the 2.
It's ridiculous.
And I'm like, I'm going to text Grandy, but I didn't.
It's ridiculous.
And then he caught one at the 4, and I was like, you know what? My team hates when I text during the game because I'm either talking about my pick, which was right, or I'm talking about negative S. But after he did a second one, I was like, Grandy needs to feel, because I was feeling Grandy from afar.
Yep.
It's like, Sky Moore? Why more?
Well, thank you.
Hey.
I actually still want him returning kickoffs because he's the best on the team at it. Although, can somebody ask Kyle at his next media availability, do Jordan Watkins and Jacob Cowing still exist?
It's fair.
Did they get high ankle sprains and die? When are they coming back? I would like Jacob Cowing to return punts.
Ankles are tricky.
If he's ever going to play football for this team, that's what I would do.
I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, questionable concern. So
yeah,
he did a limited amount of stuff in practice yesterday.
Time for the legal.
Yes, it sure is. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 5 minutes away, Dibs gives you the double-barreled picks. Monday Night Madness, here we go. But right now, back out to the phones, the coach in Los Altos. Hi, Coach, what you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. Well, I'm driving between meetings, and I'm listening to you all. And, I've been sort of listening off and on today. And so first of all, it's a super sad day because, when you lose Fred Warner, I think you could argue that he or Kittle are the heart of the team, maybe 1D, 1-0. And his going down, I think, just hurt us all. Not just the gruesomeness of the injury, but just the heart of a lion just got taken out of us. So when you ask, how are we still 4-2? We're 4-2, but we were barely 4-2, right? We won 4 games, 8 points or something. But we are still 4-2. So what I wanted to get your guys' take on, and happy to take it, off the air, is, I think you accurately said we don't really know what's going on with BA, but he is a bit of a diva, and he's done this before, and the stopping the following the team and blah, blah, blah. I'm wondering, do we strike a deal with Miami and say, and get, because they lost
Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill, and maybe give them Ayuk for Chubb, and maybe even some draft consideration. So you're thinking about now and later. The other team that I was thinking needs receivers, and what about New Orleans, where they would take a BA and we get Granderson, and again maybe if you want Granderson and Cam Jordan, but certainly Granderson and maybe a draft pick. I'm just trying to get creative on.
Totally.
We got a crowded receiver. receiver room, and we're not going to do anything. And I'm a season ticket holder, and I'll tell you, it's frustrating when I hear people think, oh, yeah, let's cash it in. When we're 4-2, 3-0 in the division, yeah, we've lost folks, but dang, we still got a solid team.
Oh, I think we lost Coach there for a second. Here's what I would say.
I'm with you, Coach, on that.
These are they're fun ideas. Here would be my hesitation. I don't know this. I don't want to speak for other teams. I really don't think those bad teams, the Dolphins, the Saints, the Jets of the world, I don't think they're going to be giving up the players that they want to give away right now for the likes of Brandon Ayuk. What those teams are not, they're not going to be thinking, hey, let's get some high-priced veterans in here. That's not usually how it goes. If Bradley Chubb or Jalen Phillips from the Dolphins is on the move, the Dolphins are going to want draft capital, and draft capital only. They're not going to want to fill up their cap with Brandon Ayuk's salary, especially when no one's even seen Brandon play.
Yeah.
We don't even know what he looks like.
He's untradeable, and if you want to talk about getting out from underneath Brandon Ayuk, it's maybe at the end of this year, but I was looking at some of his numbers and the cap hit, the dead cap, even if you did a post-June 1st release at the end of this year, so 2026, you're looking at a dead cap hit of $55 million.
Oh.
That's all.
Is that all?
Over 2 years. So you can spread it out a little bit. And even if you want to trade him after that same deadline, it's about $30 million that you still have to eat. So
trade him!
Yeah.
No, it's too
the
late.
bed's been made with Brandon Ayuk, and you have to lie in it. And so however this wants to go and however you want to do it, and if you want to slow play him and not play him the entire year, I'm sure he won't be thrilled about it, but you come back next year, and then that's when you could maybe think about moving off him.
Well, we'll see where we're at, because each week as we're learning, so much new information comes in. Who's available, all that. To me, this puts a pause on all trade deadline activity. I want to see this team actually beat another NFL team without Fred Warner. I want to see the defense actually get off of the field. And this is the perfect week to do it. They've got a young quarterback who's probably only, what's Penix got, 10, 12 starts in his career, maybe? You got a young quarterback coming in for Sunday Night Football in your home environment. They're not a great team. Let's see you beat them. Let's see you do this. And if you can do that, now you're 5-2, and now I think you start thinking about what can we do to sort of help this squad without breaking the bank and without giving up early draft capital, because I just don't think you go all in on a year like this. This is not a roster that's built in this moment with all these injuries to do something special. You can still have a good year. You can achieve some things. I don't think you're thinking right now, at least, about going all the way. Unless, of course, you're thinking about going all the way to the end of the year with Dan Dibley, because he's 19-6. And tonight, he doesn't want to make you money just once. He wants to do it twice. Well, that's right. It's a double step Monday night, and one of the games is going to get started here in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Dibs is 19-6. This is not a record to be messed with. And here comes a team that many favor to win the whole thing. But what are they? They're coming off of a loss. And they'll also give us a look at the Niners' next opponent. They go down to the ATL, where they're going to have to be on the road and give points. You know what that means? We got them a home dog. Hey, get in a home dog on a Monday night. That's the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the Bills -3.5 at Atlanta. Dibs.
Well, and the Falcons are one of those teams coming off a bye as well. So they're home, coming off a bye, and they're one of them home dogs. And we talked about it last week, Mark. I had the numbers, and they're right in front of me. Since 2020, home dogs have a record of 253 and 249 against the spread, which is to say they do not have a great edge as a home dog. I do like the rest advantage that Atlanta has going up against Buffalo, but you also said it, the Buffalo Bills coming off a tough one, their first loss of the year, and a bit of an ugly one against New England. For me, this is my most confident pick of the week, in a week in which I am 10-3 against the spread. Your boy's having a nice week, and I actually I had it at a higher number, 4.5. It's now down to 3.5, and I'm liking it even more. I'm yiking it even more. I'm going to go ahead and take the Bills and lay the 3.5 on the road.
The longer we do this, the more you sound like a cat.
Meow.
But that's okay.
The hairball.
We need them home dog.
Yeah.
But what we do not have tonight are 2 home dogs.
No.
Because just over an hour away, we go to the nation's capital, where once again, a couple of years ago, the number 1 overall pick in the draft will go against the number 2 overall pick in the draft. Quienes Mas Macho, who got the right quarterback? Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Washington Commanders hosting the Chicago Bears. And the Commanders will lay 5.5. Dibs?
Yeah, and sometimes you don't want to follow the money so much. And the Bears, another team, I believe, coming off a bye, and they're going on the road. And the Commanders, with a physical win over the Chargers, I do think that Jaden Daniels, who returned last week, is getting healthier and looking better. And maybe it's just me being pie in the sky, having him on my fantasy team, getting absolutely cuffed around by Spadonuts in the morning. The Spadonuts has got me.
You got curb stomped.
Spadoni's got me. I need Jaden Daniels to put up a 50-piece.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't know if he will, but
maybe.
The fact that the money is coming in on Washington scares me a little bit, but the pick has been in for a long time, and I'm just going to stick with it because your boy's been hot. 5.5 is a lot. How many points is that? A lot. And I'm going to stay with it. We're going to take Washington and lay the 5.5. Let's go.
Lucas always looks at me and he smiles because he wants to know if I'm going to start clapping like a dolphin.
It's been a while.
But, or a seal, I guess. Dolphins don't really
Well, and
clap.
you and Grandy both, Lucas, were fading my Lions pick against the Chiefs, and you guys were right.
Yakush.
Yeah, Yakush. Don't steal my notes.
That's true, Dibs. Dibs, you are coming off an L. There's no way around that.
As that game started and unfolded, I was like, what were you thinking, Dibber?
No, don't do that.
No, that was one of the few times.
Game for me.
That was one of the few. Give me the guru sniff too while you're at it, Steiny.
I don't hear it. I've already told you that until your record gets at least you'd have to go on you'd have to lose 6 or 7 in a row. Out of respect, I'm not clapping my hands like a seal. But I don't hear either of these guys do it either. No, Lucas is not. You have to turn your mic on if you're going to make it work. Do you not like these picks?
I like the Bears, but I like the Bills pick.
Okay, that's funny. See, here's what I wrote down for picking the pick.
Oh, you like to pick the pick. You picked Atlanta.
Now again, these are not my picks. This is what I thought you would do.
Yeah.
I thought you would go Atlanta plus the 3.5, and I thought you would go Washington minus the 5.5. So I got one right, and I got one wrong.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I almost flipped on the Washington because 5.5, like a Chicago, 27-22. I don't know. 5.5 is it's not a touchdown, but it's a lot more than a field goal.
It's a big number.
It is a big number. It's a big-ish
NFL.
number, yeah.
Yeah.
So I just think that Buffalo is in a get-right spot, and I'm not a believer of Atlanta and what they're doing.
Okay. I think that there are some out there who might tell you that the Bills are a little
overinflated,
overnumbered,
overvalued,
right now.
yeah. Okay.
I believe that the 4 wins they have are against teams that have combined this year for 2 wins. Somebody check my math on
that Ravens one is
Baltimore.
a healthy Ravens team.
Facts are facts.
Baltimore,
yes,
1 win. The Jets,
no wins.
The Finns,
1 win.
The Saints,
1 win. 1 win. Okay.
Yeah, and
so
then
it's now
they lost to the Patriots.
3 wins.
Yeah.
3 wins.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And the Patriots quietly better than we thought.
I thought the Patriots were going to be good, and then they came out, lost the Raiders, and I'm like, oh, I was wrong. And now I'm like, oh, wait, no, maybe I was right.
Yep.
I think the Patriots are going to the playoffs this year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're over the Chiefs.
Exactly.
It was a setback for us last night.
It was, but they're still a third-place squad.
Yep.
Looking up at the others.
Yep.
Old chefs. All right.
Bills and the Commanders, cuckoosh.
The picks are in because it's the Bills. I almost called them the Bics. The picks are in. Do what you will. America. 888-957-9570. Back to the calls here in a moment. This Sunday, the kickoff show, Low Neil, Evan Giddings live, Laughing Monk, Sunnyvale at 3 o'clock. They're going to have the early games. Oh, by the way, the late games too. And the beer garden will be rocking with a DJ, bartender serving Gold Bar whiskey specials. If you're going to the game, sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium now. First come, first serve, and spots going fast. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com. This is Willard and Dibs. And while I'm here, let me also give you this message. When life hits you hard, it can be an accident, an injury, you got to hit back even harder. That's how you go out there and be tough. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down, which is why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. Very experienced, good people. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation reputation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Dubs fans, it's time to score big at Cordelia RV Center. Every new 2025 RV must go before year's end with deals you won't see again. Don't wait. Hit the road in style and save thousands. Located at 680 and I-80 in Fairfield or online at CordeliaRV.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
San Francisco, heavy rains, thunderstorms, and tomorrow, a little less of the same.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
They're kind of put off with all the talk about no rush touchdowns. They're ready to end that. Here goes McCaffrey. There it is. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
We are pretty. That's true. So pretty.
Yeah.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Speaking of guests, today that's you. John Feliciano tomorrow. And that ought to be good because I feel I feel like people have some offensive line questions. So we'll talk to John.
Yep.
Unless he's already on the Niners. It's always possible.
It is possible. And my big question for him is, do offensive linemen go into slumps? Like we talk about shooters and, oh boy, Buddy Hield or Moses Moody, man, they're in a slump. And Steph Curry never gets to that point, thank God. But like baseball players, he's 0 for his last 27.
Yeah.
He's in a slump. Do offensive linemen go in a slump? Because I'm watching Dominic Pooney and I'm seeing him after plays.
It's a great question.
Slam his hands on the ground.
Yeah, he's very frustrated.
Very frustrated. And he's frustrated where it's a live play situation and he whiffs and he's mad. And it's a 4th and 1 where the last thing you can possibly do is the false start. And he's
false start.
The little twitch. And afterward, again, he slams the ground with his hands. Like, is it mental? And I know it's injury and you talked about it. But if you're injured, it doesn't lead you to like false start. And the way he false started was just kind of a mental, like he just lost his balance. Like what's going
completely.
on?
Yeah, and although I don't want to assume that injury doesn't affect those things. Like if you're compromised, you're compromised. And no, it's not an excuse by any stretch. But I just think that you get into a bad headspace and this, that, the other happens. I don't know if he's hurt. He looks something way less than himself with regard to how he used to look. But, yeah, sophomore slump, injured, something. but he's not playing good football right now, and it is causing problems with the Niners offense, and they have plenty. 888-957-9570. Let's keep going on the phones, and I do want to kind of circle back to the Fred Warner of it all. For me, I kind of watched that entire game through a haze. After that happened, it was harder for me to enjoy the good moments. It became easier to do the woe is me for the bad moments. And even when things were good, and there were moments where the Niners, right, they fought, they hung in the football game, they had a shot, but you're looking at it, and I'm thinking to myself, even if they win this game, like if they ended up 5-1 out of this game, like my take today would have been take the win. I'd rather be 4-2 and have Fred than 5-1 without Fred. So it became very difficult for me to focus the normal way with regard to a football game. The X's and O's, the emotional ups, highs, everything was sort of shaded by Fred Warner. And so we very much wonder what your emotional experience as a fan was yesterday, both during the game and then since then, and how it affects how you're looking at the season. For me, you can't get too far ahead of yourself, but it does sort of affect the trade deadline in this way. Before I get aggressive at the deadline, I need the Niners to prove to me that they can win a football game without Fred Warner. I'd like to see them do that this weekend first. And secondly, I'm going to move on from the idea of acquiring anybody who's a one-year rental, because that's sort of an all-in on this year type of a move, and that doesn't feel like a worthwhile reason to give up a draft pick right now. It just doesn't to me.
It does to me, especially when you look at the way this defense looks without not only Nick Bosa, but also Fred Warner now. And you look at that game, and Fred goes out in the first quarter, and you're down 7-3, and your secondary from that point forward was getting absolutely gashed. Yep. And, part of that is pass rush, and a lot of it is, Fred Warner's not back there to try to tell guys where to be and help them pre-snap to know what the coverage is. And the one touchdown right before halftime was a great example where you blitz Upton Stout off the right side, the defensive right, and you drop Huff down off the left, and he's covering the out of the backfield, and the linebacker on that side is getting the tight end, and then behind that, the receiver is running down the field, and nobody's even paying any attention.
Yeah.
And so those sorts of breaks I know are not going to be solved by a pass rush, but maybe if you have a pass rusher, you don't need to blitz in that fashion. And so I'm not at the point yet where I'm giving up on the one-year rental, because I do think that as you look at the NFC, it's pretty wide open. You're in a three-way tie in your own division. Tampa's 5-1, but Tampa tried to give you that game a couple of different times, and you just, were unable to take advantage of it. I don't see any world beater in the NFC. Feels to me like you might be one player away from, getting toward the top of the conference.
Yeah, that's an interesting take. I don't necessarily see it that way. I will give you the whole trickle-down effect, though, like the idea of coming down on these rookies in the defensive backfield because they're not covering well when the Niners literally do not rush the passer at all. Like, they just do not get home ever. They've had only less than 5 QB hits since Nick Bosa went out. You're asking too much. You're asking too much of young secondary players to cover people against professional quarterbacks when there's just absolutely, there's no pass rush. It's too difficult, and they're too young. So I agree that someone is needed. I would just focus on people who are going to help you, not just this year, but beyond. Let's go to B in San Jose. Hey, B, what's going on? Thanks for the call.
Hey, Willard and Dibs. Guru, you're both doing a great job. I'm guessing you guys have already heard the Juwan Jennings soundbite about the 5 broken ribs, right?
Indeed. Yep. And scene. B, we can't hear you, man. Can you find a good spot and give us a call back? Would love to hear what he wants to say about the quote about the 5 broken ribs, which is right here.
Yeah, I got 5 broken ribs.
Is your plan to just do pain tolerance?
Oh, yeah, it's football. I love pain. I wouldn't be playing this sport if I didn't. It's part of it, man. You got to enjoy every little thing that comes with it, and pain is one of those.
Okay. Can I ask a new question about this? When have you ever heard a player admit all of that stuff right in the middle of the season?
Not very often.
Well, why did he do it yesterday?
Because he was not getting the sort of attention from the play caller and the passer that he thought that he deserved. And, he went out there and said it. And I'm sure you heard the Trent Williams comments after the game as well. He's like, yeah, a lot of guys are playing through a lot of things, not only an ankle and ribs, but our quarterback had to get shot up in order to go out there and play. So there's that.
Yeah.
In other words, quit your crying.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like Mac Jones, as one of the first people I thought of after the game, what did Mac have to say? All he said was, nothing serious. It's nothing serious.
Right.
Right. So to Mac Jones, what's, quote, nothing serious would have most of us regular people in the fetal position for a week. Like, are you kidding me? An oblique, a knee. He went through cramping last week on a Thursday. Like, if nothing else, the last month has given all of us an admiration for Mac Jones. I don't care what anybody thinks about him as a QB or the quarterback position in San Francisco. If you don't have an admiration for the way he's battled for the last month, you don't really have a football pulse. Yeah, Grandy, what's up?
I want to make sure we set the stage for that comment correctly, because he was first asked at the locker post-game how he feels physically. This was his first answer. Juwan, how do you feel physically?
Playing with injuries is just something, it's a part of it, Got high, low ankle sprains, you got shoulders, 20%, you got ribs, 5 broken ribs. It is what it is. You keep playing, and nobody cares, you keep playing. That's what we do.
And then the follow-up was, wait, Juwan, you have 5 broken ribs?
Yeah, I got 5 broken ribs.
Is your plan to just do pain tolerance?
Oh, yeah, it's football. I love pain. I wouldn't be playing this sport if I didn't. It's part of it, man. You got to enjoy every little thing that comes with it, and pain is one of those.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes it to you, but I feel like the context, we're taking it a little bit out of context, because he first said, yeah, I'm beaten up, I'm playing through it, I love doing that, that's what football's about, and then he was asked a follow-up about specifically what he's going through.
Right, but, well, actually, I would say he was asked a follow-up about 5 broken ribs because he said he had 5 broken ribs. Like, I still feel like that is Juwan telling specific injuries into a microphone unprompted. Like, you can be asked about playing through pain, and you can be general about it. I think any player would be general about it. I have never, I don't want to say never. It is very rare that you would hear an NFL player start to list the specifics of the injuries that he's dealing with and playing through. Because if for no other reason, it puts him in danger. It puts him in danger. You don't tell the other team, I've got 5 broken ribs. Now, if you're a Falcons defender, what are you doing next week when you're lined up against Juwan?
Yeah, they're coming for his 5 broken ribs.
Thank you. And his shoulder is at 20%. I still, you know me, I love the percentages. How the hell, what does that mean? Is it 20%? 23?
Yeah.
28?
Like,
was 33? How's that feel? I don't even know what this means when people ask for a percentage with regard to injuries. Is Brock at 80%? Would he play at 90%? What does that mean? Like, I don't know. Juwan's probably in pain. Mac Jones is in pain. But if you start telling everybody the specifics, there's a reason players don't do that, because it does. It sounds like you're asking for sympathy. There's no way around that. There's no way. There's no way to make it sound a different way.
And that's where you have teammates talking about other people's injuries, and now you're creating a conversation that none of these players wants. And, Trent Williams is out there talking about how everyone's playing through something, and, yeah, the whole team is basically injured. And so Juwan's got multiple injuries, and yet if you're out there, and I do believe this, like if you're, obviously it's very tough. If you have 5 broken ribs and you're still out there playing tackle football at the highest level, then you're either really, really tough or crazy or probably both. And so, yeah, if you're doing that, then you're out there doing it. And so you'll be judged based on the fact that you're playing pro football.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that, I know, and you and I don't necessarily see this the exact same way, but this was something we got into last year. You feel like if somebody's in uniform and on the field, they're healthy.
Well, healthy is not, it's a relative term, but if you are in uniform and you're playing in the game, then you're well enough to play, and that's your choice, and it's the team's choice. And so if you're well enough to play, then you're going to be judged based on the fact that you're a pro football player playing pro football, and that's the way that goes. Now, if you're Ricky Pearsall, and maybe Juwan Jennings is hurt worse than Ricky Pearsall, I don't really know, but Ricky's not playing because Ricky doesn't feel like, the medical team doesn't feel like he can go out there and play. And Juwan, I don't know if the medical team's like, yeah, if you get to 6 broken ribs, we're going to have to pull you out. But 5, 5 will let you play. And the shoulder, which is 20%, and then the calf, and then you've got, 2 different ankle sprains. At that point, like, what are you doing, Juwan?
I mean, as you know, not all injuries are built the same. And so my bet would be, you could make the case maybe that Juwan is more hurt than Ricky. But what parts of your body are you willing to mess around with? Broken ribs are broken ribs. They hurt really bad, but they're broken ribs. So you wear some sort of a jacket underneath your uniform to kind of protect that. What's his other injury? A shoulder. Okay, it's the same type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, those are pain management things. If you've got a wide receiver and your wide receiver 1 who's dealing with a knee that has instability, now that's not something you screw around with. Because if there's one wrong step there, now we'll see you next year.
Right.
So that's probably, there's a little bit of that's going on. But there's no question. You've talked to Low Neal about this, I know, 100 times. That, yes, guys are judging each other. Like, I'm out there doing this with this pain, and you're not out there doing that pain. I mean, you remember, was it Julian Edelman who famously, it was one of the tight ends? Somebody famously hucked Garoppolo under the bus for what he would not play through in New England, and Jacoby Brissett had to come back in, and I think he was even more hurt. But he had to go in and play, and Jimmy wouldn't play. He had put some things on tape, and I think he thought he had positioned himself for a gig elsewhere, and he was right.
I think it was Martellus Bennett.
Martellus Bennett, that's exactly right. Thank you, Grandy. That's exactly who it was. So, yeah, guys are keeping track of this stuff. There's a scoreboard in people's minds, no doubt.
And that's just, how it always is going to go, right? And everybody's going to judge everyone. And, when you're in a locker room of tough guys and alpha males, then not everyone can play through everything like you're talking about. And, for Juwan to go out there and put these things out there public, and then you have Trent Williams coming in and not speaking directly to Juwan, but talking in general about what everyone's going through. Yeah, it's brutal, especially when you're in the 49ers, because you're all hurt. You're the Niners. Everybody is hurt all the time. And your quarterback has got turf toe, which sounds really innocent and benign, but it's a thing. And the other quarterback is out there getting, his oblique shot up, and he's got a knee issue, and he was cramping, and he was dry heaving, and he's got multiple braces on, and yet he's going out there and playing. Not that you're looking at one quarterback versus the other one, because, everybody out there who is playing in week 6, you're all probably dinged up, but you don't usually talk about it. That's kind of the code.
B in San Jose is back. Hey, B, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, Willard Dibs. Thanks for taking my call again. So, yeah, you guys definitely have the info on the 5 broken ribs for Juwan Jennings. I'm here to ease the tension on Bay Area sports fans a little bit. You guys remember a couple of years back when you did the 12 Days of Christmas Bay Area Sports Edition?
Yes.
Well, I'm here to deliver some content. I think I have it all the way from 5 golden rings down to a partridge and pear tree, if you'll humor me. And you can take this content. It's my in-kind donation for you, okay?
You're a little early on the holidays, but we'll allow it, B, because I think everybody could use a cheer up.
It ain't ever too early, man. Target already got the trees hanging up there in the shelves.
Usually you wait till after Halloween, but okay.
So you can go, 5 broken ribs, 4 Warriors starters over 35 years old, 3 reliable Giants starting pitchers, 2 JK contract years, and Steve Kerr on his last year.
A little wordy. But very, very timely.
So good.
Thoughtful, and delivered with confidence and flair. I'm into it. I give it a solid B+, B.
Yeah.
I'll take it, man. It sounds like it's beyond passing. Y'all can take it and run with it. If you guys do another one, similar to 5 Ross triplings. Take that and run with it. I don't mind.
Oh,
Man,
thanks,
that's
B.
a good 3. That was year 1. That was and Kyle Madsen.
I was going to say, I don't think you were here. I think you were already on vacation.
Yeah, and you and Kyle did it. It was great.
5 Ross triplings.
Ross stripling. Oh, my God.
We'd have to go back. I don't even remember what any of the other ones were.
6 sacks allowed. 5 broken ribs. It's pretty good.
We did something about Farhan's, remember all of his little mini signings? You know, where he would just grab somebody who was like, Farhan would grab somebody who
Damn
was
it, Farhan.
somebody else's 8th string catcher in Double-A, and he'd be like, this guy's going to be amazing. Wait till you see. Oh, I got to go find that. Because now I want to remember what all the other ones were.
It was pretty funny. I'll find it.
You should sing this year. We should do it again. And you should sing. That's what I think.
You think?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, Ross Stripling announced his retirement from Major League Baseball recently.
Well, we're going to have to come up with something else that rhymes with rings.
It was the 12 days of Sportsmas.
Yes.
Is what you guys did. I'll find it.
Stupid.
Yep.
Anyway, we could probably do an entire one about just about Niner injuries. You know what I mean? Can we take a minute? It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. How are we supposed to, you know what I mean? What are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to do with this?
Play football on Sunday.
I know, but get into the majesty of it all for a second. Don't be so functional. Don't be so anthill.
We're on to Cincinnati.
No, but I just I feel bad, obviously, for Fred first. I feel bad for the team that puts the blood, sweat, and tears into this. But we got to remember, you and I, okay, we're a couple dudes. We've been around for a minute over here. Like a younger fan, these players, they're gladiators. They're magical. You get wide-eyed. You get to see these heroes on TV, or if you're lucky enough to get a ticket, you get to go see these players play. And the Niners, it's like I said, man, and actually maybe during the break here I will come up with a list. Name value 49ers, top 10 name value 49ers.
Back to August.
More than half of them are currently not playing. And
currently, sure.
Yeah, more than half of them have missed more than half of the year, if not most of the year. I mean, Bosa, more than half the year. Purdy, Kittle, more than half. Ayuk, all of it. Juwan, more than half. Pearsall, closing in on half. Fred, out for the year. 2 of them aren't coming back. And so we can sit here all we want to and say, well, the other ones are coming back. Well, maybe.
Well, they are.
Well, and then and
they might get hurt again.
They may get re-injured. Brock already came back. Now he's gone again. You're going to tell me there's no way Kittle is going to have any problems coming off of this after we get told constantly that calves and hamstrings are the hardest things to figure out? And they're giving us all these signals of well, he might come back. Oh, crap. I don't want might. I want these guys to be super, super solidly back on their feet before they play again.
Well, then they shouldn't play football. I mean,
no, I don't mean that.
You shouldn't play football if that's what we want.
No. You were on the same team with regard to Brock needs to be a hundo before he plays again.
And I still believe that.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I'm not worried about Brock versus Mac as far as Atlanta goes at all. And I'm gutted about Fred Warner because not only do I think that he is an awesome player, he's a super great guy, and he's a lot of fun to watch. As a Niner fan, even if your team is not great like last year, you can still watch Fred Warner and say, man, he's a fun guy to watch. It's a lot like watching Monte Ellis with the Warriors when they stunk. It's Monte's really good, or even Latrell Sprewell. I love Latrell, and they were terrible. Doesn't mean that Latrell wasn't good. So when Fred Warner's out there, it gives you something to watch. And yeah, right now you look at the defense, and you don't have Nick Bosa, who's also really fun to watch, and Fred Warner now is gone for the year. And so, yeah, that sucks. And, weird things happen. I don't know if you saw this around the league yesterday. Charvarius Mooney-Ward.
That was the weirdest.
Concussion in warm-ups.
In warm-ups. And Anthony Richardson.
Broken orbital.
He's out. He went on IR. What the hell happened in Colts warm-ups yesterday?
I missed that video, but I've had that injury, and that one hurts. Right here, the orbital. Broken cheekbone. I told you the story a couple weeks ago.
What injury have you not had?
I'll tell you what. You make your list of 10 Niners. I'll make my list of 10 injuries I haven't had. And
there aren't 10. There's no way.
Yeah.
Every single injury I bring up, you're like, I had that.
Yeah. Well, and I don't want to say the one out loud because...
Have you snapped your ankle like Fred? You ever had it going the wrong way?
No.
All right, good.
I've sprained the ankle really badly, but never the dislocation.
Okay.
Torn Achilles is a no. And, I mean, that's one that I probably shouldn't put out there. Turf toe, sure. Groin, hammy, yeah.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. You know what? Line it up, 888-957-9570. Let's take some calls on where this kind of sits. Like, does this injury emotionally remind you of any other Bay Area sports injuries in the past in terms of the devastation of it? We can get into all of that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
And in the meantime, it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They reach far and wide across the Bay Area, and their Newark location is the go-to resource for professional builders and homeowners in the Bay Area. And their expansive facility offers convenience with their full-service lumberyard and well-stocked hardware store. They've got on-site milling services, which make it the perfect cut that you need every single time. Newark maintains the Bay Area's deepest inventory with specialty items that most other companies don't stock. And by the way, their large fleet of trucks ensures timely and flexible deliveries to keep your projects on time. Be sure to see Newark's new and improved 10,000 square foot showroom, offering a great selection of siding, windows, and custom door options. You'll also find decking displays featuring Trex, AZEK, and TimberTech. If you have questions about your decks, Newark's decking specialist is on hand to help you make informed decisions. Find more details at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Providers help thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-352-9239. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-352-9239. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-352-9239. 800-352-9239 or biglou.com.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
As Jones throws it, what a throw, what a catch. He's taken off. It's Bourne all the way down to the 33-yard line of Tampa Bay. There is a flag. It went for 56 yards. He had a 41-yarder in the first quarter. Let's see if it holds up.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Tough day. Tough day. I think this injury, it sits up there for me with the Buster Posies. Jerry Rice tore the ACL. I'm trying to think of others. I mean, obviously, I think in two different ways, watching Steph Curry head off of the floor. Last year, you didn't know that he wasn't going to come back. But when he suffered the break, and then the Kevin Durant's and Klay Thompson's in the NBA Finals a handful of years ago. Like, I'm trying to think of other injuries that are that level of gut punch. I don't think the season is over. I don't think that. I do think the season has changed, at least temporarily. It has changed. Doesn't mean they can't have a successful season. Doesn't mean they can't make the playoffs. Doesn't mean that the trade deadline is off the table. But for me, I never really love using the word expectations at a high level in the first place, but I'll use a different word. My outlook. The outlook is just, it's different. There's a little bit more curiosity now as opposed to intensity. In terms of like, okay, what can you actually do? What can you actually do without the heartbeat of your defense? And quite frankly, when you look at the whole group now, they're so young. They're babies.
Super young, yeah. You've got Bryce Huff, and that's about the end of the list of people who are like real veterans. Yamada Lenore is in year 4 or 5, and he's a veteran, especially relative to football, but he's not, that deep experience like Fred Warner. He is going to be, I think, a Hall of Famer. He's going to be a gold jacket guy, and Nick Bosa was on that track. I don't know if he ever will get there now based on his injury and another ACL tear, but I think it's right the way you describe it, and when you use the word heartbeat. I didn't watch the game and think anything too differently. I was obviously very sad and very gutted for Fred, and you could see it that the 49ers were kind of a little bit in a funk. How could you not be? And you had players even talk about how they had to look away. They couldn't even continue on in a regular fashion because it was so gruesome, the injury itself, let alone to the person that it happened to. And you're right when you use the word heartbeat, because he's the heartbeat not only of the defense, but of the team as well. Nick Bosa might be a more important defensive player. It's debatable, but he's not the heartbeat. Nick is, I'm just going to sack the quarterback and shrug. And Fred Warner's the guy who's calling the plays and, telling everyone where to be. And he's out there with the green dot, and he is the heartbeat. And so that part of it is more devastating going forward. But in the moment, I still thought, all right, go out there and play well and win the game. And he gets hurt, and they immediately force Tampa into a punt. So the defense they obviously were a little bit more compromised, but it's not like they suddenly can't function.
In the moment, I don't.
In the moment, I thought that was bad. He's gone for the year. You could tell. And I can always tell when the other team is immediately waving to the trainer to come out, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Yeah.
When you see that, you know that it's bad. And I thought it might have been a knee, and then you see the replay, and it's like, oh, no, that's a lower leg, that's an ankle. And so you realize, okay, Fred's gone, and he's gone for probably the game, a month. Okay, it's going to be the season, but it's football. And for me, even if it's Fred Warner, you still look at the situation and you figure, all right, next man up is a cliche. You're not ever going to replace Fred Warner with anybody, but you realize that you still have to go out there and play 11 on 11. And the sad thing about that play is that play was 10 on 11. Exactly. And I don't think we've mentioned that yet.
No, we have not. Yeah, go ahead and tell everybody what you're talking about.
Well, when Fred Warner got hurt, they were playing 10 versus 11. And so Fred Warner runs up to make a play where normally Michael Williams would have been playing right defensive end. And so Fred gets into a spot where Tristan Wirfs is able to come off and no one's in front of him. So he had a free release, and so now Fred has to take on Wirfs, and then a couple of Fred's teammates roll into Fred. I'm not blaming this on Shanahan or Saleh or certainly Michael Williams. It just turns out to be a real curious kind of footnote to the tragic injury that you went 10 on 11 on that play.
Yeah, and it probably would not have worked out that way because the calculus would have been all changed.
Right.
The dynamics all change.
He would not have been up there at the point.
Yeah, correct.
You would have had another huge body in front of him, and he would have been in a different spot.
I was just looking at the current 49ers too deep. I know that this will adjust. They will have other people who kind of come up, and there probably will be acquisitions of some sort just to, fill up roster spots. But the current listed starting defense has one player over the age of 27.
Huh. And that's Bryce Huff?
No. Bryce Huff is 27.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Luke Gifford. Who's not going to be in the starting lineup for long, my prediction. But Luke Gifford is 30. Other than that, everybody on that defense, as far as a starting unit, is 27 and younger. And let me count up the rookies. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. 3 starters are rookies. Alfred Collins and C.J. West are also rookies and in the rotation. And then you've got another handful from Renardo Green, and et cetera, who are second-year players. Your elder statesmen are people like Jordan Elliott and Kalia Davis.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. That's not a group that, when you say they can function, sure, yeah, they can function. they're not going to play great. They're not going to be consistent. And I also look, we go back to what we were thinking about at the beginning of the year with regard to who are the quarterbacks they play. And so maybe this is one thing that is, I guess, a little bit of the feather in their cap, if you will, which is to say that, like Baker Mayfield's an experienced quarterback. He picks a situation like this apart. Will the other quarterbacks on the list, will they do the same? You have Stafford in 4 weeks, but next week, you've got a second-year player in Michael Penix. The week after that, you go to Houston. Stroud's got a various amount of experience. He's got a terrible offensive line. That'll be an interesting matchup. Their offensive line against the Niner defensive line. I think everybody may just look at each other and figure out who's going to screw up worse. The Giants have a rookie. He'll be in his 4th or 5th start. Then there's Stafford. Then there's maybe Kyler Murray if he's healthy. Carolina with Bryce Young. Who knows who the hell Cleveland's going to put out there, but very likely a rookie. Tennessee, a rookie. Then you got the whole Daniel Jones thing before you get Caleb Williams. And then Sam Darnold to finish. So I don't know if you want to look at that as some sort of a positive. Like, that is a piece of this puzzle. The schedule that we've talked so much about is still the schedule. And so maybe you don't need to be at your best in order to win some games and enough games to work your way into the playoffs. I'll buy all that. What will you do when you get there? Not optimistic, which is why I wouldn't buy big. I would not buy at the top floor of the department store this trade deadline, knowing what we know about what the Niners have as far as a roster.
But if you get into the dance, then if you have bought big on the top floor, maybe that one player can help you be good enough to win some of these games. And ultimately it comes down to complementary football, and you've got a defensive coordinator who is really, really good at what he does. And so now you've got a young group, and you don't have Warner and you don't have Bosa. So, all right, Robert Saleh, go out there and get these guys to be better. And I think he's done that in many, many ways. Like Mykel Williams has looked really good so far as a rookie playing in his spot. And C.J. West has flashed. And Jordan Elliott has made big plays. And you have a couple of veterans around him. If you add another piece and, maybe you go out there and find a linebacker, not at the top of the market, but somebody who can come in and be a solid guy in your scheme. I do think that the Robert Saleh factor should not be underplayed. A guy who's a very good coordinator and somebody who is, major defense already better than it probably looked on paper.
Yeah, no, I see all that, but again, there's a breaking point in terms of what we can ask of people. The whole okay, Rob, go make them better. I mean,
go make them better. I mean, Shanahan's done that with the offense.
Sure.
No Kittle, no Ayuk. You ran down the long list of guys that he hasn't had, and the offense has been pretty good. Mac Jones is over 300 yards back-to-back games.
What does that mean? The quarterback's over 300 yards. That doesn't equate to points. That doesn't equate to wins. He had a ton of yards yesterday.
Well, he's 3-1, so that does equate to wins.
Well, but they're not winning games because the offense has overwhelmed the opposition. When you win 16-15, that's not what happened out there.
That's my point, though, about complementary football. You can.
There's a breaking point.
I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're at the breaking point.
How many guys do we got to lose before you're at the breaking point?
Probably maybe 5 or 6 more.
Really?
What are we talking about here? You're talking about an offense who's getting a Pro Bowler back.
The best players are all out.
You're getting your Pro Bowl tight end back either this week or next week.
Okay.
And that would be, if he's out more than 2 more weeks, then we've been misled as to the severity of the injury. Okay. You're probably going to get your $53 million quarterback back this week or next week at the latest.
It's funny. I've been told for 3 weeks that that's not going to help the offense because...
Have I told you that?
No.
This is me telling you what I think.
Okay.
And what I think is, as your defense goes down based on lost people, your offense goes up based on found people, and it's complementary football. So if your offense can be better... And for me, the bigger problem with your offense is your offensive line.
Yes.
Your offensive line has struggled. So
how are you fixing that?
Well, hopefully you get somebody to get to Dominic Pooney and try to get him to restore his confidence. And then you're able to, run the football. Your center's having a hard time in the middle. Your left guard is a rookie, and you hope that he gets better just through additional reps. But I don't know, Shanahan, you're a genius. Like, scheme it up. And
that's the stuff that I just.
Yesterday, honestly, the offense had very little trouble moving the ball. They had many big plays in the passing game, and they ran the ball enough to keep the team honest. Yep. And you probably didn't even commit to the run enough, but for me, the offense, their ability to move the ball and have explosive plays, that was not the problem yesterday.
I agree with that. Again, I'm not sitting here telling you it's over. I'm not sitting here telling you they shouldn't keep trying. I am sitting here telling you that this has changed my outlook on 49er football for right now. I don't know how it couldn't. And sure, you can get, you can get George Kittle back, and that's great. Obviously, that will help. I think if that leads to a run game, yes, that will help. If you get Brock Purdy, especially his mobility back, yes, that will help. If you start getting Ricky Pearsall back, yes, that will help. But all of these players, they all need a ramp up. We all have no idea how they're going to look right away. We also have no idea that they're going to get it right as far as when they're bringing them back. And even if you do all of those things, I'm a big believer, and I know you are too, that like you can have all your fanciness all you want, but if your trench play is poor, you lose most football games. And I don't know what it is exactly that the 49ers are offering right now in their trenches. I just don't. It doesn't mean that they're not allowed to be good. Maybe they'll become good. Maybe there'll be some amazing, miraculous acquisition. But if you're gonna give me mid on offensive line play and you're gonna give me no pass rush, I believe, with all pessimism aside, that this is going to catch up to them. It's going to catch up to them. You can't function this way, and you can't lose this many star players and not have it have an effect. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I think that it's a number of different things, and the more you look at the defense without Bosa and Fred Warner, yeah, they're compromised. And so now you're going to have to rely on other people, other players, other systems, other schemes. And yesterday you saw Robert Saleh try to blitz a little bit more, and they got burned a couple of times, and it was blown coverages. It wasn't that the blitz didn't get home. Upton Stout actually was about a step away from getting home, and Baker Mayfield made a big-time throw, and you got beat on the back end because it was a blown coverage. So I look at this in totality of everything. The offense has to be able to possess it and give the defense more of a chance now more than ever. Yesterday was one of the rare times where you won the time of possession battle and you lost the game. That doesn't happen very often in the Shanahan era, and I think that's the first time this year that that's happened, where you won time of possession but you lost the football game. So that to me becomes more important, where the Shanahan offense of keep it and run it, and you go out there and score. And that's why I look at that first drive in the third quarter yesterday, where you come out after halftime, you're down 20-16, but you get the ball. And they go from their own 24, they go down the field, boom, 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 slowly but surely. And then you get to that spot where 1st and 10 of the 15, Juwan Jennings, reckless offensive PI, and it wasn't even close. Like the ball wasn't even thrown, and he sees a guy and he just cracks back on him, and now it's 1st and 20. So your chance to maybe cash in for a touchdown, it goes by the wayside. And then the other one, you've got 4th and 1, and you're going to go for it, and Dominic Pooney false starts, and so now it's 4th and 6, and you don't pick it up. So I do think that a couple of the little plays, if you would have buttoned them up yesterday, you still could have won that game, even though you lost Fred Warner and you had a hard time protecting your quarterback.
Here's Kyle Shanahan on the Fred Warner situation and what Fred actually said when he addressed the team after the game.
I've seen guys do it before. It's not something you ever ask a guy to do or anything like that. You never know where guys are with injuries and stuff. Sometimes they can't even function at that point, depending on when it happened in the game. But it was cool to have Fred come out and do that, asked to do it, and he was in a good place. I mean, guys are hurting for him big time. Not only is it impressive of a football player I've ever been around, but it's impressive of a human as I've ever been around. And the foundation and base he has just as a man and how he lives his life. I mean, you guys read his quotes and stuff and how he's looking at this, and that's as real as can be when you hear how he speaks. And That's why we know he'll come back next year stronger than ever.
Okay, so I mean, look, that's who they're dealing with, and that's why. And I think this is right before you got here off of the flat tire.
Oh.
But someone texted us in or said on the YouTube chat, "Come on, man, it's one guy. It's one guy. You got to be able to replace one guy." I see Fred Warner as more than one guy. I just do. I see him as actually probably 3 players. Fred Warner is a phenomenal linebacker, and then number 2, he is the quarterback of the defense, sort of adjusting everybody on the fly. And then 3, he is their locker room leader. There's no question about it, at least on defense. But I think on both sides of the ball, he is somewhat of a team spokesman. And so that's why this absolutely changes the way that I will look at the season and the way, at least in the near term, I receive 49er football. That's kind of my thought Sunday night. Don't get me wrong. I'm still a fan. We'll make food. We'll yell. We'll scream. We'll get into this. But I'm also bringing a new level of curiosity to the football game on Sunday night with the Atlanta Falcons. I would like to know. You talk about how they can still function. I'd like to see it. I'd love to see what is their functionality on defense. No acquisitions yet. What's your functionality on defense without Fred Warner and Nick Bosa? Curious.
Yeah, I'm
very curious.
I'm very curious as well, and I look at a young defense with still some really good players, and I look at a coordinator who is a veteran and a guy who I'm sure has already gone to work and figured out not only who's going to be the green dot guy at linebacker, but how do we go about replacing what Fred Warner does. Now, there's no replacing Fred Warner, but somebody's going to have to play linebacker. Does this mean now that you go to more 3 linebacker based defense? Do you go to more nickel? Do you play more big nickel with Jair Brown in there? How do you go about, approaching your defense when you don't have Fred Warner? Like, how do you try to replicate what he does? Maybe you put D. Winter over in the Fred Warner spot and let him run a little bit more wild as the middle linebacker, and you put someone else in for D. Winters. You're going to have to figure out some way to do it because you've got 11 more games without Fred.
Somebody did call us earlier and ask about sort of like the play calling on defense and what happens now with Fred Warner not there. Kyle did discuss it a little bit and named Diamador Lenore in terms of a leadership role. Here's what he said.
When it comes to that stuff, a Mike linebacker directs the traffic just like a center or quarterback does on offense. So that's more position-based. You don't have the corners making the calls and everything for your front and strengths and where the pressures come from. But I like Demo talking that way. Guys who have been here and guys who have played at a higher level, we need them playing their best at all times, especially in a situation like this. But it also means that it doesn't mean that guys just start making stuff up and doing stuff that they don't have to do. But there is, Demo's been one of our better players here over the last few years, and I love that he's basically, in my opinion, saying he needs to play that way every week now, going forward more than ever.
Okay, so Demo wants a leadership role, but you also hear Kyle say there, look, as far as who's calling the plays, that's the Mike linebacker. That's going to be D. Winters. That's who that's going to be.
Right, and that's going to be the way that goes because if you're Diamador Lenore and you're 20 yards away from the line of scrimmage, you can't just sit there and call out, protections and call out all the different shifts and all the other things that the defense needs to be aware of. So, yeah, it has to be the middle linebacker. But I love that Diamador Lenore is stepping up in that leadership role because, as you mentioned before, it's a very young defense now suddenly without Fred and without Nick Bosa. And you don't really have a true OG over on that side of the ball. And somebody's got to step forward.
Let's go to Jose in Oakland. Jose, thank you for the call.
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. Look, there's no replacing Fred Warner for all the reasons that you guys already talked about. The best thing that Lynch can do is do whatever he has to do to go out there and get an elite pass rusher. Okay, if you had to give up 2 first-rounders, so be it. As it is, every team in the league knows already what the situation is, and they're going to try to make it as expensive as possible for them to get a replacement for either or. But like I said, if you can get a decent pass rusher, that will ease all the pressure that right now the linebacking crew and also the cornerbacks are going to be getting, because that's pretty much what did him yesterday. There was no pass rush at all. Baker, he was just running all over the place. There was no one after him, no one that could catch him. Right now, like I said, every team out there knows what the situation is. It just got more expensive for them to get a replacement. And the Winters, I don't know. They should, to me, they should activate Nick Martin and just throw him out there. He's going to have to get in and learn sooner or later.
Jose, let me ask you this real quick, and then we'll discuss what you're talking about. You're really willing to give up multiple first-round picks to invest in this year, knowing what we know about how hampered this roster is?
Look, let's be honest about it. Okay, give me a list of the first rounders that the Niners have drafted that really have panned out. You can probably list me like 4 or 5. And how many first rounders they had before? It doesn't make any difference. To me, to be honest with you, with the 49ers, they do better from the third round and up.
Yeah, I don't,
rounders, you know what?
I don't buy this, Jose. I really don't. Thanks for the call. Here's kind of what I'm getting at on that. I don't buy that, first of all, because there have been first-round busts in the past, that we should just automatically give away first-round draft picks because it doesn't matter. Like, first of all, it's also like Nick Bosa was a first-round draft pick. Did that work out? Michael Williams, you love the way I love
it's
the
early,
way.
But yeah,
that's a right. Early returns are good.
I got the list here from my father-in-law, the great Pop.
Okay.
As I've showed you before, yellow legal pad.
Yeah, prior to
Solomon Thomas, Reuben Foster.
Sure.
Miss. McGlinchey, it's a hit, even though he went elsewhere.
Yep.
He got a second contract from someone. Nick Bosa's a hit. Javon Kinlaw's a miss. Brandon Ayuk is down as a hit.
Yeah,
and
he has to
It's
be.
a hit.
Yeah, right.
Trey Lance and the 2 picks that you traded to get Trey Lance, that's 3 misses.
I hear you.
And then Ricky Pearsall's a hit. And I'm in on Michael Williams as well.
Yeah.
So he's batting about 500.
I'm not going to – I understand where you're coming from on this. I'm not going to give him 3 misses, though, for the
Miss.
No, because what we're talking about here is talent evaluation and whether or not they can find a good player. So, yes, they missed on Trey Lance. But anyway, from a batting average standpoint, I still don't think that has anything to do with, well, now these picks are worthless because we're not good at it. Like, I would not look at it that way at all, number one. But number two, again, I just, like, to me, you're not, let's be real right now. You're not one player away. I don't think.
Well, you're never one player away.
Well, sometimes you are. I mean, that was what Kyle was saying last week with regard to why they went and got Emmanuel Sanders. They felt like they were one play away. He's like, we had a Super Bowl defense. I thought we needed one more weapon on the offense, stretch the field a little bit, and we could go all the way. And damn it, he was about 6 minutes away from being exactly right. And in fact, that player is the player who Jimmy overthrew, who might have changed the outcome of that football game, ironically. But you get what I'm saying. I'm not going to just get flippant with first-round draft picks because they've had some failures in the first round in the past, number one. And number two, I'm just not going to get overly aggressive about this year, knowing that at a minimum, no matter who comes back, at a minimum, I got no Warner and no Bosa. Like, you have to have a Super Bowl defense in order to win a Super Bowl.
That's why if you replace Bosa with somebody who is that good,
that doesn't exist.
I mean, Hendrickson is as good as Bosa.
No, he's not. Not even close.
Well, close enough to
Not even close.
Close enough to where you can go out and get a guy who's going to come in and help you, as opposed to,
good pass
you know
rusher.
what? We can't rush the passer, so we'll just rely on our unproven secondary that's been getting
not what I'm
pillaged.
saying at all.
I
Not
know.
what I'm saying at
What
all.
you're saying is don't make a big move and stand pat with what you have, or make some smaller moves that really won't be that impactful, and just ride it out.
But they can
and basically,
be impactful.
You're taking this year and you're just wadding this year up and you're throwing it away.
Also, what I am very unequivocally and clearly
That's what I'm saying.
not saying.
That's what I'm saying it would be if you didn't go out there and make a bold move.
They will make a move. They may make 2 moves. I don't think you make a bold move, and depends on what you mean by bold. Again, I don't think that you give up future draft capital at a high level for 1-year rental players. That makes no sense to me. That is a poor business strategy, in my opinion. Can you make multiple moves? Do you want to be aggressive? Do you want to get good players? All of that is great. But my first-round draft picks, A, are off the table, 100%.
Well,
my second-round draft picks are probably off of the table.
Well, then what are we even talking about?
We're talking about
getting Cleveland Farrell off somebody's practice squad.
Not at all.
Great.
Not at all. I don't know what you think some of these players command on the open market.
I saw what Joe Flacco commanded, and Joe Flacco's not very good, and he was a fifth or a sixth rounder.
No,
and you're
it wasn't.
a terrible team.
It wasn't a fifth or a sixth rounder. It was moving up from the sixth to the fifth. That's it. That's
it's a pick swap. No,
it's a pick swap
for a player who's not very good.
Exactly.
So
that's not.
Then let's go get a player who's not very good.
That's not what I'm talking about.
That's basically where you're going to be shopping. If
Not
you
at
want
all.
to trade,
Not at all.
if you want to look at a sixth or a fifth round pick swap, you're going to get the Joe Flacco's of pass rushers. That's what you're going to be looking at.
I didn't say a fifth or a sixth round pick swap. I said
you said no first
and no seconds. Probably no seconds. And again, the qualifier is I don't want a player who's a rental. You have to see the bigger picture here if you're the 49ers. Like, I very odd to me that this fan base that gets so mad at them for the Trey Lance thing now wants you to swing big on defense with no Warner and no Bosa. Why would you chase ghosts? That's crazy.
Well, that was crazy trading 3 first-round picks to move up and get another first-round pick.
That's what quarterbacks cost, which also, by the way, factors into the Flacco thing, even at that level. A quarterback is a completely different market. But from everything I've read on, if you want to look at pass rushers, linebackers, people who may not be the absolute A-listers, like there are some names that you can bring in that are not going to be commanding first and second rounders and who are not going to be free agents at the end of the year. These teams, there are a lot of teams that are going to be looking to deal. The Jets are looking to deal. The Titans are going to be looking to deal. The Dolphins, absolutely.
So if you get a linebacker and Fred Warner is back healthy next year and you've got D. Winters, then this linebacker that you have for multiple years is not going to play.
That's not necessarily true. First of all,
that's the way that's going to go.
No, you can have 3 linebackers. First of all, you do start 3 linebackers.
They rarely play 3 linebackers.
Secondly, you need depth.
Sure.
Again.
And they have depth.
Yes.
And, they drafted Nick Martin, and that's what Jose in Oakland was saying. Like, go ahead and elevate him. If we're going to go ahead and see what we have with younger players, let's see what we have with the younger player.
It's not what I'm suggesting at all. I'm not suggesting that we just turn this into let's check out younger players. I don't see it that way at all. What I see is you have to be measured with this. That's all I'm saying. I would be very, very hesitant on a first or a second round pick, and I'd be very hesitant on the Trey Hendricksons of the world who are coming in for this year alone. That's pushing all of your chips into the middle of the table, and that's just my opinion. Without Fred Warner and Nick Bosa, I'm not pushing all my chips in the middle of the table that the Niners 3 months from now, this hampered, are going to take down Green Bay, Detroit, or Philadelphia. Or the Rams or Tampa or whatever.
I don't think that this current team has a chance to do that. But if you get better with Trey Hendrickson and it costs you a little bit in draft capital, I'm all for it. Yeah. You're 4-2. You're in first place in your division. You're 3-0 against your division. Let's think big. And it sucks that you lost 2 of your best defensive players or your 2 best defensive players. That's really hurtful. So go out there and do something about it. When it happened to Detroit last year, that was December. There was nothing they could do about it. They were screwed. Yep. It was after the deadline. You're not in this spot.
That was not just Hutchinson. That was like half of their defense.
Was my point. Yes. Is it happened all after the deadline, and this is happening before the deadline. So you're in a spot where you can be more aggressive than Detroit could last year, where after the deadline, there's nothing you can do about it. The Niners have chances, choices, and options.
I disagree because I just don't see the 49ers this year as in the same situation, not comparable at all to what Detroit was last year. Detroit was coming off of a collapse in the NFC Championship game. They were going to be the 1 seed. They were on their way. They were winning almost every week. They felt like they really had something that they needed to protect. That's not the 49ers. Never forget that Warner and Bosa are now off of a defense that was already in a reboot. This defense was already in a transition. You already spent a bunch of draft capital on guys on that defense who, by the way, are immediately playing. Some of them giving you great dividends, but it's a very, very young group. This year was not supposed to be the year that you were going to be great. This is the year that you try to build and see if you can make the playoffs, and hopefully something special could happen when you get there. But that was the vibe that Kyle Shanahan gave before the year. It was, let's see if we can get better each week, and let's see if we can find our way into the tournament. Those are his exact words. And now you take that same group, lose their best 2 players, and you want to go all in on a Super Bowl run? I just see that. I see that as running the business in an irresponsible way.
I see it as looking at your situation, which is you're 4-2 and you're in first place. And if you continue, you beat Atlanta and you go out and maybe you win the game after that and you're 6-2 and you're going to think, well, man, this is the year before the year. We should probably not do it. That to me is turtling up.
That's different.
And we're talking about it here on October 13th and the deadline is still 3 weeks away. I'm looking at it like we're in a spot where you're 4-2. Now, if you lose to Atlanta and you lose the next game after that and you're 4-4, maybe you have a different thought process. But right now, coming off of yesterday, where you were a couple, 2-3 plays away from being 5-1 and having the best record in the NFC and maybe being a player away from having something special happen, you don't get a lot of these chances. And, a 6-11 year is right around the corner. Last year got away from you in many weird ways. And this year, your team in general, while hurt all the time, you're still right there.
Yeah, you're building a hypothetical, so that kind of changes the calculus. No, it's not. We're sitting here right now. Like I already.
Well, right now, make a move.
I said you can't. No one's making moves yet.
Exactly.
And I said,
it's all hypothetical until you get closer to the deadline anyway.
I said off the top that if they show me you can beat someone without Fred Warner, and maybe that changes the conversation. But even still. Even if you beat Atlanta and Houston, which are not world beaters, by the way.
Well,
yes. Yeah, Atlanta's kicking Buffalo's ass, but it's early. Anyway, even if you do that, I still think there's room to add to this team without doing it at the top of the market. We want to go back to the phones. There's a couple of texts on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I'd love to respond to. Dibs, respond for sure. Couple things. First of all, 650, Hendrickson every bit as good as Bosa. Go check out run defense. You'll understand where I'm coming from. Nobody in the NFL thinks Trey Hendrickson is every bit as good as Bosa. Factually inaccurate, my opinion. 707, Willard, would you trade first-round draft picks for Myles Garrett or Max Crosby? That's a different stratosphere. Now you're talking about bringing in another massive 9-figure contract, which I don't even think the 49ers could afford. So in a fantasy land, would I do that? Yes. Yes, I would. But that's also not about this year. That's about bringing in great players for the future, and I don't think either of those players are available anyway. To me, those are not names that I'm hearing on the trade market right now.
Well, Myles Garrett, I think, is getting increasingly dissatisfied with what's going on in Cleveland. I don't know if that will lead for you. You could see. I don't know if you watched the game over the weekend, but yeah, they're getting it handed to him, and he's over there and he's smiling and laughing. And I look at what's going on in Cleveland, and I can't imagine that he is thrilled with what they're doing over there.
He just had the prolonged trade request followed by signing a massive contract and committing himself to Cleveland. That was 6 games ago.
Sure, committing himself to Cleveland. You get the massive contract.
That was he wrote a document and put it on the internet.
Exactly, and he got his massive contract.
And now you're already, you think he wants out?
I think that their coach is probably going to get fired, and that whole situation continues to be uneasy, and there's upheaval there, and I'm sure that Myles Garrett would like to, win an occasional game and maybe go to the playoffs?
I don't know. I mean, he signed up for that. You see the score of the Bears game?
Yeah, 3-0.
You see who got those points?
Some kicker. Was it? No. Jake Moody? Jake Moody on the field? I didn't notice that.
How long was it? How long of a field goal was it?
I think it was a 47?
Please don't tell me it was. Are you serious?
I'll double check. It was 40-something.
I saw that they lined up to kick, and I saw that their kicker made it.
That was him.
Oh, wow.
Jake
what
Moody.
happened to their other kicker?
I don't know. He got hurt or something. Jake Moody, activation sensation.
47-yard made field goal, and it was straight through.
Right between the eyes. I love it. Jake Moody, 1 for 1 in his Bears era. Hey, we're talking all of this out, the situation with the Niners on 95.7 The Game, and it's presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Let's go to Papa on the freeway. Hey, Papa, thanks for calling.
Hey, I appreciate you guys having me. Long-time listener, first-time caller. But I couldn't agree with Willard anymore. I mean, Nostradamus, you're out of control trying to spend future capital on this team. And that's not to say that we don't want to put the effort towards building this team. No, this is the time for the young guys to shine. All of these draft picks, 12 draft picks towards our defense this last year. And this gives them an opportunity to start building towards the future, decreasing what would be what it costs for our defense nowadays and still keeping our draft picks for the future. I mean, it's pretty simple. I don't think it's that complicated, especially when you're losing players like Bosa and Warner. So I just wanted to say that, Dibs, you're wild, but I love you. And Willard, couldn't agree with you more.
All right, Papa, thanks. I love the way you said, Dibs, you wild. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it as a team that's 4-2, and good starts and good seasons are not promised. And so, yeah, you can just go out and find somebody's extra, somebody's detritus. Right now, we've got bulk pickup in our neighborhood, and we put 3 or 4 items out on the curb, and maybe somebody picked them up, or maybe they didn't. And that's basically what you're talking about. I'm
really not, and you're really mischaracterizing what I'm saying. You really are.
You're not talking about going out and getting an impact player.
Yes,
you're talking about going out and getting a human being who has shoulder pads.
Yes, I am.
You're really not.
Yes, I am. You don't need. What was Emmanuel Sanders? Was that an impact player? That was no first or second round capital.
It was, I think, a third round pick.
Yeah, and that was to bolster a team that had a Super Bowl defense. Yes, you can find impact players, and this year and beyond, without giving up a first or a second rounder. That's literally all I'm saying. I think the Trey Hendrickson thing is a pipe dream. The Bengals are weirdos. They already are acquiring players to help now. I have no idea if they're even going to trade Trey, but to get a rental for a first or second round draft pick with Warner and Bosa gone for the year, I think is crazy. And by the way, Kyle Shanahan addressed this today, and I think he's telling everybody the way they're thinking, and it's the same as what I'm saying. They're asked, how aggressive are you on the pass rushing market after the Warner injury?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were being that aggressive. I mean, we're looking for things that make sense for our team right now and in the future. Not having Fred makes that harder, but it's, I don't see a big difference between Sunday before that game started and today. It all definitely hurts losing a guy like Fred, but in terms of people who are available that can improve our team for this year and next year, I don't see the situation that much different.
I mean, he twice said this year and next year.
Right.
And said, we weren't going to be that aggressive, and we're still. And this got even harder. That's all I'm saying. I'm just against an all-in for 2025 type.
It doesn't have to be all-in for 2025.
That's all I'm saying.
You can go out there and get a player like Trey Hendrickson, and you can sign him to a longer-term deal, and you can make it work. Cap schmap is what I'm being told.
Come on.
Come on. You tell me all the time. Cap schmap. Get a player, keep a player, and make it work. Exactly.
If Nick Bosa's coming back.
Is he coming back?
Yes, next year.
Sure.
And you just drafted 3 defensive linemen, and now you want to go for another 9-figure deal for another edge rusher?
You bring a guy in, and we don't know that Nick Bosa's coming back. You said to me last segment that we don't know if Brock Purdy's coming back. We don't know when Kittle's coming back. And I'm really not. What I'm doing is I'm making the same point that your point was about.
No.
I was saying that you're going to get Brock Purdy back and you're going to get Kittle back, and you said we don't know when they're coming back.
Brock Purdy
and we don't know when Bosa's coming back.
Came back once and immediately had to leave again.
Right. And George Kittle, we don't know when he's coming back because hamstrings are tricky, right?
For your point to be correct about Trey Hendrickson, Nick Bosa would have to never come back. That's a completely different arena that you're talking about. Why would you go invest huge dollars in another pass rusher when you just drafted 3 defensive linemen early and have Nick on one of the top 5 paid defensive end salaries in the game, and Brock Purdy's contract is about to kick in? Like that just
because none of the guys you drafted are none of those guys you drafted are pass rushers.
Michael Williams absolutely is a pass rusher.
Is more likely to play inside when you have an actual pass rusher outside.
But he still is a pass rusher, and C.J.
from
Weston,
the interior.
Alfred
Those guys are interior defensive linemen.
Those guys are interior, right?
Those are not pass rushers in the same mold as a Trey Hendrickson, he's a legitimate pass rusher.
And you just traded for Bryce Huff, who is a pass rushing specialist.
Right.
And oh, by the way, I'd argue an impact player who didn't cost you a first or second round draft pick. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
That's what
he's not as impactful as Trey Hendrickson.
No.
You'd admit that, right?
Yes, but he also can be with the Niners beyond this year.
Right. And
like this is
Trey
just
Hendrickson
dollars and cents.
too. You could sign Trey Hendrickson to a deal and, cap schmap, you could sign him to a bonus heavy deal and spread the money out. They've done that so many times, and they've got the most cap room in the NFL, if I'm not mistaken.
That's this year, and that's not true next year, and they're trying to keep most of it this year to roll it over because of Brock Purdy's extension. You know this stuff.
I know it, but
trying
you're
to use my
4-2.
words against
I'm
me.
not using anything against you. I'm just pointing out that you can be bold and you can make things work through your own financial malleability that you've done in the past, or you could just we'll go out there and we'll bargain shop and we'll try to find what we can find and hope it's good enough, and hopefully we can get to 10-7 and get the 7th playoff spot and see what happens from there. That's just not my approach.
It's tough, that's fine, but it's tough that you keep spitting my words back to me.
I'm not saying anything about your words.
That's not what I'm saying at all. Let's go to Cabe Bueno on 580. Hey, Cabe Bueno, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Yeah, Willard, got love for you, bro. But I'm going to lean with Dibs here on this one. I feel like, listen to you both, I think right now this season, it's looking ugly because massive losses on defense. You're not going to be able to replace those guys. But we're still 4-2. We're still sitting in first in the West. And look at this. The schedule this season, our schedule compared to the rest of the league is the easiest. And with the Super Bowl being in our own backyard, this seems to be the season, I think, where you should – as the 49ers, you should go and make bold moves. You should go and be aggressive and go get difference makers, because it seems to be, I don't want to say the stars are aligned, but look, there's a lot of other factors aside from all these ugly injuries that are just kind of like hurting us.
Right.
This should be a season to take advantage of this and say, look, man, let's play to win the game as the legendary, as we've been told so many times.
I'm not arguing that at all, but Cabe Bueno, much love to you as well. If you think that the stars are aligning for the 49ers right now to make a run, you're watching a different season than I am. Much love to you, my man. Just because the Super Bowl is in our backyard, the stars are not aligning. And I am the most optimistic human being on the planet, but if you all think the Niners are headed for a Super Bowl without Warner and Bosa, I think you're crazy. That's just what I think. I think you're crazy. And to push all your chips into the middle of the table and give up early capital to go after a Super Bowl where you literally, most 49er fans I know couldn't name half of the defense we have right now. I think it's a fool's errand.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you don't try to get better. I'm not saying you don't try to make moves. I'm saying top of the market rentals, to me, makes no sense.
To me, it's not all your chips in the middle. I think that's mischaracterizing what would ultimately it take. And when you trade 3 first-round picks to move up and take Trey Lance, that to me is more all the chips in the middle than what it would take to get Trey Hendrickson, if that's the way that possibly went, and if that's the player that you wanted to go out and get. And, you're this awesome drafting team, and you do well in the middle and the late rounds. So for me, I look at what the Rams did when the Rams won the Super Bowl. It was F them picks, and they F them picks, and they ended up getting a lot of really good players at different points in the season, and they went out and they won the Super Bowl.
Right, because they were bolstering a roster that was ready to ride. I think that, like Kyle,
and I think that this roster is more ready when they get everyone healthy than you think.
And they're not going to get everyone healthy because the 2 best defenders are gone. I think, like Kyle,
you're going to get George back and Brock back.
That's all offense.
Brandon back in theory.
Dude, their defense is shot. It's shot. Like, you can't just rebuild that on the fly with no training camp, with new players, and just bring them in and turnkey and let's go to the Super Bowl. I don't know what is the comp for this? And Kyle's trying to tell everybody, if we're listening, Like, no. He was asked last week about, does this feel like the Emmanuel Sanders thing? And he's like, not even close. He goes, that was bolstering a Super Bowl-ready defense and an offense that was almost there. He's been asked this now 3 times, and he gives the same answer every time. He goes, no, we're not looking to be aggressive at all, and it just got harder. So, like, I hate to be the realistic one. I hate that word. But, like, the 49er defense, this is not going to be a Super Bowl defense this year. We can have some fun. We can make the playoffs. You're allowed to win when you get there. Maybe acquisitions will overperform. These things are all on the table, but the fact that some of you feel like this is still potentially a Super Bowl team with no Warner and no Bosa, I just don't see it that way. That's all.
Yeah, and it's ultimately up to them to either see it that way or not see it that way. And you've got 3 plus weeks until the deadline. And if you win 3 more games and you're sitting at 7-2, maybe things are different. If you lose all 3, absolutely, then they're not going to be as aggressive. But the whole idea about a Super Bowl defense, it can be whatever you think it is. And if your offense is really good and your defense is mediocre, you can still win the whole thing, or vice versa. You don't have to have 2 amazing units to win the whole thing.
Then let me ask, what do you think they think?
I think that Kyle has been signaling since before the season that it's not about this year, it's about next year.
Exactly.
And if that's the way you think, then go ahead and bubble wrap everybody, play the third stringers, and let's just suck and get a draft pick.
I wonder why it has to be so all or nothing.
Because why do you keep, if you don't think that you're good enough to win the whole thing, why are you playing Fred Warner and Nick Bosa?
Well, no, because, well, first of all, the season's not about whether you think you're good enough to win the whole thing. Kyle has been signaling that the organization is at a certain spot where they are going to kind of do both, if you will. Like, yes, we're going to play to win.
2 timelines.
Not 2 timelines. Now, we're going to do what organizations do, which is always we're going to try to win, but we're not going to make it all about this year. We're going to try to win. We're also going to bring in some young players and try to build them up. And as he said at the beginning of the year, hopefully we get better each week. And let's see if we can work our way into the tournament. And then you never know what's going to happen. And those things aren't untrue now. But I do think that those things prevent you from thinking to yourself, boy, we're 4-2. We gotta go get Trey Hendrickson for right now. And if that doesn't make sense for your financial future, and then you're giving up draft picks, we get so mad at the team when they give up draft picks and then it doesn't work out. This team has been ripped sideways for the crucial capital that they gave up going after a quarterback who can't play.
It's equally infuriating when you use that capital on players who suck. And so if you're going to trade away the picks or you're going to use the picks on players who can't play football, it's all the same. It's the criticism falls under the same umbrella. So if that's the case, and you have a player that you actually can see with your eyes who's really good, then trade the capital, because you're probably going to screw it up anyway. That's the mentality. And I'm not...
Of who?
Of many fans.
Well, that's a ridiculous
fans
mentality.
Who look at Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster and Trey Lance and all the rest of the picks that they've blown. Well, here's a player that you know is good, so instead of blowing the pick, use the picks to trade for a guy who you know is actually good.
So he can come play 7 games for you.
Or 7 games, and then you sign them for a couple more years.
That doesn't fit their future. That doesn't fit what they're doing.
It's allowed to fit their future. I mean, or you can just sit back and not do anything and just play it out with these youngsters.
That's that all or nothing thing that I just don't understand. There's no business in the history of ever that looks at themselves and goes, let's just sell all of our future assets because we suck at doing what we do. Like, nobody thinks that.
It's not all your future assets.
The Niners do not believe that they're horrible at picking players. And by the way, they're right. They're right. They're not horrible at picking players. They have found so much talent that we sit here and people are practically in tears because of the drafted talent that gets hurt. They're not terrible at it.
Yeah, they're not great at it. And I haven't done an analysis of all 32 teams, but they're not great at the top 3 rounds. They're amazing rounds 4 through 7. I'll give them that. And I don't know if they're the best in football, but they're damn near the top. But rounds 1 through 3, under Shanahan and Lynch, A lot of misses.
We'll let you hear what Shanahan said last week on this exact same subject. Coming up next, we'll tell you about the big kickoff show that's coming up this weekend. 888-957-9570 is the number, and this is Willard and Dibs.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's fall sale. Now through October 14th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's fall sale. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Fourth and 5. Throwing for it and intercepted. That's Dean. Jamel Dean with the interception. There is a flag back at the 44-yard line.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, everything goes through a filter, right? And to me, you talk about complimentary football. I agree with you. That's a big part of the Mac Jones discussion. I had a lot of people texting me during the game yesterday, and they're kind of in the whole like, okay, never mind. Like, we can go back to Purdy now. I'm like, hold on. Hold on a second. First of all, like, again, you know where I sit on this. Brock Purdy's the quarterback, and that's right. That's that. But I didn't see yesterday as a poor game for Mac Jones. You know, a little ball security stuff there in the pocket. Fourth down interception, you're in a desperate situation. First interception is Kendrick Bourne's fault.
No doubt.
I thought he ripped the ball pretty good, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he looked good.
And that's a hurt player who's fighting through, you know? So, anyway, I thought Big Mac was fine.
Yeah, and Grandy's grades tomorrow, and I took a glance at them on social media. The station put them out, and I disagreed with probably 5 or 6 of the 7. So
good.
We'll get into that tomorrow a little bit. And Grandy was, I think, very complimentary like you are of the quarterback, and that's probably one of the ones that I'm not taking issue with. I did think that, you know, some of the bad throws, you mentioned the first interception, and everybody said, yeah, Kendrick Bourne did the wrong thing, and Kyle talked about a sight adjustment where as a receiver, you're supposed to be able to run out going full speed and look at what the safety's doing and adjust your route accordingly. And that to me is like bananas, but I guess it's kind of like standard for the position. So as he ran out, he didn't see what the safety was doing, and so he broke the wrong way, and Max saw what the safety was doing, and he threw it the other way, and that's why it was an easy pick. And the second one was a little bit of a desperation, and yeah, you chalk that up to just being in a bad spot. But other than that, I thought the offensive line gave him almost no chance to really be successful. And in a game, I never played quarterback at any level, let alone the highest level. But once you start to get pressured like every single time, how do you not have your eyes drop and start to really worry about what's going on? And yet you look at Mac, and I'm looking at my sheet here, and he had a 41-yarder to Bourne. He had a 56-yarder to Bourne.
He had some good downfield
throws. A couple
throws.
to Tonjes. He had one to Juice. And, man, I didn't realize that the Niner fan traveled that well in Tampa. Juice with the big catch, and you hear the crowd, Juice.
Dude, it doesn't matter where
everywhere.
they play. I swear to God, the Niners are going to play a game in London, and people are going to be chanting Juice. Like, it does not.
Hello.
It does not matter where on earth they play. 49 to 60% of the building is going to be Niner fans. It's unbelievable. We promised what Shanahan said last week. He was asked if this, and I think this was the Tim Kawakami question, right? Like, was he asked, does this feel similar to the Emmanuel Sanders thing, where it's like, are you a player away, and are you going to go get that player? This time it just happened to be a pass rusher.
The Emmanuel Sanders trade was like, really, you said it, we're maybe one piece away. Do you feel at all similar? I know it's a little ways away to that time.
No.
I don't feel at all like that. I think at that time we had a Super Bowl defense that was as good as anyone in the league and probably had been for like 10 years, and it was pretty obvious. And I thought at the time some of the receivers we were dependent on weren't there, and we were playing some young rookies, and we thought we needed to add another guy. But yeah, I don't totally see it the same situation as right now.
Okay, so no, I don't see it that way, and then followed with I don't see it that way at all.
Right now, he said.
And that was prior to the Warner injury, which today he admitted now makes it even harder. So that's all I'm getting at. I really would love the 49ers to play good football. I'd love for them to find some people that can help them play better football both now and into the future. But I think if we're sitting here at 4-2 and thinking about the Super Bowl today with Fred Warner and Nick Bosa gone and no acquisitions made and a head coach saying that he's not thinking about being that aggressive, I don't know, man. That sounds like a hell of an assignment. Well, I'd love to see it. That'd be incredible.
It sounds to me like a coach who is resigning himself to another mediocre year and 8-9 or 9-8, and so just go ahead and play Mac Jones the rest of the way, and let's make sure that toe on Brock Purdy gets to 104% before we play him again, because you don't think that your team is good enough to go out and make a bold move to get your team better enough to make a run. So let's shut him down. Let's bubble wrap McCaffrey. Kittle, you rest, and let's just rest everybody.
I get
Mac and Tonjes, and give me Isaac Guerrero toting the rock.
I get all the sarcasm. Is this actually how you feel?
If this is the way he is going to talk about like approaching being aggressive, then you're telling me that you don't think that you're very good.
Well,
so if you don't think you're very good, then let's go full public enemy and shut it down. Shut it down.
What if I would say back to you what you kind of said a few minutes ago, which is that, like, first of all, dude, it's only week 6.
Right.
So how do you even know what you're bolstering? Like, they're 4-2. I love how many people are like, we're in first place. What the hell does that matter 6 weeks in? 6 weeks in, and you're in first place by tiebreaker over 2 teams.
Right, that matters a lot.
Well, but it doesn't matter in terms of bold moves. It's week 6. Like you had said a minute ago, if you go beat Atlanta, you go beat Houston. Yeah, if you go beat Atlanta and you go beat Houston, well, then maybe you do have a little bit of a different conversation. I'm not saying any white flag on the season. I don't know, man. I'd like this to me. This is not the day for, hey, let's go to the Super Bowl. It just lost Fred Warner. I don't know. That's just the bucket I'm in right now.
Right, and I'm not saying that I'm betting them now to go to the Super Bowl after that loss, but I'm not of the mindset of, it's over. Let's just go ahead and forget it because we lost Fred Warner.
Not at all.
You're 4-2, and based on what we're seeing in early returns from Atlanta tonight, that game seems to be getting harder with every play that they actually have. They might put 50 on Buffalo or more. So, and the whole thing about schedule, Sam, and I mentioned this last week, and it's even more appropriate today, as you look at some of the teams that we thought might be push-over-y, the Giants, I think they've found their quarterback. Malik Neighbors is not coming back, but the Giants have found their quarterback. Carolina is quietly better than I thought. I thought they might be a 1 or 2 win team, and Carolina hangs in there. And you talk about the Cleveland Browns are going to be very tough. Well, the Colts have been, they've been great all year.
Yeah.
So the schedule, Sam, if you look at it and you wonder about, oh boy, there's 5 or 6 or 7 easy games. Well, a lot of those easy games are coming off the schedule.
Some of them. And again, like nothing's going to be easy now. Like the 49ers are a team that some people would love to have on their schedule. I'm sure Atlanta, especially with the way they just looked in this first half, they're going to be licking their chops for the Niner defense this weekend. Although Buffalo did just get a break. Couple things to mention here.
He was out of bounds.
He was out of bounds, but it was the last play before halftime. Whew. And literally was called a touchdown on the field. Drake London's foot out of bounds with the ball, maybe about a foot short of the goal line. And then the other Monday night game, starring Jake Moody, who
no way
is 2 for 2 from field goal distance 47 and 48, and 1 for 1 on extra points. And maybe more importantly, for those of you driving around, if you haven't seen them, all of them right down the middle.
What are you asking exactly?
I'm asking if Jake Moody ever kicked like this with a Niner helmet on.
I'm still confused by your question.
Well,
I'm confused by it too.
I'm asking why he didn't kick like that, Kyle,
All right.
in a Niner uniform. I mean,
I don't know.
I could tell you why.
Why?
Shanahan hated him, and he knew it. And
Possibly.
So suddenly now he's got his confidence back in Chicago?
Yeah, he needed a new start. It wasn't Shanahan. It was all of us.
Ah, I gotcha.
Screaming about how much we hated the guy.
I'm sure the
I don't
Chicago...
know. He was hurt.
Questionable.
Possibly.
Questionable concern.
He shot his confidence was shot.
Right. And instead of building him back up, we just shipped him out of town for some guy who can never make...
I don't think we did ship him out of town. We just told him to leave.
Right. Oh, you didn't even ship him.
I didn't take
didn't
him to
even
the
get him a
post
bus
office.
ticket.
I just said, you got to leave. You don't know how to, you don't know how to go home, but you can't stay here?
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think.
Eddie Pinero, dude.
What a dog.
Yeah. And it's fun watching Niner football and having the kicker run out on the field and like, you know what? I'm not even going to watch this. I'm going to go make myself an iced tea because this thing's going to be good.
How was he available?
Yeah.
I do have one thing that Jake Moody did do wrong in this game.
Oh, what's that?
He just kicked it for a touchback.
I saw it about 7 yards deep, too.
I'm so glad we cut that guy.
Here comes another chance.
There comes.
Oh, no, I think I'm ahead. It's about to happen right now.
Oh, that's his second
on
one
that
then.
TV you're watching. Yeah.
That one's about 3 yards deep.
What a loser.
You know what, though?
Field position game. Come on, Jake.
If he does it against the Niners, Sky Moore's going to take it out now.
What are you doing, Grandy? What are you about to do on the radio?
We're going to hear the 3/4 of the crossover coming up next because Dibs had car trouble.
Oh, that's right.
So it was a Steiny Guru and Willard for the crossover. That's coming up next.
You going to be okay getting home? You need a ride?
I'm rolling on a spare. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't hit another one now.
No, I already have my what's bugging me for Friday. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're working ahead.
Yep.
That's good. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
I'll have to let you know.
All right, that's right. If you can get here safely.
Yep.
For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8182.